Happening, y'all. This is B Jizzle of the Pull Up Basketball Podcast. Welcome to the #1 LA Clipper podcast out there. We want to first give you guys a shout out, LA Clipper fan, LA Clipper Nations, for being here. You guys will not be disappointed. We're going to be rewarding y'all for y'all loyalty, commitment to the #1 Clipper podcast on these YouTube streams. Share this podcast with your family and friends. They will not be disappointed, but let's get it popping because it's going to be a great one. With that being said, pull up a seat, pull up a chair, pull out, peace. Out of here like swimwear.
Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. 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 But don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you. Shoo! 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 Beep, 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 beep. You better walk around like Daft Punk. Remember? Hey, top dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit, only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy, ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on a like that record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that. Waking them up, know nothing about that. Then tell them to pray, know nothing about that. Then giving them tools to walk through life like day by day, know nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's 1v20 if I gotta smack niggas that right with you. Yeah, bring them out too, I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joel Austin. Funny he was in a film called AI. And my sixth sense telling me to off him. I'm a blick niggas all in they coffin. Yeah, OB-ho niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be at New Hall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheesing, farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas, I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas, and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh, we don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
And now Booker controls. Goes to work on Westbrook. Gets around it. Blocked by Westbrook. Saved by Westbrook. Off of Booker. Oh my goodness. The play of the game.
We have 19 from the floor, but that doesn't show you the kind of effort. There's a block, a save, knocking it off of Booker, getting the possession back.
Deflection, interception. Highland is at it again. Got Russ running. Shotgun. Oh, put it on the highlight reel.
You'll see right here. Bones running the fast break. Do I have a partner? Let me throw it up. I sure do. Russell Westbrook.
And both have had success with their teams. Kennard again leading the NBA in three-point shooting. Lob inside to Russ. Ball fake off the window and in. Counted on a foul. putting Russell in a situation where he can catch, finish, or catch, go, and then finish, especially when he has a height advantage.
Westbrook passes. And looking up top to Kawhi Leonard. Set up beautifully by Russell Westbrook. What a play to shoot for the Warriors.
Here it is. They're not guarding Russell Westbrook, but that also means when you're not guarding the guy, you're taking away some passing angles, but there's no pressure on him at all. He's able to stand there. He throws this lob from his waist.
Of Russell Westbrook, it knocked Beverly off. It allowed Russell to bring it up without high pressure.
They go right at Westbrook. He fires over the top of Beverly, knocks it down, counted on a foul.
To start the game for Russell Westbrook, you see Beverly digging in there, trying to get that leverage, and Russell with that strength holds him off, fades back a little bit. And do you recognize the baby by any chance?
Well, there's a little history with those. This is in the corner for Ross to three. We were talking about it. Now the Clippers have the rebound, and they've got time. Back and forth we go. Lob to Westbrook, back to Plumlee. Oh, my goodness, what a play! Wow! And then the fast break of the year. Watch Plumlee, then watch Russell Westbrook, then watch Plumlee. Phoenix Suns, half game behind Phoenix. For the 4 spot, Gilgeous-Alexander down the lane, loses it again. This is a very good team as far as protecting the ball. Punching it in.
And you see the drive inside, pickpocket, and here comes Russell Westbrook. So fast.
What's good, everybody? Welcome to the Pull-Up Show. I'm your host, Mr. BJ Matthews, a.k.a. B Jizzle. Before we get started, follow us on the YouTube page, the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. Like, share, subscribe. All of our YouTube videos, hit that like button. Y'all come in here, hit the share, subscribe, hit that Cash App, $, BJ Matthews, $, BJ Matthews for all this great content that we drop to you on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis, as well as if you guys have Cash App, go to our Venmo at BJ/MATHEWS/1. And last but not least, if you guys do not have one of those two, make sure you guys go to our Super Six and Super Comments. They are available as well. All you guys got to do is just basically hit that $ symbol right there at the bottom of the corner of the chat. Y'all can donate that way as well. As we continuously give y'all this hot, good content, you know what I'm saying, every single day, weekly and monthly and yearly. We ask that y'all continue to support the Pull-Up Basketball Podcast. And let's get the show started with somebody in the comments section. Let's get the people in the comments started off first. Gabe Moore said, "Hey, Pull Up, what's good, brother? How you doing?" He got the little greater than symbol. I like that, bro. Appreciate you coming in with that. Alan NG, I haven't seen you in a few episodes, bro. He said, "Props to Russ, giving the all effort when our stars weren't doing any of that before he arrived." Salute to you, my man, Alan. Every Scott says, "Seems like we are now really guard heavy. Do you think we need a power forward?" Going to talk about that. Clip Gang TV said, "Russ has been traded to 4 teams in 5 seasons. It's just not us to move on from him." Okay, appreciate you coming in. My girl Mercedes, what's up? Says, "How you doing?" She said, "Is this pre-recorded or live?" This is definitely a live, as you guys can see. Yves Lewis, how you doing? He said, "Thank you, Russ. Appreciate you." Salute to Eloquence is Key. How you doing? How you doing? Let's go through a few more. He said, "Wait, this is a funeral." Nah, it's not a funeral. Let's go through a few other. Let's see, Sigma Cheese 456 said, "Man, gonna miss Russ. Even if he was Russ time, he was fun to watch." Old man says, "Salute BJ. Russ will perform with the Nuggets, a player that fits Malone's mindset. I see fast breaking." All right, so definitely appreciate y'all coming in, man. We're gonna get into it right away. As you guys heard the news, Russell Westbrook has officially been off the Los Angeles Clippers. He's been traded to the Utah Jazz, which reports says that he will actually be making his move to the Denver Nuggets, expected to clear waivers with Utah. Now, the funny thing is, this is the second time being moved to the Utah Jazz. So, you know, it's kind of ironic, kind of weird that, you know what I'm saying, he's going to be possibly, you know, going to the Nuggets, which pretty much is in the works. So it says right here, breaking: Clippers are sending Russell Westbrook's second-round pick swap and cash to the Jazz in a sign and trade for Chris Dunn, per Woj ESPN. Westbrook is expected to agree on a contract buyout with the Jazz, declaring the way for him to join the Nuggets. All right. So y'all see it right there on the screen. Russ will be reportedly joining the Denver Nuggets probably any time this day right now. So we all kind of knew it was going to already happen. I just did a video this morning, not even more than about an hour after, it was done. The news came out he was going to get moved. And it was no surprise to, I don't think, any of us. I think right after, really, my personal opinion, when I saw the media, the exit interviews right at the end of the season with Lawrence Frank talking about Russell Westbrook, some told me that he wasn't going to be returning. Some told me that the energy that he had the year before, after, those clips I played for the summertime and, the clips I played from last year, the 22-23 season, I didn't see Lawrence Frank with that same amount of energy for Westbrook. I didn't think that he really wanted him back this upcoming year for a couple of reasons. Number one, I think after the playoffs and against the Mavericks, we kind of saw that Russell Westbrook was kind of a little bit unplayable in that series because he could not, play off the ball, which the Mavericks were pretty much sagging off of him and making him shoot threes. And I think also after Game 3, he get into that little, back and forth with PJ Washington and Luka. I think that kind of, got him out of his game a little bit. Offensively. Defensively, I think he definitely did some good things defensively, but offensively, I don't think he was able to prevail. So I think that was kind of his last stint with the Nuggets or with the Clippers. As y'all come here, smash that like button. Now, I did a video this morning about this, and something told me that Russell Westbrook, was going to give his final stance before he left. And as y'all can see right here, Kendrick Perkins speaking upon it. He said, if I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. Russell Westbrook liked this post. Was it yesterday or the day before? He liked the post. And like I told y'all before in the video, usually when you're on a team or when you're still playing and you kind of still have, connection to that team, you don't really tend to, engage in certain conversations. Such as this, that are pretty delicate. So with the whole injury thing with Kawhi and, what he's had to deal with over the last few years, it's kind of something that you don't really like to talk about if you're a player or you're a teammate of his. But Westbrook, being a teammate of Kawhi for the last 2 seasons, obviously knows more than, everybody else on this panel, everybody else in the chat. He went on and liked that post, and I had 2 theories. One was he got, like a lot of his team got, used to not having Kawhi on the court. And he feels like, Kawhi Leonard basically not playing is holding the team back, right? That's one reason. That's one thing. That's one theory he could be like in the post. The second theory can be like he just simply saying, look, the Clippers are on BS, and, just like PG left and like Russ left, and now same thing with Kawhi. It could be a chance that he could be next, and Russ is choosing to say maybe they should just go on and start this all over. Because like I said, if you look at from 2021 till now, the only 2 players that are still left on this team are Visca Zubac and Terrence Mann and Amir Coffey, who wasn't really part of the rotation back then. Right. So, everybody else is just kind of new to the party. And then as I look at these moves that we're making, everybody is starting to come off as a retooling type of process. They're definitely going to be looking different to this next coming season. So when you look at what we're looking at right here, Terrence Mann and Visca Zubac are up for contracts as well next year. Right. So the team's going to look different, for the next couple of years. Like, we're definitely filling out the roster with a whole bunch of different, things. We lost Daniel Craig for Jeff Van Gundy. We got all these guards like Kevin Porter Jr., Chris Dunn. We got still got Bones Highland. We still got James Harden. We still got Norman Powell. We still got, we got 6 guards right now in the lineup. Terrence Mann, who demand playing time, who want playing time. And with Russ, he obviously was trying to, be a part of the rotation. And then when James Harden came to the team, obviously his minutes fluctuated and actually went down. Not just his minutes, but also Bones Highland's minutes. It's just not enough minutes for everybody to play, right? As y'all come here, smash the like button. Y'all come here, smash the like button. So this is my bro, Elise. What's good, brother? But like I said, he's going to Denver, and I want to kind of, talk a little bit about, Russ's stint with the Clippers. And like I said, I wanted to play some highlights, for y'all to, see what he did for us. But let me pull up a few things real quick about, Russ's tenure with the Clippers. Obviously, if you go to last year, the Clippers were 11-10 with Russell Westbrook in the starting lineup last year. He was there 11-10, which is pretty much borderline 500. Now, even though we were a subpar team, we have to remember some things that happened. First thing is, last year we dealing with Kawhi and PG both I don't even call it low managing, but basically missing games together because, they were dealing with injuries. So when Russ came to the team, there would be a night that Kawhi wouldn't be there. There might be a night that PG is not there. There might be a night that neither one of them are there, right? So I remember them games that we played, and even though we might lose a game, we still made it very competitive. Like, take the Sacramento Kings. We went 176-175. Remember that crazy game in LA? You know what I'm saying? That was the first game Russ played with us, as a matter of fact. And he basically, that was the first game he played with us was responsible for the highest scoring game in Clipper history. And as I look back, I know people are going to look like they weren't playing no defense. Now, they were playing defense. It was just the offense was so high, intense, and back and forth that they were able to generate a lot of points, right? So that was one of the most exciting games that, I've ever seen up close. So that was his first game with the Clippers, right? You had a game when we played Sacramento. In Sacramento, we lost by a point when Kawhi didn't play, but we could have easily won that game, but, Russ, of course, got the ball and he missed the pass and went out of bounds. But there were some good games that we did win. Like, we beat the Memphis Grizzlies where Russell Westbrook had a left-handed layup to, seal the game. There was that 33-point game performance when we didn't have Russ or Kawhi on the court, or Kawhi or PG on the court. He had 33 points and gave us the win, right? If you look at the conference, the playoffs last year, he averaged, 23 points per game, 7.6 rebounds, and 7.4 assists. 3 of those games, he had 30 points, right? Games 3 and 4, he had 30 points. So those were the 2 games. Obviously, Kawhi and PG did not play. And even though everybody thought the Clippers were done, they were toast, they weren't going to, be able to respond, and they lost those games. If y'all look back and really saw what happened, those games were all close games. All 3 of those games were close, with Russ leading the charge. And that's the type of player he is. If you look at his career, he's usually magnificent when he's by himself, statistically wise, and also he's able to raise a team up to a different, height that people didn't expect. If you look at when he was with the Washington Wizards that one year, that was their first time going to the postseason since John Wall. They lost Bradley Beal that year. And if y'all remember that season when he got traded there, he got moved there from Houston. He actually carried the load and got them into the conference, got them into the playoffs in the East. Y'all keep hitting that like button, right? When he's with us, as y'all can see, against the Suns, he made all those games competitive. Yes, we lost the game, but like I said, if you're asking me about what he's able to do by himself, he's able to produce like this. Now, when you ask him to come out of his comfort zone and make him play off the ball and play on the bench and things of that nature, it's a little bit different. But that's the adjustment he had to make this past season, coming off the bench, averaging 11 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 4.5 assists in 68 games in the season. Now, if you ask me what he did this year, like I said, when James Harden came to the team after the fifth game, that's when Russell Westbrook had to take a step back. He had to adjust his game. Remember, he didn't get a full season last year. He came in halfway at the trade deadline. So this was going to be his first year to actually adjust to the team. Same thing as Bones Highland. But because of the addition of James Harden on the team, that kind of, that plan got a little bit put in the backside. So here you have somebody who's trying to adjust to being coming off the bench, which is something that he's not used to doing, except when he was on the Lakers. He's never been that person that come off the bench like he did. But to be able to rack up these amount of stats, and I know sometimes people think stats are not everything, but stats do tell the type of player that you are. Meaning, if you go and take him from Washington to the Lakers to the Clippers to Houston, like everywhere he's gone, he's been able to produce a lot of different numbers, even if it doesn't mean he's playing like a lot of minutes, because of the effort he's able to give, and also just based off of him naturally, what he's naturally is. He's just a generational talent. That's what he does. Talking about somebody who's averaged a triple-double 3 straight seasons. That's never been done before. And it's something else I want to bring up too. As many faults Russell Westbrook has, as many faults as he has as far as his IQ, meaning he takes, bad shots, his shot selection, his turnovers at the wrong times, his loss of athleticism, not being able to, dunk on everybody like he did with OKC and even so somewhat in Houston. One thing about him, he's always been able to do, not aside from him playing hard, aside from him, being a person that is going to give you your all and being a high competitor, he's always been able to, like I said, when he's the guy on his team, he's been able to raise his team to a level where he's able to help guys around him to basically believe in themselves, right? As many teams as he's been on, that's also a testament to how many teams want him. And now that you got Denver and Nikola Jokic, who's obviously possibly the best player in the NBA right now, saying that he wants Russell Westbrook on his team, that just goes to show you like the respect he has amongst the league. I know analysts and people like that try to, do joke on him and stuff like that, but he has a lot of respect amongst the league. That's obvious. Teams continuously pick him up. Teams continuously want him on their team. Like he goes to Houston from OKC because James Harden wanted him. He goes to Washington because he wanted, he goes to Washington with Bradley Beal, takes him to the playoffs the first year. He goes to the Lakers because LeBron James wanted him. He comes to the Clippers, Paul George wants him. He wants to the Nuggets because Nikola Jokic wants him. So he's always going to seem to have respect amongst the league. Because when I keep seeing he's played for this amount of teams in this amount of seasons, the only team that he really had a bad experience with was with the Lakers. The Rockets, he didn't fit with James Harden like he did with the Clippers, but it wasn't like the team basically just tried to say that he was the number one issue like the Lakers did. So he's going to a team in Denver where I'm interested to see where they're going to put him, because here's the thing about him with Westbrook. As great as he is, if you try to take away what he does best, you're going to limit his production, meaning you're not going to see those those plays, big plays down the stretch of games, and you're not going to see the production across the board as if you was playing starters minutes. They got rid of KCP. KCP left to Orlando. Reggie Jackson's no longer there, so he might come in as a 6-man. Can Russell Westbrook deal with being the 6-man in Denver? Could he deal with the offense that Mike Malone has? Because again, Mike Malone's a high IQ coach. He's about system. He's about, you know what I'm saying, running the system through Jokic. How is Jokic going to be able to use him? Right? How is Jokic going to be able to use Russell Westbrook, you know, being, you know, say that he's not so much the best shooter. But one thing he's a guy that, you know what I'm saying, is great with, you know what I'm saying, of course, energy, great with defense, on ball. He's good with, you know what I'm saying, cutting. And like I said before, kind of, if you look at his career, Russ really ain't been taught how to play either. If you look across his entire career, Russ has never been taught to really play basketball. If you look at his, you know, his coaches, he's never really had a coach that really taught him how to really play in an offense. From OKC to now, he's never been with a coach that's really taught him how to, you know what I'm saying, because that's the only reason you really learn how to really play. You have to learn through coaching. People who say they have a high IQ, they can't get that IQ. It can only go so far without certain coaching, shot selection, being able to, you know what I'm saying, not turn over the ball in crucial moments. That can only be taught through coaching. Mike Malone, very, very high value coach. To me personally, one of the top 3-4 coaches in the NBA. You know, Eric Spoelstra, Mike Malone, Steve Kerr. Who else? I had Joe Mazzulla as even though he won a championship. Mike Brown's up there. He's one of the top coaches as well. Because for me, a coach, Greg Popovich is a good coach, but again, he's learned he needs certain players to be able to, you know what I'm saying, win. But like I say, he's going to one of the best coaches in the NBA. The only thing I'm concerned about is his inability to knock down 3-point shots at a high clip. Is that going to get away in their offense? Is it going to get in the way? Does Westbrook's offense fit with what they're doing in Denver? So that's why I wanted to bring out. Now, with that being said, I do want to talk about the addition, you know, for Russell Westbrook, which is Chris Dunn. Like I said, he is coming to the Clippers. And let me show y'all what he did last year real quick. Chris Dunn, if you look at his statistics, those are the statistics right there. Make sure I put this on the screen so y'all can see. He averaged 5.4 points per game, 3.8 assists, 2.9 rebounds in 66 games of production. Now, a lot of people don't know who Chris Dunn is. Chris Dunn is 31 years old. He's been in the league for quite some time. He's one of the top picks in the draft, I think in 2012, 2013, one of those 2 years. He's what you call a defensive specialist. So I want to play a little bit of a clip and let y'all kind of see the type of player that Chris Dunn is. And it's going to be about 2.5 minutes. I like to see what y'all think about Chris Dunn and his production. So here we go.
Have won 12 out of their last 14 games. And over this stretch, one of the key adjustments that they've made is putting Chris Dunn in the starting lineup. Now, when we look at Dunn's impact on the offensive side of the ball, there's nothing major to write home about. But Dunn is having a huge impact on the defensive end. Now, Chris, over this recent span of games, has easily been one of the best point of attack defenders across the league. His combination of length, speed, and physicality makes him an absolute menace when defending on the ball. The first thing we can look at is Dunn's screen navigation. Chris has the ability to dart and quickly cover a ton of ground. And when you pair that mobility with his length, he can give ball handlers some real problems from beyond the three. You'll see Andrew Nembhard here call this ball screen up in the middle of the floor. And as the screener gets set, notice how Chris is going to jump forward and rotate his hips, pretty much getting himself squared up with the sideline. But from this spot, he's given himself a clean angle to slide under the screen with no contact. Then he's going to extend back out and get a piece of the shot. Now on this play, you'll see Chris try the same tactic of rotating his hips and darting under the pick. But now the screener backs into him and takes away his angle to go under. From this spot, Nembhard should have enough space to comfortably rise up for a three. But again, Dunn has the quickness to extend out and alter the shot. In addition to all that quickness, Chris also has really good strength and physicality when defending on the ball. And this allows him to also step up and fight over these ball screens. You'll see Jamal Murray here initially get Dunn leaning with this right to left crossover. But from here, watch how Chris is still able to fight over and scramble back to Murray to disrupt his shot. And plays like this don't always show up on the stat sheet or highlight reels, but they for sure have a huge defensive impact. Because when Dunn's defending the ball in pick and roll, you're pretty much guaranteed to have no defensive breakdowns at the point of attack, which then leads to standstill offense and low quality shots.
If you've been getting scam texts like these, it was me. I said that probably means your data's been leaked. And I have a
Now, on top of all those physical tools, Dunn also has really good awareness while fighting through these picks. You'll see him here chasing Murray off these stagger screens. And as Murray starts to turn the corner, notice how he glances back and looks to hit Jokic rolling. But Chris plays one step ahead and jumps in his passing lane. We can see the same thing here, where Chris is now.
All right, so that's about 2.5 minutes of, film. As y'all come in there, smash the like button. We got 46 people. We should have over 46 likes. Get these likes up, y'all. Also go to the Cash App right there, $ BJ Matthews right there. If y'all enjoying the content, make sure y'all continuously support the show. Let me talk to y'all a little bit about what I'm seeing. Now, if y'all ain't noticed with Chris Dunn, most of the defenders he's actually having success on are quote unquote very, very, not athletic dudes. It's very crafty, but not really fast dudes with the basketball, meaning he's a good on-ball defender. But what I'm seeing with these clips, especially, he's doing it against guys that are not quote unquote great. Like, as far as there's a certain type of guard he has success against. DFJ Hoops, my man Andre said Tyrese Maxey gave him 51 points. And I believe it. Chris Dunn ain't going to be able to stop a John Moran. He ain't going to be able to stop a De'Aaron Fox. He's not going to be able to stop a Tyrese Maxey because those guys are just faster with the ball. Some of the fast guys, they're not going to be able to, really handle those type of players. But Jamal Murray, maybe maybe a DeJounte Murray, maybe a CJ McCollum, maybe those type of players he can have success against. But against the fast point guards with the basketball, he's not having that type of success. And when I look at the Clippers right now, we got 6 guards, right? We got James Harden, we got Norman Powell, we got Terrence Mann, we got Chris Dunn, we got Kevin Porter Jr., we have Bones Highland. Now, that's 6 guards on the roster, like I said, that demand playing time. That makes me think the Clippers are going to either try to make another splash move or they're going to probably bench Bones again for a certain period of time until they have to play him. But you can't go into a season with 6 guards. Hell, you probably can't even go in with 5 guards. You got to have 2 starters and 2 backups. So, as I said before, Chris Dunn to me is somebody that's taking Terrence Mann's minutes because essentially they're the same person. Chris Dunn loves to navigate screens. He is very good at navigating screens. He has a long reach. He's also got, some girth to him. He's kind of strong. Same thing with Terrence Mann. Terrence Mann is taller. He's more athletic. he can stretch the floor better than Chris Dunn, but essentially for what the purpose of Chris Dunn is here for, Terrence Mann already brings that. And now that you're bringing in Chris Dunn, I just want to know what the minutes are going to look like amongst all these guards. Because and let's just say we trade away Norm and we trade away Bones. Let's just give an example real quick. Let's say we trade away Norm and we trade away Bones. The name I keep hearing is Zach LaVine, who's another guard. So essentially, and you still got Amir Coffey there. Even though he's quote unquote a forward, I'm just saying like he still will be playing like high caliber minutes. So again, you're putting a lot of players in position to have to fight for minutes, and there's really no set rotation, right? As y'all come here, smash the like button. She said, told you I got a free Bones. Yeah, that's what it's looking like it's gonna be. Bones is gonna be gone. It's gonna be either Norm, it's gonna be T-Man. He said Dunn's going to play less than Westbrook. LOL, Terrence Mann's taller, longer defender. Okay. When you say play better than Westbrook, do you mean that he's just gonna be out the way because he doesn't demand much attention because he's just not an offensive talent? Or are you telling me he's a better player than Westbrook? Because I can let you know that he's definitely going to be out the way more because he's just going to be strictly on defense because he ain't got no offense to his game. So that will definitely play a part because I think he's going to be able to play better with Harden than Westbrook did. Because Westbrook and Harden are essentially both need the basketball to be productive. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing I like about Chris Dunn is this. On a basketball tip, he has a great nose for the basketball, meaning he knows how to slip screens. He knows how to get out of a play and then actually get back in it. He's always, active. He knows how to use his reach and his length. He knows how to recover, right? He's kind of a disruptor on defense. That's why I look at Chris Dunn. He's a disruptor on defense. He's just like T-Man. He is just like Terrence Mann. You pick up Derrick Jones Jr., right? Another great defender. So they picked up scrappy guys. You got Kevin Porter Jr. is on the bench as well, who's going to want minutes. So this is what I'll say. That was a nice steal right there. You can tell he watches a lot of film as well. He knows how to cut off. He knows how to actually recover. He watches great film. But again, against fast point guards, I ain't buying it. You said KBJ should. He's not running point, brother. He's not gonna run point. That gets in the way of Chris Dunn. Like I said, they're gonna have to make another. They're gonna have to get off of Bones, and they're gonna have to probably get off of Norm or T-Man. That's what it's gonna come down to. They're gonna have to get off of Norm or T-Man because you cannot bring back that same roster and expect to have production. A guy like Chris Dunn needs to be your backup 2 or your backup point guard. I'm gonna say it again. Chris Dunn has to be your backup 2 or your backup point guard. He cannot afford to be the third. You don't want to bring him in this season not knowing what he's gonna be, not what he's gonna do. You got to be able to bring in a great. You got to be able to put him in a position where he knows he's going to be playing. A man Cottage said, "Hey BJ, if you ever need another moderator, I'd be more than happy to take on that Road Dog." Oh yeah, let me go ahead and do something then. Yeah, let me do this then for you. As y'all come in here, smash that like button. I'll go ahead and put you as a moderator, and so you can be a part and do your thing. See, he said Clippers still have a lot of front court players and not enough. That's the thing. You still got to be able to. Who are you gonna? Okay, you got PJ Tucker, Mo Bamba, Zubac, Kai Jones, Nicholas Batum. That's your front court right now. Derrick Jones Jr. He's more of a because Derrick Jones is 6'6". And man, I think people gotta remember he ain't 6'8", 6'9", he's 6'6". So he's gonna be playing that 3 most of the time. Right? So you're heavy on the guards, but your front court is a question you gotta ask. He said these guards are gonna be the death of Tyler. Yeah. They're too many offensive guards. Now, we got defense. We got defensive guard. I think if you kind of like really put things in perspective, I think the one great thing that we got so far is that we got some defensive guards who are smart, who can, guard on ball, guard off ball, and we got some youth. That's the one thing I will say that we got. Let's see. Taz said, I thought they got rid of Kyle Jones. No, they got rid of him and they re-signed him back. So, that's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I'm gonna drop this link for y'all to come in. Y'all kind of tell me what y'all think about Russ getting moved. I want to hear about that because I do want to talk about his departure. Like I said, I did a video this morning about him liking Kawhi's post, so it's just ironic that it's announced he gets moved today. So this was in the works for weeks. Then this was something that's been in the works, meaning that they were just looking for a trade partner because they signed Chris Dunn for Russell Westbrook. That's what they essentially just really did. What's good?
What's up with it, bro? How you
What's
doing,
happening,
guys?
What's good?
Shit, I see you been putting that work in that weight room, huh?
I got a little something, brother.
You getting back to you about to start hooping again?
I already started.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I'm playing right now, just getting up and down the floor and shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes, sir. How was Cabo?
Cabo was sweet, bro. Relaxing, hot. Shit, man. I mean, much needed getaway. I'm still trying to adjust, when you take them vacations and you get back, you try to adjust and get, acclimated back to, regular schedule programming.
Yes. Hell yeah. I already know, bro. I know the feeling.
Hey, with the rush shit though, damn, bro, this Denver shit is so weird to me, bro. I just don't understand why Denver. But I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, Bruce Brown helped them win a championship. Russell Westbrook, Bruce Brown. I'll take Russell Westbrook. Like, we know he can still play. I mean, we know he can still get up and down the floor in transition. We know he's an elite defender. his jump shot isn't better than Bruce Brown's set shot, in my opinion. His rebounding is better than Bruce Brown's rebounding.
Yeah.
And I'm only comparing him to Bruce because I see them as a similar type of player, but Russell Westbrook is an upgrade as far as the talent and the skill. Bruce Brown is a little better fundamentally and from that aspect and what he was able to do. So I could see Russell Westbrook really helping them out, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as that goes. I just think that Denver lost a key piece in Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and I don't know who's next in line to fill that void. And I don't think Russell Westbrook can fill that void and the Bruce Brown void at the same time because they never filled that role last year, and that's why ultimately Denver lost. You know what I'm saying? And then you have to replace a Reggie Jackson, who Reggie Jackson's jump shot. It was a point in time where everybody, even Reggie Jackson, thought, you know what I'm saying, that he was better than Russell Westbrook on that Thunder team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Reggie Jackson was balling for that Thunder team coming out of Boston College, but it's weird, like, just to see that. I don't know if somebody's going to get flipped down the line or some other stuff, some other pieces will be moved. But as far as Chris Dunn goes, I always liked Chris Dunn, even when he was in college. I always thought he was going to be a really good pro, but sometimes the things that you do in college, like he was the man at Providence. He was scoring, he was defending, he was doing all these different things. So when you get to the NBA, you got to understand it all depends on fit and what team you get drafted to.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So the team that he had got drafted to, I know he was on Brooklyn. He played for a couple of different teams, and he could never become the same player that he wanted to become, or the same player that he was in college. And a lot of players, you have to understand, in high school, you might be the man. In college, you might take a step back from being a man because they got so many different recruits and talented players that can do a lot of different things, bigger, stronger, faster, maybe a better jump shot or whatever. Then when you get to the NBA, you might take 3 like roles back. You have to it's all about fitting into a role. But Chris Dunn, I always thought that he was a really good defender, and I thought that he was always going to be able to make his niche as that. So now when I look at the Clippers and I look what he did with Utah, he played really good in the minutes that he got last year. He played down in the whole season, no injury free. But what I'm looking at, what the Clippers are trying to do, they're really trying to get any bad apples out of the organization so they can focus on trying to win this year. I thought the whole thing with Paul George and his contract was a distraction throughout the season at different points in time because they went through their little slumps and inconsistencies at the wrong time. You know what I'm saying? I thought that Russell Westbrook, even though he sacrificed for James Harden and came off the bench, you know what I'm saying, for the betterment of the team, I always felt that there was some sort of tension there because he felt like I should be playing. Like, even when you see him get subbed out, you can tell that he was bothered by being subbed out at certain times in the game where he felt like he can help the team win down the stretch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I saw that too. Oh, I think he dropped, y'all. Wait for him to come back. But y'all coming in if y'all got the link. Y'all want to come in here? I'm waiting for E to come back. But yeah, Russ definitely. I saw that actually in the playoffs in that game too. Remember when he got subbed out for Harden down the stretch of that game, and they should have left Russ in. They left Harden. They let Harden finish that game off. Yeah, I saw that throughout the entire. I saw that through the entire playoffs, and throughout the entire season.
My bad, bro. I think I hit the button. It took me out.
Nah, you straight. You got it.
Yeah, but with Chris Dunn, bro, I like what the value he's gonna be able to add to the Clippers, because I'm looking at Dallas, right? And I'm looking at what Dallas did last as far as surrounding Luka and Kyrie with defenders. And I'm looking at Kawhi, and I'm like, okay, Kawhi's going to be right for next year about his health, everybody else can, but I'm not really tripping off of because I already understand what's going on. Kawhi Leonard he's a better defender than Kyrie and Luka put together. So now guess what? The one person that helped and made up for all of Kyrie Irving's and Luka Doncic deficiencies defensively now plays with the Clippers, Derrick Jones Jr. You know what I'm saying? So you're adding all of these defenders. And then you put in Jeff Van Gundy, and we know what he did with those Knicks teams and those teams back in them times. They were always top 5 defensively. You know what I'm saying? Because he just understands he's bringing an old school coaching mentality to the Clippers, bro. And I just feel like the Clippers are going to be one of the better defensive teams. You still have Terrence Mann. Now they have to figure out what they're going to do with the rest of those guards. They have too many. They're guard heavy. Like a lot of you said, they're already guard heavy. So everybody's not going to be able to get minutes at the guard position. But if you put Chris Dunn and Terrence Mann in a backcourt, bro, oh my goodness. I'm sorry, bro. They are going to make a lot of people's nights a living hell. Like, real talk, bro. Like, and then Terrence Mann is going to be able to be more comfortable with his role because now he's going to get more minutes. He's going to be playing in spots where he probably didn't play last year. And he's going to be able to unlock and unleash his offensive game because Terrence Mann can score. Like I've seen him drive to the basket numerous of times. I've seen him post up smaller guards numerous of times. I've seen him hit those corner threes. Like Terrence Mann has a little bit of offensive game. I watched him at Florida State. You know what I'm saying? Under Leonard Hamilton in college, he scored the basketball. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's not like he can't score. So it's just like,
he can get up and down the court, and he can score in transition. He can
score in transition too.
And he can knock down threes, and he can rebound the ball.
And he can rebound.
He has a nose for the ball for sure.
Right. So I just feel like I hate to see, Russ go because I thought Russ was a good fit also for the Clippers, but I just think that once you guys wanted to go the James Harden route, which I still don't all the way agree with, but James Harden is a capable scorer still, but it's hard because he's going to have the ball in his hands to be effective. And I don't like that style of offense, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like
I don't either.
It's like my turn, your turn, but no, let all these other guys eat too. Like, you feel what I'm saying? So you got Batum back. So I just think that you got Kevin Porter. Yeah, Kevin Porter Jr. Like, bro, y'all have really good. Kevin Porter Jr. is James Harden with defense. I'm going to keep that 100 with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you already get your James Harden. Then you get the James Harden 2.0 who going to play D. So that's going to energize all the older guys. Like, damn, these young guys out here getting after it. So we got to make sure we step our game up too. You know what I'm saying? So I just think the Clippers are going to be good, bro. I always like to look at stuff like, with the glass down there 3/4 full. Like, because I'm super optimistic about stuff. I hate to go to the negative all the time, bro. I just feel like the Clippers are going to be in good shape. You know what I'm saying? They might make some more moves. Like I see Gary Trent Jr. just signed with Milwaukee on a 1-year deal, which I thought he would have been a good pickup, the 3-and-D guy. You know what I'm saying? But Bruce Brown is still out there. The Clippers can still get rid of a Bones Highland and maybe some other guys that they have. I don't know the whole roster, but some of them other guys and put like a Bruce Brown somewhere in the mix, maybe. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how he would fit with being guard heavy like that, but I still think that they're in good position and good shape. I still think
look at the players right here. So if you got Norm.
Oh, Russ is not there. Okay.
Russ is gone. Amir.
Paul George gone.
PG gone.
Kai Jones gone, right? And Josh Primo, both of them gone?
Kai Jones, they got him back.
Did they?
That's a report I saw.
Oh, okay.
Around the
But
back.
Josh Primo gone though, right?
Yeah, Primo gone.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. PJ Tucker, is he still there?
Yeah, he's still there.
Damn, he making that much money? Ooh,
we in the
shit,
second
I don't
April. We in the second April now.
Oh shit! I don't want him making that much damn money, bro. I'm sorry. If you're not gonna play PJ Tucker, bro, like you have to get rid of that dude. Trade him and let somebody buy him out or something.
Right.
And then Kobe Brown and Amir Coffey. He still got Amir Coffey. I like Kobe Brown on a rookie contract. Okay. Okay, and then you added who all do we add? Batum,
Batum, KPJ,
and Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn, Mo Bamba.
Mo Bamba. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Mo Bamba. I see Mo Bamba. Mo Bamba's gonna fit in with this. People don't really understand this, bro. Mo Bamba came out of school after his freshman year. He shouldn't have did that. He should have stayed at Texas for at least 3 years or 2 years tops. Like, you know what I'm saying? 3 years, well, he would have been good. Two years, you know what I'm saying, at the minimum. But Mo Bamba has a lot of talent. He's just trying to find, like I say, he's trying to find out what player that he can be and stick in the NBA and be effective. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And that's the one thing that I'm looking at. I think that Mo Bamba's going to be impactful to the success of the Clippers this year. I really do. I really do. So that's, you got Mo Bamba, and then who else? Anybody else after that?
I know he picked up 5 dudes. We picked up Derrick Jones.
Derrick Jones, okay. Derrick Jones Jr., Mo Bamba, Kevin Porter Jr., Chris Dunn, and Nicholas Batum.
Yeah.
So y'all got 5 players and gave up 2 players, Paul George and Russell Westbrook, and y'all got 5 players back?
Yeah, I said this. The pieces we got, I feel, are more for the future. I think because you look at the ages we got. KPJ is 23, Derrick Jones is 27. You got Mo Bamba, he's like in his early 20s. I think the pieces that they're picking up are to extend us to be relevant for the next few years. So the future is what they're looking for more so than the present.
Okay.
Cause I like KPJ too. I like his offensive game, and I like his, slashing ability. I like his motor more than anything. I like his motor.
I like his game too. He gonna bring that smoke. He don't give a fuck.
No, he don't. He don't.
To me.
Oh yeah, he want all that smoke. He want all that smoke.
I know you was big on Paul George, bro. But you got some hungry guys up here. And adding Jeff Van Gundy.
You cutting out, E.
Oh, damn, I'm going through these damn hills, bro.
Let me go to JM and then I'll get back.
Go ahead.
All right. What good, JM?
Hey, salute, pull up. Everybody panel in chat. The BG, I kind of stayed away. You going on your rant. I respect that. As a you a natural Paul George fan, and
it
must be hard.
Hold on, JM. Y'all got to get this right. I'm not no Paul George fan. I'm not a Kawhi fan. I'm not anybody on the team. I know these dudes from top to bottom. All these my guys. All these my guys that I've been around. So it's not one person I'm particularly cool. That's where people keep getting it wrong. Like, I know all these dudes. So I
apologize.
It was a deeper. If Kawhi was to leave, I'll feel the same way. If Russ left, it's the same thing. I got respect for all these dudes because it's a personal relationship. But
yeah, I respect that, man. I was just trying, I just fuzzing around a little bit, man. You work there. I know you got to deal with everybody. I truly respect. I just having a little, fun, lighten the load a little bit. But I'm gonna get right to the point. I'm gonna miss Russ. I think Russ is a hell of a player. I miss Paul George. He's one hell of a player. I think Russ is actually going to do better with the Nuggets because they apparently, they had Reggie Jackson from us. They had Bones. That's where Bones came from the Nuggets. So for them for Joker to even want Russ, speak high that they want another player like Reggie and like Bones. So he gonna be just fine over there. He'll probably be a 6-man. Hell, he might even start. You never know when Joker asks for him. So I think he gonna be just fine. It'll be good for him. He could get under away from Harden, which I knew probably wasn't going to be a good fit anyway, because the last team they played on wasn't no good fit. They split up and came back, and it just didn't work between them two. So, but he's good. I'm happy for him. Now, as far as our team, yeah, we rebuilding, and it's kind of guard heavy like it was before, except for these guards could also play small forward. Like, because they're bigger, they're a little bit younger, not too much taller. But it's mainly like you got 2 vets and a good role stars, and like you said, BJ, I agree with you. It's also for the future because they're younger, but it ties in with Kawhi signing up only for 3 years, and I guarantee we will have a ring within 3 years. Hopefully this year, since they're not pissed the man off with this whole USA crap. But I like our direction, man. I think, one more shooter, either Brandon. I know people been talking about Zach LaVine. Fam, if they've been crying about Kawhi knees, wait till Zach LaVine comes. He's the king of the knee problem. So I don't think that'll be a good fit at all. Plus his contract is messed up. So I would rather us go get like Brandon Ingrams or Tyus Jones. Them pretty nice. It ain't too many people really left, because everybody's snatching everybody up. So I don't know. I like our direction though, man. And I'll go see you later, Russ, and I wish him all the best. He gonna do good with Nuggets. Watch. He gonna do good.
I'm with E on the Russ to Denver though. I mean, I don't know what they doing either. I was a little bit kind of confused. I know Jokic wanted him, so I'm just interested to see how they're gonna use him.
But Russ always played good in Denver. When you look back to his stint when he was at Oklahoma, he always lit Denver up in Denver. Hit game winners, all type of stuff. He always played well in Denver. So I think that it's just something about that, being in that arena, bro, where he gonna excel. I think he's gonna do good too. I think he's gonna do pretty good. It's just weird though.
Like I said, you got
Denver, though, nigga. Like, that's the weird shit, bro. Like, nigga, that's not nowhere where niggas a free agent say, nigga, I want to go play over there. Like, nigga, I don't give a fucking Joker over there or not.
But if Russ trying to win a ring, so that's all he care about. They're a pretty good fit for him to go to. Nuggets are the defending champions, and as far as how he'll fit, you remember we sent Reggie. Well, I mean, not anymore, but they always gonna be up there. They always gonna be the Nuggets. I'm not a Nuggets fan at all, but I give them respect. And and plus we got Reggie. Yeah, Reggie. We sent Reggie there. Reggie got sent to Nuggets for Bones. For Bones. So Bones came here. Reggie went there. Right now, Denver got off of Reggie, so they went and got it. They must like players like Russ and Bones and Reggie. They're the same kind of player. So they apparently they looking for a player like Russ. So Russ does have a job, like BJ said, and some team will always going to want Russ. And Russ runs so fast. That high altitude not even gonna stop him. he could breathe up there in the mountains because he's so energetic. So, I wish him the best. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I get that.
Let me go, my boy Mass. Go ahead, JM.
Go for it. Well, no, go ahead. I was gonna say I'm done. Go for it.
All right. Go, my man Mass. What's good, Mass?
Hey, what's up, fellas, man? What's up, DJ, Leezy, and JM Clippers fan?
What up, man?
What's up, man? Yeah, I mean, I think this is the best move for both sides, for Russ and the Clippers. I think based off the moves that they made, this was writing on the wall. I think we all agree that we saw this coming. And so it was all about, where can he go or where could he? And I'm going to be honest too, bro. I mean, I think the Clippers did him a favor by sending him to the Denver Nuggets because they could have sent him somewhere else and got a draft pick back or got something back, some cash consideration or do something. But he was sent. I'm assuming that they spoke behind the scenes and worked out a destination where he wanted to go. Say what you want to say about Russ. He's always been a constant professional. No issues on and off the court for the most part. And so I think the Clippers did right by him. And the fact that the Denver Nuggets welcomed him and showed interest in him. Obviously, he's not your typical floor spacer on Denver. I'm not sure how Mike and those guys are going to incorporate him. Obviously, he's coming off the bench. But, it's going to be a change of pace from what Jamal brings you, right? I mean, a speedy guard. I don't think you'll see Russ and Joker on the court at the same time. So I think Mike is going to have to do a good coaching job at spacing him out and staggering his minutes when Joker is not on the court. So get Russ with the second unit, let him push the basketball, get MPJ and some of those guys open shots, and let's just see what happens. But I'm just happy that, they didn't ship him to no fucking miserable destination. I mean, he's actually going to a team that can actually compete for a championship or one of the few teams that we think that can win a championship. So, or at least in the conversation. And so I got to give the Clippers organization credit for that, but his time is up, man. Listen, I mean, he just doesn't fit with the Clippers. I mean, let's just call a spade a spade. You re-sign James, you bring in, Kevin, you got Dunn, Kawhi's there, Norman is there, Terrence is there, I think Bones is still there, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And then too, the Clippers need to play some of their young guys, right? I mean, I think it's time to really do that. And so, I mean, I don't think Russ is going to be happy just on the bench, just sitting and watching and playing limited minutes. And so I think, listen, guys like him, I would respect more teams and organizations more if they just did what the Clippers did and do it right away. Don't let it linger, talk about it, communicate about it, get this guy off your team. And there's no love lost between the two sides. Yeah, it's in LA. I'm sure he wanted to stay home, but come on. I mean, he's going to the Denver Nuggets, not too far from LA. So, like I said, I mean, I think it works out for both sides. And so I don't have anything negative or bad to say about this deal. Nothing, actually.
Okay, respects my man Mass. Go and follow my man Mass on his page. Time out with Mr. Mass, man. Go follow him. Y'all see on the screen. Let me go to my man Cameron. What's good, Cam?
What it do, BJ? Salute everybody on the panel.
Salute, bro.
I mean, Denver, Russ to Denver it's an okay move. I still feel like Denver they need some more shooting. And yeah, I like the Russ. It's an okay move. Russ, Russ can be run that second unit, and just be effective out there. But the Clippers, I actually like some of the moves that the Clippers are making. Like they're making like under the radar moves with bringing Chris Dunn, Derrick Jones Jr., Nicholas Batum, all those guys that are actually defensive minded. And I like those moves that y'all are making, BJ. I'm not gonna lie. I would have liked for us to resign DJJ, but we do gotta we did sign Najee Harris, so that's kind of like
I like
his
Najee.
replacement.
Najee Marshall.
Yeah, I like him too. And he can shoot, so we needed that. We struggled with that, but I do like DJJ on the Clippers. James, him and James, I like. I feel like James Harden is gonna make him effective, as just like Luka did in that pick and roll. And
Jeff Van
obviously,
Gundy, he gonna require James Harden to play some defense though.
Yeah, and Chris Dunn, he can play really good defense for y'all too on the perimeter. I don't know if they starting him or bringing him off the bench, but and y'all still got Norman Powell and Bones Holland and all those guys. Terrence Mann, all those guys too. So yeah, I like the Clippers. I still like the Clippers team.
Could y'all see a 3-guard lineup since we got so many guards?
As far as who though, what's the mixture?
I'll put Harden, Chris Dunn, and Terrence Mann.
Harden, Chris Dunn, Terrence Mann. I can see that.
Yeah.
I can also see KPJ, Terrence Mann,
I forgot
Chris
about KPJ too.
and Chris Dunn. I can see that too.
Yeah.
KPJ does got a little size on him too.
That's problems.
Yeah.
I like KPJ because he's a lefty too.
Yeah, them lefties, they be ballers though. Hey, if I was y'all, I'd go to the big three and go get Michael Beasley. That nigga's a walking bucket.
Yeah, I love Beasley.
Beasley be baller.
That nigga be getting buckets though. You be seeing that nigga, bro?
Bro, I be watching the
Ain't
big
nobody
three
guard that
NBA,
man one-on-one. They say he used to
Big three
dog
is way
LeBron in
better
practice.
than NBA.
I believe it.
Me too.
Yeah,
He just he a natural scorer, bro.
Yeah, dude, dude, he just know how to score, bro.
For real. What's y'all honest assessments of the West? What y'all think the teams are gonna be at this year? Who's gonna be the top teams?
That's a tough one.
I got us in the top 3 as soon as the season start.
Top 3, okay.
Top 3 as soon as the season starts.
Yeah, that's inevitable. Shit. As soon as the season starts, they're gonna be in first place. Hey, yeah, shit. I think they're gonna go through some growing pains, adding all of these pieces, but that's what training camp is for. And I think they have some guys that's like, man, I just really want to play basketball. Like Kevin Porter Jr. was in you know what I'm saying, in the headlines for all the wrong reasons. And we know how talented he is as a basketball player. So I think just being in LA, I know the lights is gonna be bright for him, but they in a new arena. I think he's gonna have a renowned energy about himself, and he's just gonna want to play basketball and want to win. He has a chance to do something special. Anytime you play with Kawhi Leonard, when Kawhi Leonard is, you know what I'm saying, on the court and available to play, you always have something, special, because we already know, you know what I mean, what kind of player Kawhi Leonard is, like, you know what I'm saying? So, and the Clippers been knocking on that door. Last 4 or 5 years, they've been knocking on that door. They've been right there. And then you got younger guys that he can kind of like, relate to. Like sometimes the OGs, you don't relate to the OGs, you know what I'm saying? Because the OGs, their work ethic and they require, you know what I'm saying, a different level of focus and attention to detail. But it'll work out for them because they got a nice mixture of old heads, like veterans like Batum, Kawhi, you know what I'm saying? PJ Tucker, I don't know if he's going to stay, you know what I'm saying? And then you got, the younger guys that's still there. Derrick Jones Jr. still young. You got the other players that's young. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be comfortable for them to build a solid foundation in the culture. You know what I'm saying? So, but I expect them to, you know what I'm saying, I expect them to be top 5. I think Denver might fall back a little bit. I for whatever reason, I just feel like they're gonna fall back. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think that Jamal Murray doesn't play any defense. Like, real talk. Like, you feel me? So, and the Joker don't play no defense. Like, I think that they're playing more for accolades and not championships. At this point, they already got their championship, bro. Remember I told you, I say Denver is a one and done. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like I said Milwaukee was a one and done. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I said.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Denver doesn't finish below 5. I mean, I think the Clippers will compete night in and night out. I think for what you lost in Paul George and what you got back in multiple pieces, I think they can make up for his impact and give you more combined than what he gave you individually. So I'm a big advocate for that. But listen, the Clippers are going to compete. They're not a bad team. Are they a contender to me? No, they're not, because again, they re-signed James Harden, and so when you do that move, then that takes off the table for me. But my top 5 teams, I mean, come on. I mean, Minnesota plays defense and they can score the basketball good enough to win regular season games. Obviously, OKC is just, oh my God. I mean, they address issues that need to be addressed. You know, I think the Dallas Mavericks are going to win a lot of games in the regular season. I do think Denver is going to be right there. That's 4 teams. And then a sneaky team, bro, a sneaky team, which if they're healthy, I think Memphis can be a top 5, 6 seed. And so I think Clippers would be between that 6, 7, or 8 seed, along with the Lakers, Kings, you know, Phoenix, you know, possibly my Rockets in the top, you know, 9 or 10. But I mean,
San Antonio.
Go ahead, Lizzie.
Oh, I said San Antonio. They're gonna be back in it.
Listen, I think the Spurs are going to. I think this upcoming season for the Spurs, they're not going to beat themselves. I think that you have to beat that team now. You get Harrison Barnes, you get Chris, you already got Wemby, and so I'm not so sure about their shooting, but they're going to compete because they just got better players around Wemby with Harrison and Chris. But listen, man, I mean, I think for me, yeah, Golden State's going to be. Yeah, Golden State's going to be in that 6, 7, between 6 and 10 seeds. But for me, the top 5 seeds to me are locks: Denver, Minnesota, OKC, Dallas, and Memphis.
In Memphis?
Yeah. If healthy.
Brandon Clark. They get Brandon Clark.
If healthy, if healthy. That's why I said caveat. If healthy, yeah.
Damn, that's going.
Memphis got a talented team, though, bro.
Yeah, they got a squad over there. I just don't know.
You gotta be healthy,
Jenkins can manage them. I don't know if Taylor Jenkins can manage them guys, though. Them egos over there. Marcus Smart, all them hotheads, bro. I don't know if he can manage that. I think, to be honest, bro, y'all, Dallas gonna fall off. This is around the time where Jason Kidd, the teams that he coaches, bro, this third season is the season where they just be going bad. He gonna end up getting fired. Watch, I'm telling you.
Damn,
Kyrie got a broke hand. Even though he gonna be healthy by the time training camp, that's just another thing to pay attention to, because you still got to go through the healing process and playing him with contact and all of that. It's gonna take him time to recuperate from that. I didn't even know he had a broken damn hand, so that was news. But then you got Luka, he doing the Olympics thing. You know what I'm saying? How motivated is he going to be to keep his body in shape? Like, you know what I'm saying? He going to play for his country. Then he got to go right back into training camp to try to prepare to play a long season. See, Luka starts the season off kind of sluggish because he's never in shape to start training camp. He plays his way into shape as the season goes on. And that's why him and J. Kidd always bump heads, because J. Kidd requires his players to be in shape and be ready, you know what I'm saying, for the grind of a season. Like, and Luka don't never be in shape, bro, when you need him to be in shape. But he just that good talent-wise to where they can manage to, you know what I'm saying, stay afloat. But I think Dallas drops down. And a couple of them teams at the bottom, Houston Warriors, San Antonio maybe, they move up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then you still got New Orleans Pelicans. They got better.
I forgot about them.
You know what I'm saying? The Pelicans are with a healthy Zion. And we don't know what's going to happen with Brandon Ingram, but you know what I'm saying? They're going to be there. Like, you know what I'm saying? So.
All right, let me just put one simple add on real quick. Just one simple with no stats and no numbers or nothing, right? Player for player, the 5 players we just got, and we still getting somebody else. What the other stars we already got. Name one team in the West that got a better roster than we got player for player.
Warriors.
The whole roster better than just our 5 players alone.
Minnesota, hands down.
I said the West.
Oh, in the West, okay.
Minnesota. What are you talking about?
Not 5 players. Our 5 players we just pulled in better than they starting 5.
Hell no.
Okay, you're gonna see. Mobile,
that's when your ass start picking that bottle.
OKC as well.
I don't drink, fam. I don't drink, fam. I don't drink. I got a feature. I do not drink.
Bro. Hey, your takes earlier were good, nigga. Your shit now, you on that fine line now, cuz.
Y'all bought in solid players, but y'all ain't bring in like like the
He
players
said that
from
5
Utah
players they
over the
brought in is better than Minnesota 5 starting 5. Are you
Yeah,
nigga,
serious?
yeah.
they're better
What
than
about
our
okay?
starting
What about
five.
OKC? What
Yeah,
about OKC?
OKC. That's what I
No,
said.
no.
Klay Thompson is better than everybody y'all brought in.
Klay Thompson is
What?
what?
Hell no,
Thompson.
bro. What
Nigga,
the
y'all
fuck?
can have that
Man,
old
he's better than
crybaby ass nigga that fucked our whole
PJ
motherfucking
Washington, better than all them
championship
niggas they
window
brought
up with
in
all
too.
this bad shot
What are you
taking,
talking
nigga.
about?
All he
Let me
gonna
go to
do is
my.
go here and do the same damn thing, nigga, shooting them old side floating ass jump shots, nigga. Klay Thompson,
Man, nigga,
y'all
Klay
be
finna
putting too
have a
much on
Klay.
Klay, bro.
We finna bring Klay back, nigga. Steve Kerr.
Oh, y'all
Trash
gonna bring
ass.
Klay. Where you bringing him back from, though? He only played middle with Steph Curry, nigga.
He with
Let
that
me
trash
let me
ass
go to
Thompson.
That
Taz.
nigga
Yeah, let
only
me go
play
to
good under one system, nigga. You ain't never seen. You never seen the Warriors give Klay Thompson the ball and say, "Go get us a bucket," nigga. Stop it.
Oh yeah, and Sacramento
Hold on.
possibly got a better roster too. I'm just putting
Oh,
that out there.
my bad. I left out Sac. Nigga, Sac
Yeah,
top 5 too. They got a
yeah,
squad over there.
Man,
yeah.
them
They
niggas
deep.
ain't doing nothing,
I
cuz.
forgot
Yeah.
about. Hey, you know what? I'm excited for the NBA season, bro. You just never know. All them teams that we just named, bro, is potential top 5 talent.
I mean, that's the West every year though, man.
Yeah, damn, it's gonna be a good West though,
Yeah.
barring injuries.
what
Just
you
make
got? What
sure
you
none
got,
of these key
Taz?
players get injured.
What's salute, BJ? What's good, everybody on the panel?
Salute.
Shit, man. I'm proud of Westbrook, man. He's still finding a way to be relevant in the NBA. You know, it's hard for somebody like him that has lost his shooting stroke, but he still brings that high energy impact. And that's the exact reason why I think he's going to be a great fit over there in Denver, because he is a great cutter. You know, and Denver needs that defensive perimeter. They just lost KPJ, so he might have to start because I don't see what's that nigga name, the starting point guard. Jamal Murray. I don't see him locking up nobody. I don't see him even playing good perimeter defense against any team in the West right now because every team in the West has a stacked guard roster. You know, so it's gonna be. It was needed for Denver to go grab somebody like a Russell Westbrook, high energy, high defensive IQ. Well, sometimes high defensive IQ, great rebounder, offensive rebounder. That's something that Joker needed on his team as well. Aaron Gordon can't be the only one that's out there doing all the dirty work. So, you know, I got to commend Westbrook for keeping his profile high. You know, and like y'all said, he's had a very professional career. So, a salute to Westbrook, and I hope his career continues to be, you know, at a high level. But for the Clippers, these guards, we gonna have to see some guards go, man. I don't want to see Norman Powell go because that his shooting stroke is just going to be absolutely crucial going down the stretch of the season. Uh, but Bones might have to get moved off. We got to move off of Bones just because we don't even know how to utilize him in the system. That's just a simple fact for him. KPJ, he's going to be a great piece for this Clippers team because the Clippers need a young guard that's going to put the ball in the basket, regardless of what anybody else is thinking on the floor. I can't agree with some of his shot selections because the boy can be he can pull them motherfuckers, man. He'll shoot that motherfucker from damn near anywhere if he feel like it. But other than that, you know, he brings the energy, he brings the intensity, he brings the defense, which is definitely going to be needed. I don't even know why we still got James Harden at this point, but you know it's okay because he's going to have to develop his game to accommodate the rest of his roster. He plays good with young teams, but like y'all said, he's way too ball dominant. This team is going to need some ball movement. You can't have young players on your team that don't touch the rock. That is a recipe for disaster, man. I don't see how James Harden is going to make this team a whole lot better. They can probably make a good run. I mean, to me, this season for the Clippers is a make or break season. You know, they got to at least get to the Western Conference Finals in order to see that a James Harden and a Kawhi Leonard is probably not going to work out on the same court. So it's a lot riding on this upcoming season, probably the next upcoming 2 seasons at that. So, this Clippers team, they got a lot to figure out. But the good thing is they learn from James Harden. They bringing everybody in for not for spring training, but for camp. So that's going to at least give this young team a little bit more familiarity with Ty Lue's coaching system. So it's going to be a tough thing to watch in the beginning of the season. So I don't want y'all to be shocked calling the Clippers trash, just like y'all did last year when they went on that losing streak, man. So, but as far as the seeding in the West, the Clippers, they got to land a 5 or 6 seed. I don't see them getting top 4 seeds this year because, first of all, everybody has been forgetting about the Spurs. I'm glad Elise actually brought that up. But the Spurs actually are going to have a very competent system over there. And the rest of the league has to be on notice about that because you can't have a young defensive player of the year. I know he didn't win it last year, but he was the people's champ. And he's also is going to be an elite scorer next year, and he has a team around him that is going to be defensive minded. They're not going to be out there trying to score the rock. Everybody on the Spurs starting 5 plays defense. And that's what a lot of people is not putting out there. For the Clippers starting lineup, I honestly would like to see a James Harden or a T-Man, a Kawhi at the 3. You can put either Kai Jones or you can put Derrick Jones at the 4 and Zoo at the 5. Anything other than that in the West right now, I don't see the Clippers winning. So the reason why I say that is just because the West is so big, strong, fast, and young now, and they smarter. These teams are a lot smarter nowadays. Even the young teams are smarter nowadays. So the Clippers are going to have to find a way to equalize all of that coming into this season.
Hey, Taz.
Yeah.
I like your point about James Harden. My only pushback is you said that he's going to have to learn how to change his game or adjust his style of play due to the young guys. And I mean, at this point of his career, he just is who he is. Like the one thing is not only is he ball dominant, but he doesn't push the basketball, right? He walks up court, and we know that you get easy shots early in the shot clock.
Right.
And so I think what you said in the beginning was you're not sure why he's even on the roster. Bro, like I couldn't agree with you more. That move alone takes the Clippers, for me, off the table. Because, I mean, I know we say he's one guy and he's not going to be the primary scorer. That has nothing to do with any of that. I mean, we saw last year, like every possession counts in key games. And I don't care if Harden gives you 25, 10, and 10. He's going to have losing possessions when you don't need losing possessions. And for me, it's just that, listen, I'm a Rockets fan. I mean, I've seen this over and over again. And so, I mean, I think you're being realistic. I think you're spot on with your Clippers assessment. I mean, the West is going to be brutal. Now, I disagree just a tiny bit. I don't think the Spurs are what you think they are. I mean, you got old Chris Paul. He can't guard nobody right now. Harrison Barnes can't throw it in the ocean, right? And other than Wemby, and I do like Zach Collins, if they kept him, he's a good rebounder and a good enforcer. But they're young, and the Spurs guys, that's why, I mean, well, Chris is there now, so I guess their offense would be a much better, deep in games. But, yeah, I don't think they're ready yet. But like you said, though, bro, the West, I mean, I gave teams, right? And I didn't even mention the Pelicans. I mean, the West is so brutal. And so I can't see a scenario where the Clippers are going to finish top 5 or 6. I just don't see it.
All right, watch this. Just to add on real quick. As a Clipper fan, let me speak for my team, right? Now, I'm going to put this lineup out here for you. This just going to be off the bench. Nick Dunn, Kevin Porter Jr., Derrick Jones Jr., Kai Jones, and Mo Bamba. What if I told you that's the lineup coming off the bench?
No.
Harden is going to stay with the starters. We're going to do the fast with the fast and the slow with the slow. Like I said, we was on here before. What if I told you now, once again, Nick Dunn, Kevin Porter Jr., Derrick Jones Jr., Kai Jones, and Mo Bamba. Now that's the backup. That's the second string. Now, what team is stopping that?
What?
The simple
Yeah,
fact that Derrick Jones Jr. is on the bench is kind of asinine to me.
No, I'm just saying he's not gonna come in and start right away. I'm just saying, I'm just
He needs to.
hypothetically throwing something out here.
With
I'm
the
just
money he making, he definitely
because we
start.
still got Terrence Mann, we still got Terrence, we still got other players.
And
I'm just saying, what if this was our bench line? That's all I'm saying. I'm just hypothetically saying, them five coming in off the bench at the same time.
wait,
I'm dying laughing, good.
yeah,
Well, think about it. Think about it. Nick Dunn at point
Who
guard.
is Nick Dunn, good?
I mean, Chris Dunn. Chris Dunn at point guard, right? Kevin Porter
Mid,
Jr. at the number 2. Derrick
mid,
Jones at number 3. Kai
mid,
Jones at number 4. Mo Bamba
trash,
at number 5.
so who is your starting
trash.
lineup, JM?
That's all. That's the people we already got. I ain't gonna say nothing. That's a secret.
What?
We missing another player. That's not our starting 5 not made complete yet because we gotta get another player. I'm just saying off the bench. I just said that roster right there. Just them 5
That
players
starting
right
five is
there
trash. I mean
coming off the bench.
that coming off the bench is trash. No shooting.
Who gonna beat them? Name one. Name
No
one gonna beat
shooting.
them.
I mean, you don't have a
All of them can
facilitator. You
score.
don't have shooters. The most you
Yes,
got
we
on the
do.
bench is defense. That's
You know
gonna be a problem.
Kevin Porter is a pretty good point guard. So is Chris Dunn, right? All of them could score except for
Chris
maybe
Dunn is
Derrick
mid.
Jones
Chris
and
Dunn is
Kai
mid. Chris Dunn
Terrell.
can't score like that, bro.
Fam, you'll see. You'll see. Like I said, there's no bench could stop them.
Bro, that bench, bro. We got a
Kai
better
and
bench than
Mo
that bench.
Bamba playing at Kai and Mo Bamba playing at the same time, and Derrick Jones Jr. all at the same time. Are you kidding me? Y'all not gonna make it. Y'all
Kai
not making
Jones
no
barely got
shots.
minutes for Charlotte, my nigga.
Y'all ain't making no shots with that lineup. Y'all ain't making no shots.
Bro, if we beat the team from
What?
last year, what you think we gonna do to this
Crazy.
team?
You ain't gonna make no shots. None.
Yeah, hey, that's a hard one, JM. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. And honestly, like I said, you got to start Derrick Jones Jr. I'm just speaking for right now. I don't know who the Clippers are gonna pick up, so I understand that point that you're making, but as of right now, Derrick Jones Jr. has to start somewhere.
He
Just for the
making too
simple
much
fact
money.
that he's the only other person on that team besides a Norman Powell and Kawhi that has championship experience and has a high motor and has to actually play defense at an elite level against elite talent. He's the only player on that team that can do that besides a Kawhi. So I can't see him being on the bench, first of all. When it
No,
comes to
I didn't say he was gonna be. I just threw up a little, a lineup. I didn't say where they're gonna be at or none. I just made an example. Plus, we still got Jordan Miller who about to get minutes, and Kobe Brown about to get minutes too.
So when
And
you
Kobe
mentioned the
Them
Clippers
dudes is
role
not getting
players,
minutes,
and
cuz. What the
so
hell?
when JN mentions the Clippers role players and says who's going to guard these guys, blah blah blah, why are you not accounting for the opposing teams, bench players and starting roles and stuff like that?
I already did. I already did. And there's no team in the league in the West that can match us player for player. I've been evaluated it.
So you don't
None.
think that Minnesota, OKC, Denver, Dallas can match the Clippers
Nope.
second unit?
No depth. Y'all ain't neither one of them teams got depth.
Oh
Neither
no.
one.
That's a
Yeah,
lie.
but those teams don't have to go to their depth to play your second. I mean, just because Ty Lue puts in his second role players doesn't mean that you're playing against those teams' second role players. I mean, depending on the coach you have, it could be your second unit versus the first unit for Denver, for example. What makes you think, or it could be Joker? Hold on, bro. Hold on. It could be two starters from each team, along with a couple role players playing your second unit. Like, what makes you think that it's going to be 5 second rotational players versus Minnesota's 5 rotational players? That's not how basketball works. Like,
how do you know?
Except for like in the fucking blowout. Like,
How do you know?
Stop it.
How do you know? How do you know we ain't gonna do it? You don't know, do you?
it's just history, JM. Just
I'm not worried about the Clippers. I'm talking about
Yeah.
the opposing teams, Taz, the opposing teams.
Can I got a question for y'all. So I kind of looked at the lineup. So let me know what y'all think about these two lineups, because I'm not sure how they're gonna do this because you got if you're gonna start James Harden, Terrence Mann, Derrick Jones, Kawhi, and Zubac, look at the bench, how it's gonna be orchestrated. You got KPJ, Norm, Chris Dunn, Clyde Jones, and Mo Bamba.
I like that.
I'm not so sure about that Kevin Porter and Norm combo.
You got a point.
I'm not so sure about
But
that combo.
like Matt said, it's not going to be. They're not going to be on the court at the same time, most likely.
I beg to differ. We done seen too much of Ty Lue to say some shit like that. I'm just saying. Ty Lue will play James Harden, Terrence Mann, Norman Powell, and Kevin Porter Jr., bro. Like, we done.
Nah, facts. He would do something like that. That's why I just had to realize that he would do something like that. Ty Lue lineups, now that I think about it, when we played y'all, was absolutely trash, atrocious.
Yep.
Do you see what I'm saying? This dude has 4 guard lineups on the court. And we'll have Kawhi playing center or some shit.
This man had James Harden and Norman Powell on the court at the same time.
I mean,
killing y'all.
In theory, that makes sense if you want scoring, but you ain't got no defense on the other end. So that's why it was so fucking atrocious just to watch that shit play out.
I forgot Amir Coffey.
Oh, yeah, Amir.
But it would be times where he went away from Zoo. Even with that, having James Harden and Norman at the same time.
See, it don't make no it don't make sense, man. You gotta get off of 2 of these dudes.
Yeah,
bro.
So who would you get rid of, BJ?
It would have to be Norman, right?
It's gonna have to be, and I forgot Batum. Well, he gonna probably play spot minutes anyway.
Yeah,
but that's why I didn't want all these dudes, man. Because now you got all these dudes want to play.
Yeah.
Batum ain't even in the lineup, and Coffee ain't even in the lineup. So,
dang, Coffee, I forgot about Coffee.
You see how many we got? 5 dudes we didn't even really need to pick up. So I would have. It's gonna have to be Norm, man. As much as that hates me to say, because if you get rid of T-Man, there goes your best on-ball defender outside of Kawhi and maybe D Jones, maybe.
Yeah, and hey, honestly, to your point, BJ, them picking up all these players is a recipe for disaster in the locker room, man. What you just said made me think about that. All these players are young, like you said, they all want to play, and it just ain't enough room for a 12-man lineup to play 48 minutes, bro. Because you got 12 guys that can play. Like you said, we forgot about Amir Coffey and Batum. Those 2
and shit. Bones can play.
Yeah.
Bones, and this goes back to the Harden thing. Before Harden got there, Bones was wrecking in preseason and pre-Harden trade in the regular season.
Yep. He was hooping, and you can tell that definitely took a hit on his confidence, because like with him being the type of player he is, he knows himself that he just can't be on the bench as a trophy piece. He wants to actually win. He wants to be a part of my fault. He want to be a part of the process of winning. And that's why I say they gotta get rid of him, because it's gonna be a cancer in the locker room, man. And you already got PJ Tucker, and it looked like he definitely not finna get no fucking minutes now. So
He gonna be chilling.
Exactly. Like it ain't gonna be pretty in the locker room next season unless they get rid of some of these pieces, man.
Well, Tucker about to get waived. If we can't find a team for him, he about to get waived. Same with Bones. If we can't find for a team for him, he about to get waived. Russ actually got waived. That's how they was able to Nuggets and all this Utah. See that saying? So we can't find one thing you right, BJ right, and I've kind of figured that out too. Tucker, Powell, what's his name?
Dunn.
Team Man and Bones, they most likely will not be here because we bring in other pieces. As far as Man, I love Man. And I mean, not that, no, whatever, that shit
Oh,
came out totally messed up. But either
no
totally,
Diddy.
that shit came out terrible. But only issue I had about T Man all the time was like he's not offensively minded. Like he could score at will, but he does sometimes he don't like he second guess himself. You know, and y'all might could agree or not, but T Man could score easily, but he when you watch him play, like it's like he don't know what he want to do. You know, do he want to score or just be defensive? But he young, he's still growing into it. You know, growing into his body, he growing into his mind. So that's the only issue I got with him.
Yeah.
The offense.
Yeah. And that's honestly just the result of the coach at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Putting him in a certain position where the only thing he wants T-Man to do is play defense and continue to move the ball around the perimeter is definitely going to cause a player to lose his confidence in everything. In his shot, like we saw earlier in the season, in his gameplay, things are a lot more mental in basketball than it is just talent. You can have all the talent in the world and the worst mental process and be complete ass.
For
You
sure,
know,
for sure. And not just him missing shots, Taz. It's the inconsistent minutes.
right?
I look back on Terrence's game log, and I mean, on I'm sure BJ knows this, but on most NBA teams, I mean, it's like most players know what their role is or should know, and so I feel like Terrence didn't understand his role game to game. Some games he played 19 minutes, some games he played less. Every now and then he played more. There was no consistency there. And so nothing's worse than being on a sports team, mainly basketball, where your minutes are kind of like, uneven and it's like a roller coaster. And so, I mean, Ty needs to get better at that, man. And BJ makes a great point. Why can't he do that when you bring in all these goddamn wing players and guards?
Exactly.
It's just,
See what I'm saying, man?
I don't like, yeah. If you really break down who they got on their roster, Ty's gonna have to earn his paycheck because the thing is this: they all can play, right? They all can play, and so who do you go with? And whoever you go with, I hope that Ty has learned you got to communicate better with your guys. Like you can't just leave guys in the unknown and come into the arena not knowing if they're going to play or not. Or okay, say I'm going to get 15 minutes and then maybe tomorrow I'm going to get 20 or 25. So yeah, it's going to be a long season, man.
Hey, but watch this. Well, that's real quick, BJ. Hey, a lot of people ain't even seen yet, right? We not got rid of all the Ty's favorites. All the Ty's favorites is gone. If T Man go, Russ wanted T Man. Ty wanted Russ to start with him and Paul George. Right now, we're getting rid of all of them. So actually, Ty is starting over fresh, and that's why we got Van Gundy. Ty's not going to have no familiar players on the team by the time we get done rebuilding. So he's starting over, brand new, season 1. He about to earn his contract for real. Because if he can't, Van Gundy right there sitting next to him. That's all I had to say.
What y'all think about this when Russ liked this post about the Clippers trading Kawhi?
In my opinion, that's just an example of what the locker room looks like, in my opinion. Because if Russ is, and we all know Russ as being a guy of integrity, Russ don't really say too much shit that really don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to Kawhi, it seems as if Russ saw something that was completely off with Kawhi and the Clippers. And I think that's the only reason why he would put or like that comment. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I really think that's just the atmosphere of the locker room speaking if Russ is doing some shit like that.
If that's I'll just add that on real quick. Russ should be mad at Harden, not Kawhi. Harden the one took Russ' job. Now Kawhi didn't do it. Russ came in. Russ said himself, "Okay, I'm gonna sit the bench and let Harden play." Russ did this to himself. Now Kendrick, like you're saying this with Russ agreeing, they both played on OKC together. They homeboys. Kawhi is just a fall guy. Honestly, Kawhi did not take Russ' job. Harden did.
But he wasn't on the court.
I'm gonna look at it from a realistic standpoint and just use logic here. I mean, obviously, you Clipper fans don't like that quote right there, and I understand it. But if you really break down and really just take a step back and just say, is he right? I mean, bro, there's a case to be made that they should trade Kawhi Leonard because he's no longer that.
What would the Clippers be? What, just to add in, what would the Clippers be without him? Will we be contenders?
They're not contenders now. Oh, okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me finish, bro, please.
I'm done. Go ahead. I'm done. Go ahead, Miles. Go ahead.
Listen, in my opinion, they're not contenders now. And the worst place to be in this league is a middle of the pack picking between 14 and 20. Because if you're not getting a top 1 through 10 pick, and let's say the Clippers win their little 45, 47 games and they finish 5, 6, or 7, then they're not getting a number 1 or number 2, 3 pick. Like they're going to be right there in the middle of the pack, picking between 14 and probably 20, right? And so your team can't get better picking those picks unless you're just making key trades. And we got to be honest here, right? I mean, listen, moving forward, can Kawhi Leonard be the best player on a championship caliber team? Take emotions out that question. Just answer the question. I mean, I don't think he can no more. And guess what? That's okay. That's okay. I mean, his body has, and in my opinion, still is failing him. And you can't rely on him. I mean, bro, at what point do we say it is what it is? I mean, every fucking year it's what if he's this? Nah, fuck that shit, bro. He ain't that no more. He ain't healthy. It is what it is. And so we got to be realistic here. And so, listen, me personally, I wouldn't trade him. I'm just saying you got people out there saying, gee, I mean, listen, Paul George is gone, so he's out of here. You're not going to win anyways with Kawhi Leonard this season. So why not do it now? Do it right now. Don't wait. Rebuild your shit right now. I mean, isn't that Taz, is that logical or is that even on the table?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, that is complete logical. But at the same time, to counter that logic, the opposite logic still applies. Okay, so let's say if you trade a Kawhi Leonard, what team is going to give you a healthy young piece back?
Pieces.
I mean, even pieces. What kind of pieces are you going to get for Kawhi Leonard to actually equal out the impact of Kawhi being on the court?
Well, at this point, Taz, to be fair, it's never about getting equal out. It's about you need to rebuild at some point. And so get what you can get for him and then just go from there. Because guess what? Kawhi Leonard don't grow on trees. Like he's one of a kind. So you can't get back the equal value more than likely. And so you listen, there's a dumb team out there. Well, let me take that back because then that disvalues Kawhi too much for my liking. There's a team out there who will take him on their roster, right? And they will give you picks, young talent. And for me, if I'm a Clippers fan, I wouldn't mind doing that at the point because you're not going to win with them, Taz. And I think you know that.
Yeah, the thing is, I've been a Kawhi fan for too long just to say it ain't that I do know that. Like I understand what you're saying.
That's fair. I got you.
Yeah, like I've seen Kawhi come back from an injury and still give a whole fucking run to the playoffs, give everybody buckets and defense.
Yeah, that was years ago. And so in basketball, which you do, because I give you credit for that, because you talk like you got sense and I trust your basketball acumen. When you really take a step back and you analyze this roster and what's around him and all the inconsistent players, bro, they just re-signed James Harden, bro. I mean, come on. I mean, they're not winning nothing. no time soon. Trade that guy.
James Harden, the best point guard in the league. First of all, he won a number
No,
of
he's
assists.
not.
No, he's
Yes,
not.
he is.
Oh
I
my
don't think he
God.
is.
To me, he
Oh
the
my
best
God.
one, and he gonna make our team so
Get
good,
the
and
fuck
our whole
out of
team
here.
rebuilding,
Fuck,
so
get
that we're
out
not even gonna need to see Kawhi. You're not even gonna really see him. You want to see load manager for real? Kawhi has never load managed on the Clippers
Oh my
yet.
God. James
He's
Harden is the
Ooh,
recovering
best
yes,
from
he
an
point
has,
guard in
injury.
the
BJ.
league.
He
No,
has
he's
low,
Oh
recovering from an injury. Both times he recovered from injury.
but
This year,
he's still
you're
low
gonna see
managed.
load managing. You're gonna see load managing this year. This year, he's
James
really gonna
Harden
load
not even
manage.
top 10, bro.
Man,
Point
Harden is
guards in the
number
league.
one.
What the
He was
hell?
number one in assists 2 seasons ago, right? So he can't be that bad.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
but to Mass, your
point
point.
guard.
My fault. Go ahead.
Oh, I'll be quick, Task. I was just saying, leading the league in assists doesn't make you the best point guard. I mean, this court right now is so wide open and so wide open. Guys are getting assists in their sleep. And so James Harden is talented enough to go get, 10 assists a game just based on who he is. And so I don't judge him saying he's the best point guard, because if you're the best point guard, you play winning basketball in the fourth quarter when it counts the most. And one thing we know is this, Taz, I'm a Rockets fan. James Harden don't play winning basketball as a point guard in the fourth quarter. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying on
Okay.
that, because a winning point guard, first of all, is going to prioritize the defensive end, because he knows that an elite point guard on the other end can be a detriment to his team. So I definitely agree with you on that one. I definitely agree. So, and honestly, to your point earlier about the inconsistent players, that's the only thing that I got to worry about with this young Clippers squad now. We have not seen this roster. You can name everybody on this roster. We have not seen consistency out of one person on this roster, except for Kawhi. So
That's it. Nobody else.
Yeah,
Even Norman, listen, as good as Norman Powell was last year during stretches, and he was up for the 6th Man of the Year award, down the stretch, it's definitely in the playoffs in the first round versus Dallas. Yeah, I mean, even Norman Powell was inconsistent shooting the basketball. He wasn't playing defense, doing dumb shit. And so we know James Harden is fucking inconsistent. And so the only constant denominator is Kawhi Leonard. And so there's no way in hell that you have a chance in hell winning a fucking playoff series, making a deep postseason run, when your best player is the only player on your roster that you can count on just to be consistent playing basketball. Kevin Porter Jr., I'm a Rockets fan again. He's okay. Listen, him and Norman Powell might be the same player. They're shot jackers. They're scorers. It is what it is, okay? I mean, Dunn or Chris Dunn, whatever his name is, he's a pit bull on defense. I'm not going to lie. I like his point of attack defense. He's feisty. I get all that. But the key is, can he make shots? We don't know, right, on this roster, right? You bring in Mo Bamba, or what the fuck his name is.
Inconsistent.
Whoop-de-fucking do. You want a cookie for that? I don't think so. You re-sign James Harden, that alone takes him off the table for me. And so, again, inconsistency. Terrence Mann gets inconsistent minutes. Listen, not only are the players inconsistent, Taz, the coach is inconsistent with playing his players. He's inconsistent. Come on, man. I mean, James.
Well, good thing I'm the only Clipper fan on the panel besides BJ, so I got hope for my team. I guess all y'all could go hope y'all team do better.
We all hope our team do better, but we also got to be realistic.
And honestly, with this team, with us talking about inconsistency, the Clippers have been on a trend lately. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but the Clippers will bring in players and give players a chance that have, and these are young players too, young players a chance that have off the court issues. I mean, you got Kai Jones issue, you got KPJ issue, you got Mo Bamba issue, you just had Primo issue. Like it's a lot of inconsistency in the mentality of the young players that the Clippers bring onto their team as well.
Let me give you a little history to that. Let me add on to your history. You know who Allen Iverson is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, guess what Allen Iverson was found? In jail. John Thompson got him out of jail, put him on Georgetown, right? And then he became a starter NBA. So that's just a pushback for you saying that people don't deserve a second chance.
JM, that ain't what I'm saying, bro.
That's not what he
You,
said, bro.
You're comparing mid role players to Allen Iverson.
I mean, it ain't even just that.
No, I
Allen
just said a
Iverson
second
had to.
chance. I just said a second chance. That's all.
Hey, JM, Allen Iverson still had to go through college. He got out of jail, right? And then he still had to go through college. These kids got into the NBA and then made their mistakes. That is a completely different situation right
But
there.
they kids. They still kids. Kids grow. You throw a bunch of money at these kids. They young. Kids make mistakes, right? They put them around a veteran like Kawhi, a veteran player like Nicholas Batum and Ty, if he is going to be good, put them in a good system. That's why we got them, and nobody else wanted them. But they're going to do damn good for us because nobody wanted them.
I can agree to disagree on that because when it comes to drafting or picking players to have on your roster, you need to have an ironclad mentality all throughout the organization. That is exactly why I'm a Spurs fan. Because the people that we get have integrity at a young age. Integrity also grows, JM. Integrity does not stay the same. Like these young players that the Clippers are getting, we don't see integrity from them. Integrity can do.
No, Spurs don't, but we do. That's why we got them. Your Spurs probably don't. That's why y'all didn't get them. But we see it. We see their skills. Just give them a daddy figure. They'll be all right. Put a father figure around them. They'll be just fine.
We also lost Lou Williams skills too. That shit didn't work out. We can see plenty of skills, JL. That is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. But skills is not going to keep these kids out the club. Skills ain't going to keep these kids out of certain situations like a Zion, fucking porn stars and shit. Skills can't do that shit for you, man.
Oh, you mean like a Ja Morant? You mean
Hell yeah, especially a Ja Morant. His dumb ass. You goddamn right, Jam. Especially a Ja Morant. And that is exactly why I'm saying this, because look at Ja Morant. He costs his whole team 2 seasons by 2 mistakes because of lack of integrity. Skill-wise, he is one of the best players in the NBA.
Big facts.
Integrity-wise, he is one of the worst players in the NBA. And that can literally cost your team a whole season. So that's all I'm saying, JM. The team.
I agree with you, Taz, but I like I said, I'm gonna be the optimistic here. They not suffered. They've been all of them been out the league for a year. They see that their bread and butter could be snatched in a second. They've been through that.
Yeah.
So I seriously doubt they repeat the same mistake.
Yeah, and that's why I'm okay with giving them a second chance, JM, because that'll put an extra chip on their shoulder, but you still don't know what you're gonna get at the end of the day, and that is going to be the downfall if something bad goes on, and that is all I'm saying right now. We don't, like me and Mass been saying, the inconsistency issue with the Clippers right now is a literal issue because you can't point at one player and say that they are consistent. You can point at Terrence Mann, but then you got to instantly point at Ty Lue after you point at Terrence Mann. You can point at Amir Coffey, but you instantly got to point at Ty Lue after you point at Amir Coffey. The one with the most consistent player on this roster is Ivica Zubac. He's the most consistent player on this roster, and he still can be inconsistent. Why? Because you have a coach in Ty Lue that does not know how to utilize a traditional big man. And I mean completely traditional. He's not going to stretch the floor, not even to the mid-range. And that is what I've been saying for plenty of years now. If Zubac can just get into the mid-range, that'll open up his game a lot. That'll get him the ball a lot more. And that will push his elevation to a whole different level. So it's really about what we are looking at when we're looking at consistency.
I'm looking at Mo Bamba could shoot threes, so he could stretch the floor. I'm looking at Kai could stretch the floor. So I'm looking at 2 pretty good backups for Zoo. And I'm also looking at Kobe could come in and Nicholas Batum could come in for forwards. And I'm seeing we got KPJ, Chris Dunn. We got guards, so Harden Don't have to play the whole 39, 40 minutes a game. Then we just gonna come in with two speeds. The old speed, which is gonna be Harden, Kawhi, Batum, Zoo, and Terrence, and then gonna put in the young squad instead of Russ coming off the bench and Powell. You about to see a bunch of 5 dogs who already done heard people say they don't even belong in the league, so they naturally coming in with a chip on their shoulder, and that's all the firepower, the dogs we need. I think we're pretty good.
It ain't though, Jam. It ain't. And
But that's why I'm a Clipper fan, though. That's why I'm a Clipper fan, and you not.
I believe you. I believe you. But look, I still am supporting the Clippers. I just got to be real about this situation because this is a serious situation going into this next season for the organization. If you're a real Clippers fan, you would be worried about these things as well. You wouldn't just be completely optimistic. Being
I
in
know
a
I
great,
am. I like I like the picks. I like all the picks. I like everybody we got. I really do.
when it
Hey,
comes
let
to
me get my bad, Taz. Let me get
no,
to
you
the
good, you good.
realist. Let me get to the realist real quick. What's good, the realist?
Hey, what's good, y'all?
What's good, the realest man?
And just listen to y'all, talk this Clippers bullshit. Man, yeah, it's gonna man, it's gonna be a tough season, man. It's gonna be a tough season for Clipper Nation. And I seen what old man said too, and I was thinking about that too, old man, about how our season may be due to the games, the back to back. We don't have to worry about the Grammy road trip, So I think us being in our own arena will help with the back to back game. Of course, you still got to play back to back, but I don't see us getting screwed over schedule wise. That may help us, but BJ, man, I think they're gonna go out there and try to get another. Man, they may go get Zach LaVine, man. I really think they may go get Zach LaVine. I don't want it, but they may go out there. They may have to go out there and get Zach LaVine.
Who they getting them for?
They gonna have to give up whoever.
Damn.
Of course, man. I just this roster don't. Even though I'm like I said, I'm not a Zach LaVine fan. I wasn't a DeMar DeRozan fan. The roster still don't sit well with me because I feel like we missing another score. So,
yeah. Who you feel would be a good fit for?
Tyus Jones.
Oh. Oh man. I would say BI, but man, you probably gotta. Man, you have to give up too much. Man, you gonna have to give up. See, Zach LaVine got that fucked up contract, man. That's just.
What's the contract? What's the contract anyway?
And then like 40. I don't know. It's up there, man. And though he got like what 4? How many more years he got? 3 or 4 years?
I want to say 3.
Ooh, that is a fucked up contract. I ain't even gonna lie.
We can't even afford that.
No, for real, we can't.
No, I'm saying you're gonna have to move some pieces. You're gonna have to throw a lot of. Man, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, if you want to go get Zach LaVine, you gotta literally get rid of the pieces that you just got just to get them. Because they're Chicago, they not going for Nick Batum, they not going for PJ Tucker, and they ain't going for none of these older players. Hell, I don't even know if they gonna go for Kawhi.
You can throw in what? So you got Norman Powell, Bones. Man, you gonna have to put PJ Tucker. You may have to fuck around and give up, man. I'm not gonna even lie to you, man. You may have to give up, man.
And honestly, Terrence Mann, he's been done dirty. I ain't even gonna lie. That kid has definitely been done dirty when it comes to actually giving an opportunity to play in the league. Like Mass was saying, his minutes is way too inconsistent for him to be consistent on the floor. So it, Lord,
You know
uh,
what? I kind of want Terrence Mann to leave for that
right,
exact reason you just said.
right.
Oh, now y'all want him to leave, huh? Ain't this about a
No,
bitch?
no.
Hey, hey,
No.
wait,
No.
you know,
Hold on. No, I'm thinking about his future. I'm like, dog, like Taz said, this man should be getting
man, come
consistent
on,
minutes,
man.
bro.
Come on, man.
He
I
been
came up, hey Taz, man, last year the Summer King. I said, man, this shit is bad, man. You know how you can see a sign, man, when you know when some shit ain't gonna end well, man. I mean, I caught heat from Thomas, Deuce Time, and
everybody.
now it's like everybody, Taz. now, like, no, man, but man, yeah, it's gonna. I hate to say this. I hate to. We gonna have to catch a lot of breaks.
We're gonna be fine. You have so little faith.
And
Yeah,
but
so
but
we're
but,
gonna
but,
be
but you know what?
fine.
But you know what? When Mass was on, and when y'all was talking about the trade Kawhi, I don't see that happening because they gonna try to give it. The only way I see that happening if the next 2 years, including this year, he missed the playoffs again. See, because just think, you trade Kawhi, right? You trade him, and that year you trade him, he make it out the season healthy and have a playoffs one. Now the Clippers, they looking even bad now. So
Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. What's about to happen is you're about to see load management for real. Like I said, he's never load managed. He was recovered from injuries every time he was hurt. This season is about to be load management. That's why we get all these players. This is gonna be the first season you actually see a freaking load managing Kawhi. That's why I was saying Toronto Raptors 2019. Not because he the same age or whatever. They're gonna use that same system. Rest him during the season. Hey, Ballmer pay the fines. Rest his ass. We ain't gonna need him. Our roster is good enough to get us to the playoffs. As long as we get there, with Kawhi come off whatever he come off of, we guarantee the ring. Because everybody knows what everybody say. If Kawhi healthy, we gonna ring. If Kawhi healthy, they never say nothing like, "Oh, Kawhi can't win." Oh, if he healthy, okay. Now you about to see some load management. Kawhi get to the playoffs healthy, and we're gonna win. It's real simple.
and you know what? And JM, I'm not gonna lie. That's how I'm looking at this too. I'm looking at it that way. Make it to the playoffs, right? I'm talking about stay out the play in. If we can stay out that play in, so what? Top 6 seed? I don't think we're gonna be no top 3, no top 4. I'm not gonna even say that. So if we can stay in that top 6, right? And if Kawhi healthy, I like our chance. I'm not gonna say we're gonna win it, but I like our chance with a healthy Kawhi in the playoffs. And of course, we don't know what they may do when trade deadline hit. We don't know. But I'm just saying, give me a healthy Kawhi in that playoff. I like our chance, and that's really what I'm banking on. So if the team can do what they can do throughout the season to win enough games, and if you hate to wish injuries on other teams, but if we can capitalize off if certain teams hurt, or missing players, and we can keep winning, and make it and stay out that play in, and we get a healthy Kawhi, yeah, I like our chance, man. So I agree with you, JM, on that.
And to be honest, though, I got the ceiling being a Western Conference Finals, simply because of the fact that we literally just watched Dallas last year with two superstars take their team to the championship and get completely waxed off the court just because they only got two guys to score.
Yeah.
And honestly, this team that we got now, of course, we got pieces that can put the ball in the basket, but just like Dallas, I don't see us having a consistent score, a third option score like a Paul George was for. So it's it's gonna be a tough season unless the Clippers can make something big out of this next trade that they got.
So basically, what y'all saying, I mean, what JM's saying is James Harden is going to be the number one scorer. That's basically what he's saying.
He's gonna be the number one. No, he ain't gonna be the number one scorer, but he can be the number one scorer. He's gonna be the number one assist maker. But he stepped up in the playoffs. He can actually do that. He's always done it his whole career. He carried the Nets by his damn self. Damn near. You forgot what he did with the Nets when Kyrie went out with the virus situation. KD wasn't hardly there. Harden carried that shit he carried Philly by his damn self. Right? But Embiid was hurt, so Sixers lost. People snooze on what Harden could do. I don't. Yeah, he could be the number one scorer. And he has to be. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. I'm gonna let you finish. My bad. I thought you was done.
I was done. I ran out of stuff to say about Harden. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, I got plenty more to say about that motherfucker. All right. So every team that you just named did not win a championship. Every last one of them.
Because he can't win by himself. Because nobody can win by themselves. Okay.
And that's exactly why James Harden is a detriment to this team, because he's going to take it upon himself to do every fucking thing on the court except play defense like he needs to.
He's not by himself. We got a way better team than the Sixers was when he was there, and damn sure better team than the Nets was.
No, we don't have a way better team than the Sixers does when he was there. They had Tobias Harris. They had Tyrese Maxey. They had Joel Embiid. They had all these pieces that he could actually work with.
Joel Embiid was hurt. Tobias Harris got traded. Maxey's still young. He got to battle Paul George now. Who Nets had again? Just 3 people. At least around on us, he got a whole team. Like, we got a team. It's not going to be relying on him to score. But like Maz kept saying, like, we're going to have to keep relying on him. No, that's not how we built. He's fitting into a system.
You see, but the thing is, JM, the closest that James Harden ever got to making a finals with the team other than OKC, he needed another facilitator to make smarter plays at the end of the game. That was the bottom line. If everybody knows that Chris Paul would have played in that game 7, it would have been a different outcome. It possibly could have been a different outcome. We
got Dunn and Porter. We just brought in Dunn and Kevin Porter.
Man, they are not that smart as playmakers. They don't even play make that much. I don't even think they each average 4 assists a game.
Their assist is pretty good.
Never been put in the fire to do, like, that's the thing we gotta remember. Like Dunn, KPJ, Mo Bamba, they never been in the fire, so we don't know what we really gonna get from them in like those high pressure situations. Which that's why we have to wait and see.
So you telling me this is how it's going to end?
I agree with you. We gotta wait and see. I agree.
Looks like it.
Man.
Unless Kawhi's healthy, man.
I agree with you too, old man.
Offense off.
Say it again, BJ.
Right. Healthy.
I said Kawhi got to be healthy. He got to be healthy.
In the playoffs. We only need him.
I still think we need somebody else, man.
We getting somebody else, but like BJ said, like, we Clippers fans, you know what I'm saying?
Who we getting, Jam?
Listen, no, I ain't gonna say who we gonna get. I ain't even gonna talk about that. All I'm gonna say is the key word Get Kawhi to the playoffs healthy. I don't even want to see Kawhi during the season. I only want to see him like 50 games a season. Just sit there, don't move, don't even go get no popcorn. Don't do nothing. Don't mess up your knee. We'll call you when we ready for you. That's what I want to see. Just like
If
last
that's the
season.
case, then
So how
you
many
banking on
games is he gonna play?
you banking on the West beating up on each other. Then once again, that's what you banking on.
Hey, I'm banking on that our young dogs got a chip on their shoulder and they're gonna be kicking
All
folk
right,
ass. That's what I'm betting on.
Okay.
all right.
So JM, how many games is Kawhi playing?
I say about 50. I keep his ass to 50 games.
50
And let Steve
games.
Ballmer, yeah, let Steve Palmer pay the fine.
So pretty
So
much almost half the season, damn near.
half the season, we ain't gonna need him. Harden there's a number one scorer. We still, if Powell still stay, we still got enough. Our problem was never scoring; it was the defense. It's defense. No, we got defense. Our defense gonna lead the offense. I only want to see Kawhi about 50 games, like you said, half the season. Low manage. Put that shit on your t-shirt. I don't even care. Yes, I load manage and I'm proud of it, damn it. Because that's what we need to win. And that's what we need to win.
That was probably the best take tonight, bro. Or today. Put that shit on a t-shirt, man.
Yeah, man. I just, man, I don't know, man. This shit is just
And I'm
sad.
an old man. You said I wasn't realistic. Old man, I think that's your name. I said I am realistic. I'm so realistic that I'm saying, Kawhi, stay your ass on the bench till we need you. If we don't need you, so stay there, break your hair, whatever you got to do. Don't move. Now that's realistic because we need you in the playoffs.
Mm. I think Kawhi playing a good 55 games next year. 55, 60. I don't think he's going to end up load managing as much as y'all expect because he has a whole offseason to get healthy. And I understand his knee is still his knee, but at the same time, I think Kawhi is going to take it upon himself to say, fuck all this shit. I want to win at least one more championship before I leave. I told the Clippers that I'm going to get them a championship, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I don't think this is going to happen next year, but I think it's a possibility in the next 3 years.
Oh,
Well, I agree with you there, but I think it's gonna be this
come
year.
on, man. What is we doing here, man? What do you not know this man? Oh,
I'm trying
Lord.
to reel y'all in, but it's the last comment. Last comment. I'm trying to reel y'all in, man. Yo, keep him on the bench, right? And being that this X factor, he got a chip. He got a chip on his shoulder because they screwed him over, right? The Team USA screwed his ass over, and the last team who did that was the Spurs. And after he got screwed up for the Spurs, he went to the Raptors and won with one leg. So Team USA just screwed him over. So he about to come here and win on one fucking leg. That's history repeat itself. And I'm
Hey,
I
But
throw the mic
JM,
down.
JM, Kawhi, that knee, that leg, it wasn't like the leg he dealing with today, the knee he dealing with today.
that's true. That's true.
It's
So,
still the same anger. It's still the same anger.
man,
Anger gives
no,
you
Hold
man,
energy.
on.
no,
Hold on,
it don't
JM.
work like that. It don't work like
JM.
that.
Hold on. Okay, I understand what you're saying, but it's a difference when your leg or when your knee is swelling up out of nowhere. That is a major difference and a huge indicator that something is
It's
still
going on.
productive.
It's
Yeah.
going on. It's going on. Something is going on inside this
Yeah,
knee.
but that's not why he got kicked off the Olympics, though. He perfectly healthy. That's gonna be
No,
his
that is
edge.
why. That's what the
No, it's
report
not.
said.
No, the report. Lawrence Frank came out and said what the real shit was. You know what I'm saying? He got kicked off the team. LeBron the hater. That's what it is. But either way, he got a chip on his shoulder. And the chip on his shoulder, the last time he had a chip on his shoulder, Toronto won their first ring. He got a chip on his shoulder now, Clippers gonna win their first ring. Pretty
Now I
much.
would say this. PG leaving does put a lot of pressure on Kawhi now. Now, his mindset may change coming into the season, but it does put the pressure on Kawhi now.
Honestly, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead, Ty.
No, you good. Finish your thought real quick, because I got to push back on that.
No, go ahead. I'm finished then. Go ahead.
All right. Well, honestly, I think the pressure has been completely taken off the Clippers with Paul George leaving. That could be the main benefit to this upcoming season, especially with these young, inconsistent players that I've been talking about. Because everybody knows the Clippers have Kawhi and James Harden, but don't nobody in the league expect the Clippers to win shit.
Okay.
Now one person in the league think the Clippers are going to make it to the championship next year, which is the exact same thing we could say about the Toronto Raptors. Even though this ain't the same team, ain't nowhere near the same team, it is just two completely different circumstances. But at the same time, when you don't have a lot of pressure as a team going into the playoffs, that can make a huge difference in momentum for your team.
Right.
So that's just my pushback.
Especially a young team that ain't had that type of pressure on them before. They usually get off of having pressure on them at all.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That's a good point, Taz.
I mean, you just got to look at it like as a whole, man. Like when we talking about the Clippers are completely irrelevant in the NBA after Paul George left. That's how the rest of the NBA season. We Clipper supporters over here. I can't just say I'm a Clipper fan because JM will get on my ass.
Nah, you good, man.
Now Mingo want to come up here and talk that bullshit.
Right.
I know. I don't know, man. It's damn, man.
The real is giving up.
It's bad. No, man, I'm not giving up, man. Man. It's just I just can't believe it, man. I really can't believe it at this point. Like, damn, man. I didn't see PG leaving, man. I really didn't, man. I really didn't see him leaving. And it's like you say, it's bad, man. This shit is bad.
Yeah.
Let me go to Mingle real quick. What's good, Mingle?
What's happening? Oh my goodness, Lord have mercy. It's about over with for the Clippers, man. I was rooting for the Clippers because I like Kawhi. I like Kawhi, so I was rooting for the Clippers. But not Kawhi in the condition that he in, PG done left. Oh Lord. Yeah, we got a problem over there in LA. Y'all just got Chris Dunn. I don't know how much that's gonna help, but yeah, y'all gonna need to make some more moves. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but y'all definitely need to make a little bit more moves, like 1 or 2 more moves, maybe even 3. To compete with some of them teams out west, like the Kings, because they got DeRozan, and OKC because they got Hartenstein and Caruso. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Boy, what y'all thoughts on it, man? I don't know.
They may have to go get Zach LaVine, man.
I don't think Zach LaVine no better than Kawhi because he's injured just as much.
I know.
I do not want Zach. I do not want Zach at all. No parts of him.
I go get Brandon Ingram.
Now that'd be a good pickup for y'all. Y'all can pull that off. That'd be a good pickup.
Brandon Ingram or Tyus Jones too. You forgot about Tyus Jones.
Now y'all can pull off getting BI. Oh, no, that's a good pickup.
The Clippers gotta go get somebody, BJ. I'm telling you, man. They gotta go get somebody.
Well, BJ said eloquently, and then I'm done talking. BJ said eloquently a while ago when he said who we gonna get to replace PG. Right, that was a good ass question. The answer is we're not gonna get nobody to replace PG. PG is one of a kind. I don't think we needed somebody who at least score as half as good as he can, and we good.
And what that look like?
Tyus Jones or Brandon Ingram?
Tyus Jones can't score half as good as PG can.
Oh man, oh
Next.
I
man.
don't know. He's a good point guard. He's a
He's a
guard
good
who can
point guard, but he
also,
can't score like PG.
yeah,
You said y'all need somebody that can score half as good as PG. What that look like?
yeah. That's about like 10 points, 12 points a game. That's Tyus Jones.
That's insane. Bro, talking about 10
That's
points per
hard.
game as a second option, maybe a third option,
That's
rather.
hard.
Because
Hey, but
James
that's
Harden the second option, so the third option.
I like Brandon Ingram too, and Darren Fox might be available too, but y'all didn't hear that from me because he's not too
De'Aaron,
happy about old boy coming there. Believe it or not,
You talking about Dunn? I'm sorry, DeMar DeRozan.
they're quiet as kept.
Man.
He's not too happy about what you call it being there. So you never know. We still got time left. Hey,
So you
But
really
that's
think the Kings gonna get rid of De'Aaron Fox?
Darren might
Fox
ask
ain't
for a
going. Fox
trade.
ain't going nowhere. No, he ain't,
You
man.
never
Hell
know.
no. He's
I
They
know.
just they just brung in somebody who plays just like him. Now, how
no.
they gonna share the ball? How they gonna
See,
share
this
the
the
ball?
thing. This the thing. What they can do is they can play off each other if they know how to do it. Not PG. De'Aaron Fox and DeMar DeRozan can definitely play off each other if they know how to do it. They got to know how to do it though.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they definitely not the same player. I'm gonna say that just because one has been a proven point guard, the other one is a proven shooting guard. So you know they can play side by side of each other. DeMar DeRozan don't need the ball in his hands all the time. Honestly, it's better for him to not have the ball in his hands all the time.
I agree.
Uh, so De'Aaron Fox, whether he likes it or not, he needs to figure out what the fuck he gonna do because that team can be really scary next year if they figure shit out right now.
I agree. I
Right?
agree.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We ain't the only ones who had a problem with too many scorers. You about to witness the Kings go through that right now. They all ball dominant. Now you got
No.
another player who ball dominant.
Wait,
Wait.
who ball dominant on the Kings? What?
Who Casey? You forgot about the other dude with the dreads. Who they
The
just
other dude with
signed? The
you talking about
other
Malik?
yeah,
Keon
Malik.
Ellis?
No,
Malik Monk.
Malik
Malik
Monk.
Monk don't have dreads.
Yeah, what the hell you
I mean,
talking about?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it could be bad TV section. Malik Monk, him, he just,
That's funny. That's funny. I
hey,
ain't gonna
Malik
even
is
cap.
a
That's funny.
Big words,
That's
man.
funny right there. Bro
yeah,
said it
them
could be
big
bad
words, man. Them
TV.
big words be
That's
fucking
funny.
me up, man.
Let me go to old man real quick. Let me go to old man. I'm gonna let y'all finish. What's good, old
Oh,
man?
I thought that was old man. My fault.
What's good, family? What's good? What's good, everybody?
What the hell wrong with him?
What's up?
What's going on, old man?
That JM. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out about Russ, man, to be honest. Russ one of my favorite players of all time, to be honest. And I just don't think he was used properly. I think Ty Lue devalued him. I think they like playing with Russ because Russ gave them an opportunity to get their blood flowing. And like I said, in that 25-5 stretch, I know we always look at the starters, but man, Russ was a key component in that stretch because of the energy he brought and how he gave confidence to that bench. You know, uh, James Harden, you know, he is who he is. Uh, I don't think we need a shooting guard because I believe Terrence Mann can fill that spot, even though I believe he could fill that point guard spot. And like I say, always operate like a Drew Holiday type of individual. But I think we need a power forward that will be able to create his own shot, get to the board, help on rebounding, because you need somebody to cover when Kawhi is not in the game. And I don't want to see Kawhi trying to play power forward. That's just that'll be null and void to what you re-signed him for, you know. So the thing about it is, Ty Lue, man, he devalued a lot of players. I seen it when I look back at that playoff series against Dallas, you know, and everybody jumped on Russ talking about, well, Russ didn't have a good series, blah, 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 blah. You know, when you put Russ in positions that he can't be successful in, knowingly, you devaluing him. You're not allowing him to play to his capabilities. And when he was starting doing what he was doing before James Harden got there, you seen what Russ can do. You seen what Russ could do even against Phoenix when he didn't have both of the superstar players. So to replace him with James Harden and not appreciate what he brought to the table. And then there's another fact too, BJ, to be honest. You know, Paul George lobbied for Russ to be there. And when I seen Paul George not re-signing, it was the writing on the wall for Russ, you know, because he lobbied to get Russ there. And I just don't think Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue really have a vision for this team moving forward. They scrambling, putting all these pieces together because just like the realist said, you didn't see Paul George leaving. I didn't see Paul George leaving. I thought it was just a negotiation tactic where they was going to meet and say, okay, let's do this. But man, they scrambling. They in scramble mode and they trying to dupe the public and thinking they really doing something. And it's just a wait and see game, you know. But with Kawhi doesn't have any pressure on him playing the games that the media want him to play because they was playing at the Staples Center and they had to make money for the Staples Center. Now that they got their own arena, he can play as many games as needed. And on the road, he don't have to play back-to-backs because they in control of their own destiny now as far as not trying to fulfill any obligation to the Staples Center and all of that and to the NBA. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Agreed.
I gotta ask, so why did y'all feel like Kawhi wasn't going or PG wasn't gonna leave?
I felt PG wasn't going to leave because he wanted to, first of all, he really wanted to be home, you know. And second of all, I think he wanted to accomplish something for himself and for the organization that hasn't been done yet, and that's to win a championship. And what better place to do it than at home, you know, and playing with Kawhi and playing with Russ and playing with Harden and playing with Powell, who are all LA natives, you know, from my understanding.
Right.
So, you know, I think Lawrence Frank, he fumbled that, you know. You talk about, well, you don't want to give a player that much power and whatnot, talking about a no trade clause. You know, no trade clause doesn't mean anything, especially when you're trying to get somebody off the books. You know, it doesn't mean anything. You can trade, you can have a no trade clause for a guy that's overvalued to a team and then just write him off the books the next year. You know, it's just like Julius Randle. This is the reason I say, why don't the Clippers go after Julius Randle? He got a team-friendly contract, but the thing about it, Aaron Mintz is his agent, who is Paul George's agent. So Aaron Mintz may be like, man, I'm not trying to deal with the Clippers on that level anymore. But Julius Randle only getting paid $29 million this year. And he got a player option for $30 million next year. Well, that means that contract is just like Paul George's contract was, just like Russ. He either going to opt in or he going to go into free agents. So why not get him on his last year of his contract before he goes into that player option with guys that will make up for the cost of his contract next year. You got scoring, a guy that can create his own shot, and you got rebounding. And you got a person that can score when Kawhi's not on the floor. And will give the Western Conference power forwards problems.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, old man. I'm not too sad about Russ leaving. I mean, yes, he brought energy, but man, them turnovers, old man, it just had me mad as hell at times, man. The missed layups, and looking at his fucking hands after he missed the layup. Like, come on, man. I can do without that, man. And it's like, well, PG, I think, man, PG was influenced to lead by the media. I'm not gonna lie. I think the media really, people don't understand, man. The media plays a big part in a lot of these players' movement around the league, man. And I think he was influenced by the media to leave Kawhi. I really think so.
I agree. Especially now that Paul.
Okay,
Go
put
ahead,
a name on the media. I'm sorry, Taz. I'm sorry. Put a
No,
name on the media.
Well, you already know Stephen A was one. He was big. He was, man, and it's like, and like I say, man, PG is fucking as a weak-minded dude, man. It's like you can just and you know, it was. I think it was like 2 years ago, man. And I think it was me and Elder talking, man. We was talking about it. I'm like, this fucking dude is just weak. You can tell, man. And it's like I say, man, all that other shit, that the money and shit, man. No, man, you was influenced to leave. And like I say, yeah, you probably would have thought, okay, man, Kawhi gonna be injured again. And like I say, Kawhi giving him that blessing to leave, that's all he really needed.
Yeah,
I think Kawhi could have convinced him to stay. But see, I don't think Kawhi that type of person to even do that.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just give him his money?
Yeah. And like the realist, to back off of your point, I do think the media influenced him, but I don't think it was the mainstream media. We forget that Paul George has also just opened up his own media source. So he has direct contact with fans. He has direct contact with all of the people in the world now. And with Paul George being the person that he is, especially him being unhappy. And BJ, I don't know if you remember this, but we talked about how when Paul George was telling everybody he did not want to be like a JJ Redick on the team. He did not want to be a catch and shoot kind of guy. He didn't want to be coming off the screen on the catch and shoot. He wanted to actually play his game. That I think that played more of a role than the media, but I think the media still played a major role in it. Because everybody, once we heard that Paul George was possibly going to the 76ers, everybody jumped on that shit. It's how will Paul George fit next to Joel Embiid? Everybody's excited to see a Paul George with a Joel Embiid because Joel Embiid ain't never had a player like Paul George beside him. He had a James Harden, but a James Harden is completely different from a Paul George. And if you have a Paul George that's got his game completely open, playing beside a big man of Joel Embiid's stature, that is a very dangerous weapon that you got right there. You know,
Yeah,
and
they ain't gonna win shit still. They ain't gonna win shit. They ain't gonna. I say two teams, man, that really dropped the ball. The Clippers and the Brooklyn Nets. Them two teams that should have won the championship, man.
I want to know how much money the no trade clause would have cost the Clippers. Anybody ever factor that in? How much money would that no trade clause that had Paul George decide to leave, how much it would have cost the Clippers? Because if they agreed to $150 million, just like Kawhi, according to Lawrence Frank, how much more would
Well,
that no trade clause would have cost the Clippers?
It wouldn't really matter because they weren't even willing to pay.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I didn't see that no trade clause costing the Clippers any more money than what they the agreed amount, the 3-year agreed amount, the $150 million. See, so like Paul George said, they got to the 40s, they got to the mid 40s or something like that, and so he said, well, just give me what Kawhi got. So you give 3-year $150 million, but you're going to deny the no trade clause. But the no trade clause was not going to cost you anything.
Right.
It was just a clause.
Oh man, PG knew. Hey, if we run this shit back and we don't win this year, they're gonna trade me.
And you know what?
PG knew that shit, man.
And to protect himself, he was right for doing it because they've been talking about trading him to various teams for the last year or two.
Right. Know? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So if you really valued him that much, like you said, out of your mouth, you would have just gave him the no trade clause. It wouldn't cost you any money. That's what I'm saying. So and then what did you get back from just letting him walk that you could have kept or got with him re-signing? I mean, it's not you getting minimum. I don't want to say minimum wage, but you all know what I'm talking about. You getting minimum vet or veteran minimum players. You're not really paying them that much. So I don't understand what Lawrence Frank was doing. To be honest, I think I think he trash, man. I think Lawrence Frank is trash, man.
Bro, when I tell you, y'all ain't getting nothing for PG, bro. Nothing. That shit is crazy.
This man got $212 million to walk away. He got what he wanted.
And y'all ain't getting nothing.
He got on a team that could potentially be in the finals if Nick Nurse play him right. And I'm quite sure he probably used the same blueprint he used when he had Kawhi.
Man, PG ain't no damn Kawhi.
No, I'm saying the blueprint.
You don't have to be. You don't have to because he got Joel Embiid if he
There you go. There you go.
Okay. Y'all gonna see, man. Y'all gonna see.
That Philadelphia team is
y'all have
really
a lot
better.
of good points. I'm listening to everybody.
Hey, old man, 2 years. That's all they got. That's all they giving PG and Embiid. 2 years.
Well,
this season
hurt, man.
And next season. I'm not hurt. Hey, I'm not that much invested to be hurt, but all I'm saying is they not gonna win, man. They not gonna win.
You can say whatever. Don't mean the truth.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just going off what I feel.
That's what I just said. You can say whatever, but don't make it true.
I don't think they're gonna win, and PG gonna catch hell, and he's gonna be traded. Because when he got 4 years, he ain't gonna finish them 4 years in Philly.
A lot of people said Boston wasn't gonna win. What happened?
Man, come on.
I can't, man.
Come on,
man. You
come on, man.
He's in a really nice position. He get to play the position he want to play.
Well, what's that?
You got a point guard.
Wait, old man. What position is that?
He can play either small forward or shooting guard.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
you got a point guard that's willing to pass the ball. You got a center that got a bag in the low post.
Okay.
And he's a good passing center.
Then they got Caleb Martin. Then they went and got Caleb Martin. That was a good pickup.
Man,
they got a decent team, bro. They got a really decent team.
They ain't got no decent team. Yeah. They got a good team. They
Yeah,
got a
they
really good
legit over there. I would be surprised if the 76ers make it to the finals this year. Or this is coming up. I would be surprised, man.
Yeah.
But see, the thing with when he was on our team, the Clippers, man, the middle was so clogged up, man, because you didn't have no center that can see. Even if Joel Embiid, he could go out to the 3-point line. Zubac couldn't do that. He couldn't open up the floor. So
That,
Paul George, he couldn't even
Yeah.
operate the way he wanted to.
that's true.
Now you got
Yeah,
a
y'all.
7'2" guy that can open up the floor, and now he can ball out. James Harden got to throw Zubac the ball in order for him to be effective. He got to. I don't even want to talk about it,
Man, Dr. J told PG he's the missing piece. Come on, man. Dr. J needs to sit his old ass down, man.
You
Talking
know,
that
BJ
bullshit.
did a video.
But why? Hey, hold on. But why is that so hard to believe though on that Philly
Come on,
team?
man. That's some bullshit. BJ, I guarantee you they're not making it to the finals.
Okay, so if you look at the Eastern Conference, who's really above who? Boston. This is the same Boston team people said was so fragile mentally. All of a sudden they get out the conference finals, and then the Knicks were a one-hit wonder. So who is this team that's just gonna slaughter Philadelphia healthy?
Boston gonna put their ass out.
I'm sorry. I don't think
Okay.
Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum
Okay.
is better than no Embiid. If they
Okay.
face in that series, Embiid would be the best player in that series.
All right. Okay.
But see, that's the thing though. Embiid got the same problem Kawhi has.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like these motherfuckers ain't never healthy when it matters.
And what PG gonna do? What he's gonna do?
What do you mean?
What he gonna do?
The realest, boy. You mad at PG, ain't you, man?
I mean, dog, he got it right. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
So if Embiid's healthy this year, let's put Embiid healthy this year with Maxey and PG and that team. Y'all still think Philly can't get to the finals?
No, they ain't gonna get to the final.
Okay.
And that'll be 1 year down, one more to go. That'll be 1 year down and one more to go. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Hey, okay. Oh, hey, Taz. Tell him, Taz. Hey, I know how to be patient and sitting in the cup. I know.
You know what?
I know it, bro. Yeah, you be in the cut for sure.
I know how to be patient and sit in the cup, man. Go ahead.
Let it be the Clippers and Sixers in the finals.
Oh man. Kawhi gonna get his revenge on his ass.
Oh yeah, I give that to Kawhi. I'll give it to Kawhi.
Once PG make his return, I know they're gonna give him a little bullshit video, but he need to be booed. We some celebrate them.
Why? Because he had.
What you mean why?
What you mean
why?
Because it wasn't him. It wasn't his fault that he had to leave the Clippers. It was a front office fault.
The realest just want blood, bro. That's all it is.
That's all it is.
Hey, but old man, I agree with old man on that, man. Like, man, this front office, man, fuck that, man. You let this dude walk for nothing. That should tell you who's trash and who's not.
You didn't even have to trade him, man. You could have just gave him the no trade clause and just, man, you could have did something in 2 years.
Oh man, he was gonna be traded by next year.
No, if he would have had the no trade clause, he could have did at least 2 years.
They weren't gonna give him that.
Just like Bradley Beal.
Oh man, what they should have done. Now I would say this: you get PG and Kawhi, sit them down. Hey, this is what we want to get y'all. Let's get this done right here and there. I say do that. They wasn't gonna give this man no trade clause. They wasn't gonna do that. They wasn't gonna do that because they knew we gonna get this one more go, right? And if we splitting up this duo, we gonna get rid of PG over Kawhi.
You know what you're saying from the Clippers now? A rebuild. They don't want to call it a rebuild, but that's
Oh
what
yeah,
you're saying.
it's the rebuild.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. So why, if you was gonna rebuild, you could have started rebuilding in 2 years. This season and next season, right? After next season, the 2026 season, you could have started rebuilding. Now, how come you just couldn't give Paul George that no trade clause and then traded him in the 3rd year?
See, that's the thing, man. You didn't have to break shit up. Your pride got in. This is what really happened. Lawrence Frank's pride got in the way.
Yep.
He tried to and that's why I keep telling people, thought this motherfucker PG was weak. And he's gonna do what he's like, be a good lap dog and do what he wants to do. He said, all right, I got something for your ass. I'm gonna go in and get a deal over here, more money in a different spot, and I'm gonna see if y'all can do it without me. Bro, no one expected, I didn't even expect PG to leave. But you can't say that he's the reason why that this shit's the way it is when Lawrence Frank didn't have to break it up.
They especially didn't have to sign Ty Lue for a 5-year extension. 5 years?
PG, PG started. He started his career off in the East being a loser. Went out west and been a fucking loser. And now he returned back to the East being a loser, man.
Oh,
that's all it's gonna be, man. That's all it's gonna be, man. That's all it's gonna be, man.
Hey, the realest with that logic, the East gonna have to see him in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Man, come on.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute, the realest.
Indiana, bro.
What's up?
If PG never hurt his leg, bro,
man, he wasn't gonna get past Miami, BJ.
Man, he was giving LeBron the business.
He wasn't gonna get past Miami. Stop this shit, man. Stop this shit. Stop this shit, y'all. Stop this shit.
He was giving LeBron the business, man. He was giving LeBron the business.
He wasn't gonna get past Miami, old man.
They took him 6 to 7 games. What are you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, I kind of agree with the realist on this one.
He wasn't gonna get past Miami. Why the hell are we debating this shit, man?
Like they had a David West. That was probably their best second option.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Jeff Teague did his thing. I can't lie, but they didn't have enough firepower.
It was too much.
Okay, what was they playing Miami in? They was playing Miami in the what?
East.
Okay, was it the semifinals or Eastern Conference Finals?
Eastern Conference Finals.
Well, how the hell they wasn't good enough then?
I mean, just the same way they lost multiple times. Like it.
Okay, just like LeBron lost multiple finals.
Yeah, that's why I don't call him my GOAT.
Right? Yeah.
I see what the real is saying though, because the Pacers they just didn't have enough, man. They had a 7-2 big man.
Conference Finals here.
Yeah, but you see how much help that he needed. Like he did a lot by himself, but he still needed an extra piece. And Kawhi was an extra piece over here, and he never had that extra piece in Indiana.
Taz, say that again.
Okay, so Paul George had if he would have had an extra piece in Kawhi Leonard over here with the Clippers, we know he would have been in the championship for the first time. He never had that extra piece like a Kawhi Leonard or anybody else with the Pacers.
Yeah. And that's what makes it more hurtful why we didn't get to the finals. This
right.
is the best running mate. We didn't even taste one finals.
And y'all do realize the East is getting stronger too.
Yep.
So come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Y'all gonna see what.
So you saying Philadelphia is not going to be an option there, right? That's what you're saying?
They're gonna be an option.
Okay.
They just not going to the finals. Okay. That's what I'm thinking.
So they're not going to the finals. Eastern Conference Finals.
If they get that, man, they doing something good. But I ain't going to say they'll fuck around and get put out the second round, man. If they get a bad matchup.
Okay. So give me the teams that can beat them then.
I'll put Boston, the Knicks, and I may, depending on how Milwaukee's looking, Milwaukee may be able to take them down, man. Like I say, man, PG, like.
So wait a minute, the realist. So you believe in Doc Rivers more so than Nick Nurse?
Hell no.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say that.
You took the words right out my mouth.
I ain't gonna say that now. I ain't gonna say that. But man, I'm just saying, no, man. I'm telling you, man. I just don't. Yeah, I don't see them, man. I don't think they're gonna make it to the finals. I do not think PG is gonna make it to the finals with Philly.
All right, the realist. If they do make it to the finals, will you stop hating on PG then?
Well, shit. I ain't hating now, but I ain't hating now. I was never a PG fan, man. I was never a PG fan, man. So it's like I just accepted him for, his style of play. I said, fuck it, I'm gonna ride with him. But now that he pulled this move on us, it's like, damn, boy.
So you would have been cool if he would have stayed then, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was cool with it. Because, like you said, because we didn't get nothing back. And I said this shit, too, throughout the season, when BJ had his live. When everybody was like, I trade PG. And I'm like, man, you're not going to get... See, I know how... PG is a good player. Does he make the game harder for himself? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That's why I don't think he's going to win. Because of the way he plays. So that's why I don't see him winning.
Well, if your talent doesn't fit the strategy that you playing under, of course you're going to look bad. Damn, Ty Lue doesn't have no strategies. Damn, he doesn't. I mean, for real, he got the best player. He got a top 5 player, top 10 according to the All NBA team.
2 of them.
He got Kawhi sitting in the corner.
He fall in love. He fall in love with shooting threes.
Who has?
PG. Fall in love.
I'm saying Ty Lue strategy got Kawhi Leonard standing in the corner shooting 3-pointers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He don't have any strategies. He don't know. He don't have no offensive schemes. So James Harden can come down the court and dribble all between his legs and, I am the system. And he just stand over there and just look. And even when another team, I've seen it many times, just like in the Dallas game, man, went on a run and he didn't call timeout until they was two points. We had a 2-point lead. I think we got a 2-point lead. We was up like by 17 points or something.
Yeah, that was
What you talking about?
Against Dallas.
They came back.
That was game 5, right?
Game 4. We almost lost that game.
Man, we was up 30 points at one time.
Okay.
Then we was up 17, and the fool didn't call a timeout until we was up 2. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with him?
Man, we weren't gonna win that shit. We weren't gonna win that.
That's the reason Paul George said he want to play with somebody that's gonna play the right way, man. It's all about the coach.
Man, you know what? I take a little what PG say with, because at the beginning he came out and said him and Kawhi talked about bringing Harden on. That's what he said, man.
I don't think they seen Harden as a starter though.
Oh man, come on, old man, come on, man.
I don't think they seen Harden as a starter.
Harden wasn't coming off no damn bench.
Yeah, Harden wasn't gonna come off the bench, old
Come
man. I'm
on,
sorry.
man. Come on. That's what I'm saying, man. All this, and it's just like say, man, with Russ, with liking that whole bullshit that Perkins, like that's why I say, man, all of this shit is just it's fake love, man. It's fake love, you know.
So you would
it's like,
rather have somebody on the court that doesn't pass the ball than
no, I'm
somebody
not saying
that
that. I'm
does
not
pass
saying.
the ball like
I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. I didn't. Okay, old man. When reports came out that Harden wanted to come to LA Clippers, I said, shit, he coming. It's just a matter of time when he gonna get there, right? So I already knew that was gonna happen. I'm not a Harden fan either. No, I didn't care for him, but shit, hey, I knew we was gonna get him. Russ, man, he can go. He can go. I don't care about him. That motherfucker can go. Because like I said, man, I seen too many times where we have a fast break and he blow a fucking layup. And you know how I look at that shit, old man? Him missing a layup, I look at that like a fucking turnover. Like you just turned the damn ball over, man.
Yeah, it literally kills momentum like a turnover.
But Russ didn't cause us to lose against Dallas.
We weren't gonna beat Dallas.
But
what? We won
2 games.
We wasn't gonna beat Dallas, man.
Hold on. The Clips won 2 games.
Man, come on, man. We weren't gonna beat Dallas. We wasn't gonna beat Dallas without Kawhi, man. We wasn't.
I don't agree. I ain't gonna lie to you, the realest. I
Taz,
don't agree.
man, we wasn't gonna Taz. We took without Luke when it was just Luka by himself. How many games did them series win?
It went 6 and 7.
Okay. Luka got Kyrie, which I respect Kyrie. Right? I respect him. One of my favorite players. And once I seen that Kawhi wasn't gonna play, and then especially after game 2, when I say, oh yeah, this man can't win. I kind of knew, they were, and I said this, Taz. I said this on another channel. I said I didn't want to face Dallas because we was gonna fuck around and lose, and that's what happened.
Yeah, the reason why I say we lost is, first of all, Ty Lue. Second of all, Kawhi coming back in the middle of the series. The realest, you remember when they first went into the series, I said Kawhi should stay out for that series, bro. And when he came back in, he threw off the entire rhythm of the team. The entire rhythm of the team lost confidence in everything they had because they thought that they could still run the ball through Kawhi Leonard. That is what I didn't want to see. And that is why I think they lost. I think they could have actually went to game 7 without Kawhi. I don't know if they would have won or not. In a way, I still agree with you, the realest, because James Harden was getting his ass cooked by Kyrie.
Absolutely torched.
They was more physical. Dallas Luka wasn't gonna lose, man. Luka wasn't gonna lose, man. He seen Kawhi couldn't go.
But Luka was hurt too.
Man, he always fucking hurt.
Wait a minute.
I'm not buying that shit.
I ain't buying that hurt shit.
Hold on.
No, man. I ain't buying that, man.
Didn't Luka have blood dripping from his knee through the clothes he was wearing?
Man, this man fell on the floor though, old man. Like, come on, man. We all know once you sliding on that fucking
that's all that is, man. That's a burn. That's a little wood burn, man. That's all that is.
That's beside the point.
Come on, man.
That's beside the point. Terrence Mann did a good job on him anyway, so he didn't win by himself. It was the other guys like P.J. Washington and Derrick Jones.
That's what I said, old man. That's what I said.
Hold on. But when you talk, if Terrence Mann was holding Luka, who was holding Kyrie?
Luka was oh man, what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying to you, old man. Luka wasn't gonna lose against us without Kawhi being healthy. He wasn't gonna do it, man.
If James Harden was so good, he could have carried with Paul George the series. If he was such a fantastic offensive specimen with all of these assists and whatnot.
It sounds like you got a lot of hate for James Harden.
No, I just don't think he fits good with the Clippers, but I guess he fits good with Tyronn Lue scheme or whatever scheme it is.
I heard. That's what I heard, man. Kawhi came back, looked bad, right? Yeah, everybody saying, "Oh, set him out for next series, right? We're gonna win this series." And I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck do y'all think this man gonna get better as we advance in the fucking playoffs? It don't work like that, man.
Question to both of y'all: who determines when Kawhi Leonard plays?
With the Clippers organization, it starts, in my opinion, it starts with the medical staff first.
Okay.
Then it goes to Ty Lue.
Okay. Now, if Kawhi was good enough to play or wasn't good enough to play at those 2 games he played in, why would you put the team in jeopardy like that knowing he wasn't ready to play?
Yep.
I think Kawhi forced them.
No, he did not. Kawhi's not that type of guy. No,
man, come on, old man. Come on, old man. No, old man.
If Kawhi was hurt, what would it benefit him to play in those games?
Because I mean, come on. We seen Kawhi play while he was hurt, though, old man. We seen him play.
He was already playing when he got hurt against Phoenix. But when he had an injury, he didn't play.
Reports already came. You remember what Skip already said, right? Before the playoffs kicked off, he said Kawhi not playing game 1, but he will be back for game 2. Right? That's what he said. Okay? That's how that played out. Right? Now, according to whoever, Clipper Nation, whatever, they said Kawhi was healthy. He just, after game 2, his knee didn't respond well, right? That's what they said.
Okay.
So knowing what's going on for game 3, he said, okay, I'm going to give it a go. And you see what happened. He looked bad. That's what the reports were saying.
No, according to Taz, though, the medical team and Ty Lue determined if Kawhi Leonard played. Is that what you said, Taz?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
So if they had his best interest at heart, knowing he was injured, why would they force him to play? Why would they say no? Even if Kawhi wanted to play,
who said they had it? Who said they had his best interest?
Even if Kawhi wanted to play, they say Kawhi just like it's reported that they did with the Olympics. But all of these stories have different narratives. But they will say, okay, Kawhi, now we need you to sit out this playoff because I think we're good enough to make it to the next round. Instead of disrupting. So somebody didn't want to win.
Come on.
Because you said Kawhi playing caused a disruption in the rotation and everything. So if the medical staff and Ty Lue makes the decision, evidently they didn't want to win.
Or maybe they thought they could win without Kawhi.
I'm quite sure. I believe they could have won without Kawhi. They was doing good. They won 2 games.
Shit.
And they could have got to the next round. They could have got to the second round. Kawhi would have been good and rested. The fluid could have dissipated from his knee, and he could have came in the next round and said, okay, let me handle this business.
No, man, that wasn't going to happen. That wasn't going to happen.
I got to agree with old man on that one, though. I ain't going to lie.
Hell no, that wasn't going to happen. That wasn't going to happen, man. Kawhi's knee. Oh, well, yeah, that was your thinking. Yeah, you're right. That was your thinking.
Yep. I see
One,
where you
one
going with it. You
report,
damn right.
once
And this
report
damn show was
came out.
wrong as hell.
Oh man. You understand? When you get fluid around any part of your area, that's because something going on, right? And that fluid is there to protect that area,
No,
right?
the fluid is an infection.
No. Okay, well, yeah, okay, it's an infection. So, with that being said, Kawhi wasn't gonna be healthy for no second round, man.
Well, that's speculative.
Oh, come on, come on.
I mean, that's speculative. If he would have
What?
sat out, he would have been more readily than he was playing against Dallas.
But they said this man. They said this man. What BJ? I don't know. Oh, BJ now.
Now say what you gonna
Didn't
say.
they say? Wait a minute. Didn't they say this man? It was what, 2 weeks before the Olympics, before his knee started to actually feel better.
I don't think so. No.
Go ahead. I think it was. I think that's what the report was, man. That's when they went.
That's what they said.
Right. That's what they said, man.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on 1 second. My bad. Let me get to Andre and let me get to Bruce. What's good, Andre? What's up, bro? Andre, you on mute. All right, let me go to Bruce then. Oh, what's good, Andre? Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's good, Andre?
Yeah, what's good? Yeah, I want to ask the realist a question because I heard all that PG slander / hate / I don't like him. And I just wanted to explain something because I mean you gave PG a 2-year window, which is cool. I mean that's the same window we were giving him. I don't think after 2 seasons, if the Sixers don't win a chip, I don't think he's going to be there. I don't think Embiid is going to be there. They're going to break up the team, and Max is going to be the best player. But the thing is that I heard old man saying something about PG going to be his best self, which I absolutely agree. Because last season when we had Tobias in the starting lineup, I mean Nick Nurse was running actions for Tobias, but the thing is he wasn't hitting for whatever reason. I mean they was running pistol action on the wing. They'll run him off of curls and screens to get him open, or sometimes they'll post him up on the block to take advantage of mismatches. But sometimes he gets a little bit. He's a finesse player, so sometimes he don't really like the bang, or he don't like playing against physical players like that. So that didn't really benefit him as much. But I mean, if we have PG in the starting lineup, and you bringing PG off screens, and you giving him some ISO opportunities as well. I mean, now obviously he can't really drive past players as much because he's older, he's getting hurt, so we get that. But I mean, PG he had the second highest 3-point percentage off of catch and shoots. He shot 45% off catch and shoots alone. And playing with Embiid demands a lot of attention, so he's gonna get a lot of catch and shoot opportunities. He's gonna get a lot of opportunities coming off of screens and shit like that. So I think PG is definitely gonna be successful now. Hopefully they're both healthy, and when we say stuff like this, we're saying that they're going to be healthy. Now, if they're not healthy, of course they're not going to win. But if they're healthy, they can definitely give any team a run for their money. And that's what I think about it.
I could see Philadelphia and Boston possibly in the Eastern Conference Finals. I think with this acquisition of PG, I think they can be top 2.
And who you think will win? Who you think will win that series?
Philly.
Man, that's the series, man. That's a 7-game series.
Yeah, but who? Wait. We know who you say, Andre. I want to hear what old man gonna say. Who you think gonna win, old man?
Oh man.
Go ahead and say it, man. Go ahead and say it. I know what you want to say.
I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna reserve. I'm gonna plead. Hey, I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one, bro. I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one.
Y'all crazy as hell. Let me go to Bruce, man. What's good, Bruce?
What's up, everybody? It's been a while. Been here.
Hey.
Hope everybody's well. It's good. I mean, I don't have much to say. Just want to say thank you to Westbrook for his time there. He put on an
Oh
effort.
yeah, I gotta say something about that.
I mean, I couldn't say it was a failure. He didn't really. I mean, the first year he was in the playoff, he showed that he could help the team, but the best player was hurt, and I think he would have helped again this season, but the best player was hurt again. So, thank you, Westbrook, and good luck to Denver. And I don't think it's gonna go well in Denver, and Denver is gonna be terrible. I don't know who's watching who thinks that Denver is gonna be good. They're gonna be worse. They're gonna be battling for playing. Clippers are, as I say every season, it's gonna be conference finals at least. And I heard somebody said conference finals. I was listening while working, and I heard somebody said conference finals when we go to the conference finals. That was interesting to me. But let's see how the team go next season. I was disappointed that Kawhi didn't go to the Olympics. I know some of you didn't want him to play, but I wanted to see him play and win that gold medal, even if it was for 1 minute. So, good. I don't know. I have nothing else to say. And go ahead, guys.
I believe Russ gonna do really well in Denver. I'm gonna be the one who's gonna say it. I believe he's gonna be in a position with the mindset that Malone has, that fiery mindset, and Russ carried the same kind of mindset, and he want to see everybody do good. It's just unfortunate he was in an environment that didn't equate to him being as effective as he should. So maybe Malone will give him the opportunity to say, okay, you do what you do best, Russ. We're not going to hold you back like the other teams did. It's going to take a lot of pressure off Joker because Joker usually bring the ball up the court. So
Man, stop this shit right now. Stop this shit, man. Once Russ start throwing that fucking 80-mile per hour pass ball, man, Mike Malone gonna flip, man. Once Russ start blowing layups, he gonna flip.
He's gonna be responsible. Mike Malone blood pressure.
You can't blame me for being an optimist about it.
Come on, man. No,
he's one of my favorite players, man. I'm telling you.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. Yes, I used to love Russ energy, but see, I was never an OKC fan, right?
Okay.
So I didn't care, if they was losing or not. But like I said, man, these 2 years with the Clippers, man, it's just been something with this guy, man. Watching him play, with the team. And I get it. Yeah, he bring the energy. He's going to bring that energy to Denver. But all I'm saying is, and you know how Mike Malone is, man.
How is he? He stand up for his players.
And he also get mad when they doing some crazy shit.
Okay. I don't know who you don't got mad at.
I mean, that's every coach. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Mike Malone benched a lot of players except Jokic, Murray, and Gordon. After that, everybody else gets benched.
Yeah.
You know why Russ going to be vital to that team? Because Murray always hurt every year. So they need somebody to fill in. See, if you put Murray at 2 guard and let Russ be that point guard, that's a problem for the West.
It's going to be so easy to guard Jokic. I'm going to double Jokic off Westbrook. Come on, man.
What do you mean? KCP wasn't all that great of a starter, man. Stop it.
No, but KCP was pulling up from 3 and getting buckets.
Man,
Yeah.
KCP was
Yeah,
straight
man. Come
garbage.
on.
Man.
No, come on,
Okay,
man.
see, you missing my point. You missing my point. Murray was playing the point guard with KCP. Now you put a 6'4" Murray in the place of KCP and let Russ run the offense.
That's not gonna happen.
What you saying? That's how you know that.
Okay. Murray likes to have the ball. So Murray have the ball. Jokic has the ball. How is Westbrook gonna get the ball?
Paul George and Kawhi like to have the ball too. Did Russ deny them the ball? Did he deny them the ball?
All right.
See?
But KCP was a way better shooter than Russell Westbrook. That's what I think Bruce is saying.
Westbrook is not a shooter at all.
No, that's not what I say. I said Murray can slide over to the 2 where KCP was, and Russ
wait a
can
minute.
run the
Oh
offense.
my God.
Wait. You gonna put you starting both of them? That's what you're saying.
Oh, that would be a mistake.
Oh, come on, man. No, man. No.
Because listen, y'all look, man, y'all don't understand. If you want to keep Jamal Murray healthy, you got to take the pressure of him having the ball off of him, bringing it up the court and everything.
You won a championship with Murray at the point.
Okay. So with that being said, old man, so you who you got coming in? So you got Brown coming off the bench.
Of course.
Braun. You got him
That's
coming
not
off
what
the
the
bench.
GM said. The GM said when KCP leaves, Brown is a starter.
Yeah.
So you would rather have this guy, whoever you are talking about, you would rather have him in the starting lineup than somebody who can snatch a rebound and start a fast break
and turn that motherfucker over.
I mean, Brown can do the same thing, but not to the level of Westbrook.
Man, stop it. Y'all talking about
Wait. Oh, man, did you watch the playoffs? Brown was playing the power forward position. What are you talking about? You haven't watched the Denver Nuggets.
What happened to the Denver Nuggets?
No. We're not doing that. Hold on. We saw Braun.
We're not doing that.
No, because you try to move the goalposts to wins and losses. That's not what I'm talking about. We saw Christian Braun play. Now, hold on. We saw Christian Braun play the power forward position in the second quarters with Aaron Gordon playing the 5, and he was grabbing rebounds and pushing, initiating fast breaks, just like you're saying or alluding to with Russell Westbrook. But I'm not saying he's doing it to the same level, but he can do it. He has that ability. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, then, but he was much more effective coming off the bench.
He was what?
He was much more effective coming off the bench.
I mean, haven't seen him.
He's a role player.
As a starter. You haven't seen him as a starter, so how can you make that statement?
Because he came off the bench.
And now he's going to start, so we're going to see how he looks as a starter.
So you tell me, because you may not have a favorable look at Russ, you rather tell me you would have him in the lineup instead of Russ.
Yes.
Andre, Reggie Jackson was the backup point guard, right?
Wait, say it again, bro.
Reggie Jackson was the backup point guard, right?
Yes.
So he was traded to the Hornets.
Yes.
Who has the highest turnover rate in the NBA?
Wait, say it again.
Who has the highest last year? Who had the highest turnover rate in the NBA?
I don't know. LeBron.
I think it was Luka.
Luka.
He had the ball in his hands.
He starts
the majority of the time.
Luka start, right? LeBron start too, right?
Right.
Trae Young start too, right?
Westbrook is not.
All these guys that have the highest turnover rate start for their team. But when you say Russ, only thing you can do is say turnover. And they have more turnovers than he do.
All these guys,
because he came off the bench and he didn't really have. Because Russell Westbrook came off the bench and Russ didn't really have the offensive responsibilities as the other players you named have.
It's the turnover, old man. It's the lack of shooting, being able to shoot, man. I know what Russ brings. I know what he brings, right? The missing late, old man. All of that shit man, it does something to the team, man.
So many houses, so many homeless got houses in LA because of Westbrook, man, with all those bricks. Okay, come on.
All the blown layups. Man, come on, old man. No.
Damn, but did he cause us to get kicked out the first round?
He was on the team.
How many turnovers did James Harden have against Dallas? How many turnovers Paul George have against Dallas?
About 20.
See, you understand where I'm coming from now?
They can shoot.
It's easy to scapegoat somebody.
Nobody's
When you look at the facts of the matter, he don't play no worse than nobody else does.
Yeah.
It's just his is just magnified because of the narrative.
Bronny shoots better than Westbrook. So.
Damn. But no, okay, old man. You know what? I get you with that. I guess more so with me. Just okay. Forget the turnover. Forget the hard, fast pass he be throwing. What really bothers me, old man, is the missed layups, the little bunnies, all of that shit. I guess that's what really irks me when it comes to Russ. So
maybe he was playing with a broken hand all that time.
Oh,
no, we're not excuses. We're not
come on, man. Come on, man.
He did have a broken hand, right?
Yeah, he did.
He stepped on the floor.
He did.
His
He
hand's
did.
been messed up for a while though. If you look at his left hand, if y'all kind of watch Russell Westbrook when he dribbles the ball, see how that index finger is always sticking out when I don't know if y'all catch it, but his left hand is definitely he's had like 2-3 surgeries on that hand. So that's kind of, I know the realist say he looks at his hands a lot. I mean, the dude's had surgeries on his hands.
So that's what he's doing.
He's always stretching his hands out. He's always you see him always looking and stretching his hands out. Like he never had hands like that before in the past.
Exactly.
Even his shooting, like Russ used to. People say he couldn't shoot, bro. Russ had one.
No, Russ, no, yeah, right, yeah, he can shoot.
Shots. He had
the
best mid-range shot in the league. And he shot like 80% from the free throw line. Now you're seeing like 60%, 65%. Like that wasn't Russ back in OKC in Houston.
Now, for somebody to get the Washington Wizards 2 years removed to the playoffs and average a triple-double to where he at now, come
it's
on,
not
man.
the same Westbrook, man.
That's all environment.
Stop looking
it's
at
not
the
that
past.
impressive. It's not.
That's all environment.
They was in the plane. Stop it.
That's an environmental cause right there. That's
okay. Well, we should get Derrick Rose then, though. So.
Well, why did Golden State, Bruce? Why did Golden State get rid of Clay?
Because he's not the same player.
He's not the same player. Is Steph the same player?
I mean, he's not the same player, but he's
Steph was straight garbage when he tried to run that offense earlier this season. Straight garbage.
You mean with 3 people on him?
He was straight garbage because he's not a point guard. He's not a point guard.
I can tell when you don't watch your team.
He was straight garbage when Draymond Green was out and he had to run that point guard
You
position.
mean like with 3 people on him?
He was straight garbage.
With 3 people on him?
Well, you could say 3 people. He was turnover prone.
No, it was literally 3 people though. Like for real, it was 3 people on that motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
All right, you can tell.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay. So you rather have a Westbrook over Curry?
But of course I would, because Westbrook can do more.
All right.
Westbrook can do more.
All right.
He can rebound. He can play defense, which Steph can't do.
I bet you, if Curry was playing with Paul George, we don't lose.
The only thing Curry can do, man, is shoot the ball when somebody gets
it. The only thing he can do?
It.
All right.
Old man, I don't know. You done jumped off the deep end with this one, dog. I ain't
because
I
don't have the popular takes. That's why.
You have the crazy takes.
I just got the factual takes.
You don't watch.
Okay. If he's so good, how come? If he's so good, how come he in the play-in?
Okay. Oh man, let me ask you some questions. All
The
right.
same plane that you praised Russell Westbrook for. Now you're trying to denigrate Steph Curry for it.
No, I'm just
You see the
telling you
double
how
standard?
valuable Russ is, compared to other players that you all.
Valuable in how many teams has he been since he left OKC?
It doesn't matter.
Bruce.
I'm talking about the player skill, what he has to offer.
Okay, let me ask you some questions. All right. All right. So we comparing these two, right?
Yes, sir.
Would you rather take a 39% 3-point average over a 28% 3-point average?
Well, Russ ain't no 3-point shooter.
Oh, okay. That's still a part of the question. All right.
But the fact of the matter is, I would rather take 2-point shots versus 3-pointers because they higher percentage shots.
See, but I'd rather take Steph Curry because he can shoot them 3-pointers like they are 2-pointers.
Steph Curry has to have somebody give the ball to him, though, because yes.
Is that a bad thing, though?
Yes. What did he do in the play-in tournament? What did Steph do in the play-in tournament?
The 3 people on him?
What did Steph do in the play-in tournament?
You mean with the
they blitzed them every single time, and they forced other guys on the Golden State Warriors to beat them. That's what they did.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this all-world player, he couldn't get the job done, basically.
You know, this is not
because
football.
he had 3 people. Jordan is not even doing shit like that. Jordan only do that in certain moments. Like, it's the reason why Jordan didn't make it to the fucking championship until he was 28, 29. You know what I'm saying?
Westbrook was wide open.
ask you a question, Taz.
Westbrook was wide open against Dallas. What did he do? He was wide open all the time against Dallas.
Pardon me?
Westbrook was left wide open so many times against Dallas. What did he do with it?
Because he's not a 3-point shooter.
No, he was open on 2, on 3. He was even open on the bench. Come on, man.
Getting back to Golden State.
I got another question for you.
Hold on, I'm gonna answer your question. Getting back to Golden State.
Okay.
Steph Curry, you all say, well, everybody they double and triple team them and all that type of stuff, right? That's what you said, right? So if he knew that double and triple teaming was coming to him, how come the other guys didn't get the ball like they should? If he's
when Klay Thompson shot 0 for 10?
Klay Thompson went 0 for 10 in that game.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, good. Let me ask you this question real quick, old man. Is it easier to guard a perimeter player or an inside the arc player in today's NBA?
I'm sorry. The last part you said was inside the what?
Inside the arc.
Oh, inside the arc. Well, they done did away mostly with the mid-range game, according to this era of basketball. So I would say it's much more harder to guard the 3-point line.
Okay. So we agree on that. All right. So
wait a minute. You know why I say that? Because
go ahead.
You got somebody like Steph, right? That comes down, him and Damian Lillard, and they shoot between 30 and 35 feet shots.
Right.
Okay.
That's our point. So I want you to realize that is exactly why we want Steph on our team.
Okay,
but go ahead, keep on going.
Okay, then that doesn't mean that it's a high quality shot. It's only high quality if it goes in, but it causes your team to lose. That's the reason you're in this play-in.
You mean 4 championships?
That's the reason you're in the play-in.
That's what I'm saying. 4 championships, though, old man. We've seen
That's
this.
the reason you got 4 championships because Klay Thompson was a big factor in that.
Oh man. Okay, let me say this. Hold on, let me ask this. Does Westbrook have any undisputed MVPs?
No.
Does he? No, he doesn't have. No, that's not what Westbrook.
That is how good Steph Curry is at shooting. Like he literally is
you act like Klay Thompson didn't shoot the ball.
Oh man. Steph Curry shoots more 3-pointers than whole teams do in the season.
Because the narrative was about Steph, but Klay was.
In 2016, old man, he was shooting them at over 40%.
What was Klay shooting?
Clay was also shooting really good.
Clay
He
was
was
also
literally in
shooting
the
40.
40s as well.
My point
Right.
exactly.
See, but no,
But
there-
the volume,
there-
old man, the volume is not the same though. Steph Curry's shooting like 10, 11 threes, and he's really efficient at it.
The volume is not the same because the offense catered to Steph. Draymond Green handed the ball off to Steph.
But yeah, you got to make the shot too.
Okay, but when Clay shot the ball, Steph ain't never hit 37 points in a quarter, 63 points in 3 quarters.
All right, I got another question for you, old man.
And then on top of that, Clay
So Clay's better now.
Clay broke his record at the All-Star game in 3 points.
Look, okay,
So we went
At the
from
All-Star,
Westbrook
come on,
against
we're not using All-Star games as a point of an argument.
No, I'm talking about shooting prowess.
So are you trying to say that Klay Thompson is a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry?
I'm saying he just as good. And plus,
No, he's not.
And plus, hold on. And plus, he covered for Steph because Steph didn't play no damn defense.
That
Clay
part I
playing
don't
defense
fight,
now?
but we're not
Clay
going to sit
playing
up here and
defense
say that Clay. We're not going to sit up here and say that Clay can, create off the dribble, come off of screens, shoot at a standstill to the same level as Steph Curry. We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Because the offense wasn't catered to Clay. It was catered to Steph. Steph
Yes,
was the
but there
golden
was a
child.
reason why that was the case, though. There's a reason why that's there.
Okay, then I tell you what. If Clay wasn't on those 4 championships, I don't care if KD was on there. If Clay wasn't on those 4 championships, you think they would have won?
Hell no.
All right.
No, because
all right.
So what's the point?
Reason,
all right then.
The first one. If Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love, if they're healthy, we all know what happens in that game. So that's why I'm saying that no, they don't. But Steph Curry was the main reason why they were winning those championships, not Clay.
And in the first championship, Clay was averaging 9 points in the finals.
And with that logic, old man, would you rather have a Westbrook without KD or a Steph Curry without Klay Thompson?
Would I rather have Westbrook without KD or Steph Curry without Klay Thompson?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a good question.
Westbrook did get to the playoffs without KD against Utah, but Steph Curry ain't even got to he barely getting
won a championship without KD.
Hold on. He asked me a question. He barely getting into the play-in.
Old man got his back against the wall, boy, swinging on you.
Steph won a championship without KD.
He's standing on 10 toes. I love it.
Yeah, he won
2 championships without KD.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you the value of Steph Curry.
Old man, not a fan of Steph Curry. That's fine. That's fine.
No, don't get me wrong. I like Steph, but I'm not gonna overvalue Steph because I look at the totality of the
talk
play.
about overvaluing.
I'm not gonna lie, old man. I'm not gonna lie, old man. I do agree with you on that. Steph is overvalued. I'm not gonna lie about that. No, I'm not gonna lie about that one. He is overvalued.
I was literally about to say that too, the realist.
He is overvalued.
Yeah,
Let me ask y'all this question. So you had a choice to pick between these 5 dudes in 2017. Are you picking Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard? I want y'all to rank those 4.
Say it again.
You got 4 choices. You got Steph Curry, you got Kawhi Leonard, you got Kevin Durant, you got LeBron James. Rank those 4 guys who's the best in 2017.
Kawhi, Curry, KD, LeBron.
Yeah. I agree
LeBron,
with Bruce.
KD, Curry.
Did he say
LeBron?
Curry?
I don't think I'm gonna put Curry second. No, I may put
That's fine.
To be completely unbiased, I'm gonna put LeBron at 3 because I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker was something nasty back then.
Yeah. I'm gonna put LeBron over Curry, man.
All right.
I got Kawhi last.
Oh, come on, Andre.
I got Kawhi last.
Come on, Andre.
Yeah.
Andre.
I got Kawhi last.
Come on, man.
See?
I want to hear. Go ahead, Andre.
Hear what?
Why you got him last?
All three of those guys got to the finals. Kawhi didn't get to the finals.
Look, his mic breaking up. His mic breaking up. Bullshit. His mic.
See, your mic is acting like
I said I didn't get to the finals. All those three guys got to the finals. That's why.
Nah, man. We said who the better player out of them four. Like, I want you to rank them. If you had a choice.
And you said 2017.
Okay, so you saying
Right.
KD was better than Kawhi in 2017?
In my opinion, yes.
You mean when Gaza stuck his foot?
It's an unfortunate situation, but yeah.
All
right. What up, Kurt?
We this.
Yo, what's going on, Cat?
What's good, Kurt?
What's the deal, y'all? What y'all talking about, man? Y'all talking about 2017 top 3 players?
We're talking about old man picking Westbrook.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I mean, I'm gonna say, did the Nuggets pick up Russell Westbrook?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a great pickup for them. I'm not gonna lie. We both know that, but I mean, to be honest with y'all, like, we did see this coming. We know the Clippers is like not falling apart, but they're kind of like rebuilding from like I guess like they're looking like a young good NBA team. So I'm not mad about them moving on from Westbrook. I mean, they still got James Harden. Kawhi is getting closer to retirement. Paul George isn't there, so it's kind of like they're just I guess they see the writing on the wall. So the Clippers like, why not give him up? So I mean, I'm not upset about this. I don't think this is a terrible move by the Clippers, because the Clippers, and then they get Chris Dunn or something from the Utah Jazz too, something like that. I don't know. I mean, but I already said the Clippers look like a young Utah Jazz squad anyway. So I'm like, I mean, it's just, I don't know. They look good. I'm not mad about this. I don't think that. And Russell Westbrook, he's getting older, and I think the Nuggets need him more than we need him, because he's an energizer off the bench, and that's what they needed in the playoffs. If they had Russell Westbrook in that Timberwolves series, even though they should have beat the Timberwolves, in my opinion, but if they had him in the series, it would have been probably a 6-game series, honestly.
Yeah, Timberwolves will swept.
No, they would. Stop that crap. Stop that. They have no answer. They have no answer for Westbrook.
What?
I mean, if you had him off the bench for the Timberwolves, they would be cool. I'm just being honest. He's just an energizer. Like they needed something. They needed they needed energy.
Hey, Kirkland, that's not a popular statement you're making.
No. We know what he brings, but you gotta say everything he brings. The turnover.
I agree with you, but I don't think
the miss layup. Man, Mike Malone, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Serious though, bro. Like the Nuggets, they look drained. They needed some energy, and he brings that energy. That's what I'm saying. Like they needed the energy. Like
okay, Kurt.
They look
what was wait a minute. What was the Denver Nuggets known for in the fourth quarter? What they capitalized on not making mistakes, right?
That's true.
You can't play Russ then in the fourth.
Okay.
If that's what they know, if that's what they known for, right? To buckle down in the fourth, right?
Yeah, but I never say you play him in the fourth. You don't play him in the fourth. I agree with you. You don't play him but you don't. But that's what I'm saying. Though you need him throughout the game. We can't just sit here and act like he's going to be terrible. Like he's going to he's going to turn up the ball, but you need him for like the first 3 quarters. But no. But that's why you would have Jamal Murray and obviously Jokic, like they would finish out the fourth. I mean, it's the game.
Man, Russ gonna throw Joker that pass, man, and that damn pass gonna be so fast, it gonna go right through his fucking hands, man. Come on, man.
The Nuggets were drained because they had no bench. Jokic was playing 47, 48 minutes.
And guess what, bro? They still took him 7 games. So I'm just trying to understand if you add him
because they are Gogurt on the Wolves.
I don't know. I don't think it's a bad pickup for them, bro. I don't know. I don't know.
I think it's an excellent pickup for him.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Tripping,
All
bro.
right.
But I'm just understand. I'm just trying to think like he doesn't make them worse. Like who's on a bench? I'm just please name me a better player on a bench than Russell Westbrook right now. I'm just saying, please. I mean, I'm just saying.
DeAndre Jordan.
Who? He didn't even get no playing time. He didn't get no
Because
playing time.
he's not gonna make turnovers, man.
Hey, Kurt. All right, Kurt. Would you start him?
No, I'm not starting him. No.
Well, old man said you start him and move Jamal to the 2.
I'm not mad at that, but I'm not starting him. He's particularly coming off the bench. He's giving me energy. He's pushing the pace. I'm just saying, like he's either Russell Westbrook's going to be a turnover machine, or he's going to give you like what 10 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists,
10 turnovers,
and probably like 2 steals, maybe 1 block, possibly. That's a great game from him. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Bruce.
How many missed layups?
How many technicals?
How many turnovers Steph Curry have?
No, we can't do that. That's crazy.
Hey, Bruce, tell me how many turnovers, bonehead turnovers Steph Curry?
A lot.
Oh, okay. That's the reason they to play in.
Hey, old man, it cost them that finals too. That stupid ass.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
He cost them that finals, and he still had 4 championships. How many championship Westbrook had?
Oh man, no, Bruce, man, 73-9 and no ring.
That was a regular season. What happened?
That man, come on, man.
It happens. I mean, Westbrook. When was the last time he was in the finals?
Come on, bro. Russell Westbrook's not like he's not taking your team to the finals, bro. Stop that. We know that.
Oh wait, whole man said he's better than Curry. Can carry a team.
He's not better than Curry. That's crazy. Who said that?
That's what whole man said.
I love you, old man, but now he ain't better than Curry. He's never been better than Curry. He's not even, to me, honestly, Danner wasn't even better than Kyrie, low key. Honestly, low key. I'm just saying low key. But that's an argument, though. I'm not saying he was for sure better than.
Wait. Who? What about Kyrie?
I said that Russell Westbrook wasn't really better than Kyrie, low key. Low key. I'm just saying low key. Like, especially like Kyrie's first year in Boston. That first year in Boston by Kyrie was very elite. Like, people need to go look at Kyrie.
So you're making me a Westbrook fan now. You're making me a Westbrook fan now.
Okay, so because Curry had a better team makes him better?
No, that's not why. Curry, he can run the offense better.
Oh shoot.
He can shoot better. He's
Westbrook with Draymond Green. Who? How many championships? Westbrook with Draymond Green.
Curry averaged 30. I mean, they both averaged 30 in the season, but Curry averaged 30 on 50% shooting. I think on 40%. I'm saying like Curry definitely better than Westbrook. It's not even a question.
What I'm asking is, if you got a better team, makes you a better player. So you got.
Man.
Well, hold on. You got Westbrook against Curry, and whoever has a better team is a better player.
No, here's my thing, old man. You switch those two, right? You put Russell Westbrook on the same team with Curry. I'm talking about 2015 and 16 without Kevin Durant. They're not going as far. They're not going to the finals with Russell Westbrook on that team.
Put Steph Curry on OKC with Kevin Durant.
They're going to the finals. By the way, they're going to the finals if he's on OKC.
Well, you act like they didn't go to the finals when Russ was on OKC.
Why did they lose? And Magic said he's the worst point guard, right?
That was in 2012. I'm just saying, bro. Like you switch. I'm just saying you switch those roles. Russell Westbrook is not taking that team to the finals like Steph Curry did. I'm just being honest.
You mean to tell me Russell Westbrook on the same team with KD and with shooters like Clay?
No,
KD would leave.
Hey man,
KD would leave the team. KD would leave the team.
Not KD. I'm talking about with 2015 and 16 strictly. Those 2 years when they went to the finals without Kevin Durant. You put Westbrook on that team. They're not going to the finals. In my opinion, they're not.
They're not 73-9.
Okay, then wait a minute. Hold on. In order for them to play the Cleveland Cavaliers, who did they have to beat in the Western Conference Finals?
Oh, they beat the Thunder.
Huh?
They beat the Thunder.
So your point is invalid then.
Wow. How
Your
is
point is
that valid?
invalid because they met each other in the Western Conference Finals. So how you gonna say Steph is better?
Oh my God!
He beat him though. What you saying though?
You said they met in the Western Conference Finals, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying like you switched
Okay,
them.
then wait a minute, and they had to play the Cavaliers, right? Whoever came out of they had to play the Cavaliers, right?
That's true.
Okay, then Russ had KD, Steph had Clay, and the rest of them. Would you agree that Golden State had a better team?
OKC had a better team. They just had Westbrook.
No.
That's why.
I agree. Golden State had the better team, but
Okay,
OKC,
hold on. So
OKC had the better players though. They should have won that.
The intangibles. You saying that Steph is a better player than Russ because if Russ was on Golden State with his intangibles, they wouldn't make it. Versus
they wouldn't make the conference finals.
They wouldn't make it. Okay.
They would not.
Even though he got there with Oklahoma City.
2012, by the way, bro.
The way the Warriors are built, it's again around two shooters, and Westbrook is not a shooter.
And Steph is not a point guard.
Oh God!
He's a better point guard.
Can be though.
He's a better point guard than Russell Westbrook.
How many assists did he average that season?
We can't go off assists, bro, because if you dominate the ball,
wait a minute. I thought that's what the point guard do. He sets up the
point guard sets the team up.
Hey, actually, I think y'all might want to look up them numbers because I'm pretty sure Steph probably had a more assist ratio than Russell Westbrook.
That was triple-double time for Westbrook. Stop it.
You mean after KD? That's when we're talking about triple-double started.
Hey, bro, so why do you think Russell Westbrook better than Steph Curry? Are you basing it off the better teams? Because Steph won 4 championships on 4 different teams. He won a championship when Kevin Durant wasn't there. He won 2 championships. He won 1 championship when he wasn't there. Actually, he won 2 championships when Kevin Durant wasn't there, and then won 2 championships with Kevin Durant. And Russell Westbrook has nothing to show. And Steph Curry is a 2-time MVP. I'm just so confused. Why are you saying that Russell Westbrook is better than Steph Curry?
Because
you have no evidence. What's the evidence?
And Westbrook play with a lot better players than Curry.
Well,
he did not, Bruce. Stop it.
Oh, he did not. Oh,
he did not. Who was his shooting guard? Who was Westbrook's shooting guard?
You mean Harden?
No, he wasn't. It was Andre Roberson
in Houston.
Who couldn't hit the side of a backboard.
What about in Houston?
And then who was a power forward?
In Houston.
No, I'm talking about. We talking about OKC?
Oh, OKC. All right.
See, that's how Bruce tried to move the goalposts.
I move the goalposts. You move the goalposts. You play soccer.
See, Andre Roberson, he averaged like 4 points. Russ never had shooters. Never had shooters. He had a score. Listen. He had a score with Kevin Durant, but he never was able to have shooters around him. And most of his assists came from Kevin Durant scoring the ball. And throwing alley-oops to Steven Adams. That was it.
Man. I'm about to hit you with something, bro. I think you remember 2019, right?
Yes, sir.
With OKC, he had Paul George, and I understand Paul George was not healthy, but I'm gonna hit you with something though. So 2019, they faced the Portland Trailblazers, right?
Yes,
the Trailblazers beat them 5-1, right?
Yes,
I understand
sir.
Paul George was injured. I'm not saying that he wasn't. So I'm gonna kind of give you 4-1. My bad, 4-1. They beat OKC that year. I remember that year. I actually remember that series quite well because I watched that series. Crazy series. Damian Lillard flamed them, by the way. So that same year, Trailblazers went to Western Conference Finals, and so did the Warriors. But guess what? Kevin Durant wasn't playing because guess what? He had a calf injury. So it was Golden State, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and whatever the squad was versus a really good and hot Trailblazers team. And it was just Steph versus Damian Lillard. Kind of like it was Westbrook versus Damian Lillard, even though I know, like I said, Paul George is kind of injured. But Golden State swept them. Swept them like it was nothing. And I was and people were saying like Damian Lillard, he's on the same level as Steph Curry, but he had no Kevin Durant, and he had a good squad that year. But when they met up, swept them. Steph Curry, I forget his numbers, but he had a good.
And Portland was leading every game.
Yeah, so I'm just saying from that argument right there, Russell Westbrook, like he only got one game out of that series. I'm not saying that he should have. Paul George, like I said, he could have been more better, but I'm just saying like Steph Curry, like to me, is just like, and I understand the better team, but nah.
And Paul George was like MVP candidate, like second.
He was, but he did have fucked up shoulders, so it's kind of like I understand that point, but exactly, he was an MVP and Defensive Player of the Year candidate, like third and second or something like that. But Steph Curry, like he handled Portland very well. I mean, I know they had the better squad, but I seen Steph Curry do things. I mean, he has a team, but he just does things that Westbrook can't do. He just reads the game way better, IQ better. Westbrook might be a better athlete and a better just overall like basketball player, I guess you could say. I mean, I can't even say that. Steph Curry is just a really good basketball player, bro. He just understands the game way better than Westbrook. I mean, it's clear as day. And if he wanted to average 30, he could. He already did that before. And he can.
And Russ did. And wait a minute. And Russ did.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying like he can do. I'm saying what he can do. He can kind of do what Westbrook does, but not like physically. Like he can't like average a trip. Like but Westbrook did.
Hold on. Yeah. Russ was a scoring. He was a scoring champion. He was he
2017. He's right.
He averaged a triple double. He had rebounds. He had assists. And
that's all he could do.
Wait a minute. And he played defense.
Okay.
So how does he not be better than Steph if he got all of that?
I mean, if we just like, I mean, I can see what you're saying. Like, I guess you're saying like he's a better overall. I mean, it's kind of hard to like. We can say that, but Steph's intangibles is way better than Westbrook's. Like, Westbrook can put stuff to stat sheet, but what Steph does outside the stat sheet is just like, what the hell? Like,
okay, that's what I'm asking you. What's his intangibles?
I mean, he, like I said, he reads the game better than him. You're not going to put down
better IQ.
Better IQ, better. He runs out, like his ball movement is
clutch.
Ridiculous.
More clutch.
Steph ain't clutch.
Bro.
Give me a game winning shot. Steph hit. Give me a game.
He ain't clutch. He's not clutch. He's not clutch. Right?
He's not clutch. He doesn't need a game winning shot, bro. He's actually closed out a lot of. If you go back and watch Steph Curry, bro, he's actually closed out a lot of series. Go look at that Pelicans series. He closed that series out. Like I said, Portland. He closed out that series in Houston when Kevin Durant was out. Like Steph Curry's, it's just that 2016 finals fucked him up. But before that 16 finals.
And you know he's a choke artist during that era, during that 5-year period from 15 to 19 or 15 to 20. You know he was a choke artist too, right?
Bro, he had one bad year, bro.
No, he was a choke artist.
You mean Westbrook is a choke?
He was a choke artist.
That's been clutch for I don't know how long, bro. 2015.
Look, that's the reason they had to go get Durant because he was a choke artist. He couldn't close.
Bro, first
that's true. Kurt, that's true. That's true, Kurt. That's true now.
I understand.
And Westbrook is choking so much, KD had to leave.
So hold up, bro. Hey, he's funny as shit. Hey, Bruce is right though, bro.
Hey. KD didn't leave because of that.
Really?
He didn't leave because of that. He didn't leave because of that.
You sure?
He didn't leave because of that. He left because he figured he wanted the easy way to win a championship. And by him being
Westbrook is
by him being a free agent, he said, well, if I go to Golden State,
I'm gonna win.
With Clay, with Steph.
Yeah.
There's no way they can double team us.
Yeah.
And so the ball was perfect for him to shoot with.
And they double teaming him in OKC because Westbrook was shooting all those breaks.
Bro. They still was up 3-1 against Golden State. Like, I'm talking about they didn't want to double team me, but
they was up 3-1 and KD gave away the series.
So did Westbrook too, bro. Don't act like he didn't give away the series.
Hey, that was all KD.
Oh,
was all
my
KD.
God.
That was all KD because he was in his feelings.
All right.
You think
All right,
Russell
Dre.
Westbrook had nothing to do with that?
Nah, that was KD in his feelings.
All right. Westbrook was not on the floor.
That's the reason he left.
Yeah. All right.
Because he
I'm
was
so
in his
confused, bro,
feelings.
because I don't know, bro. I mean, you're gonna have your own opinion, bro, but I don't know, bro. I mean, I feel you on the Russell Westbrook.
See,
I'm
the
just
thing
saying, like,
about it is, the
Curry has,
narrative is Steph is his all-world player. That's the narrative. He's the golden
No,
child.
it's not all world. It's all universe.
Okay, whatever, however you want to say it. He next level with LeBron and KD and the rest of these guys. But to be honest, they done rolled the backs off other players.
no, he has not, bro.
Steph done rolled the back off Clay all these years.
Bro,
No, he-
go look at Clay, bro. Go look at Klay Thompson's
Uh,
numbers, bro. I hate when people say shit like this. What the fuck? Clay did not average no 30 or nothing, bro. Go look at his numbers, bro. What do you mean he's riding the back? So you're saying that, bro? I'm sorry, bro. This makes no sense.
I'm talking to some Golden State fans, man.
So hold on, so, old man. No, I'm not even. I'm a basketball fan, old man. So I'm gonna prove your statement wrong. Actually, look, right back at Klay Thompson. So remember that 2022 year when they beat Boston, and Klay came back and was not the same Klay, and they
couldn't
still
that do
beat
anything in the final?
and they still beat Boston. And Steph Curry averaged like 30 in that series. Klay Thompson.
And who was hurt on Boston? Who was hurt on Boston?
Who was hurt? Oh,
Oh,
hell
my God.
no, man. Oh no. Don't say Jason Tatum. Don't say Jason Tatum, bro.
Was he hurt? I just asked a question. Was he hurt?
That nigga was healthy. That nigga was on the court. He was healthy.
He was on the court.
Talking about my fucking wrist. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. He had 28 one game, bro. No, nigga, he was.
But who? Wait a minute. Who back did he ride off of?
Oh, in that series, bro?
Yes, sir.
Nigga, Steph Curry was dominant in that series.
Man, stop it. Andrew
looking at
Wiggins,
numbers,
man.
bro.
Andrew Wiggins carried them through that series.
So Westbrook is gonna be on the back of Jokic now. Westbrook is gonna be on the
If it
back.
wasn't for Andrew Wiggins, they wouldn't have won that series.
Hell no, bro.
Because they was even talking about giving him the MVP of the series.
Yeah, he not lying about that, man.
I hear what
He
you're
not
saying,
lying.
though, but
He not lying about that, man.
See how they overvalue the real. You see how they overvalue.
I always felt like that. Oh man, I always felt like that with Steph.
Y'all tripping right now. What?
I felt like he was overvalued, man.
Hold up, old man. So what does Andrew Wiggins? What did he do this year?
It doesn't matter what he did this year. I'm talking about when Steph
We talking about when they won. We talking about when they won, man. We talking about when they won.
Jason Tatum. Oh, I thought Jason Tatum was injured.
It's just like the LeBron factor. Every time he wins, they give all the praise and credit to him. But
That's not the
Kyrie
same.
was the one who
They
won.
give Iguodala an MVP.
Hey, bro. Hey, I got
whatever.
you right now. Hey, bro. Hey, Steph Curry averaged 31 points, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists in the 2022
fine.
NBA
That's
Finals.
fine.
What you
That's
mean,
fine.
bro?
But the impact player of that series was Andrew Wiggins.
No, the fuck. It was Steph Curry.
No, it was Wiggins, man. It was Wiggins, man.
This is so
It was Wiggins,
disrespectful.
Curry.
Steph Curry, hey, Steph, the realest. Steph Curry ain't nothing but a suitcase, man. You gotta carry him on the plane, man. He'll carry you on.
And Steph really need Draymond.
Yeah, he
really actually do. Yes, he do. Yes, he do. He need Draymond, man.
So did the Boston Celtics not need? They didn't need Drew Holiday. Like, are we serious right now? Y'all can't be. This nigga averaged 30.
We talking about Steph. We talking about Steph now. We talking about Steph.
Yo, my God.
We talking about overvalue. We talking about how you overvalue somebody. And
I'm
then not only did Andrew Wiggins carry, Jordan Poole also carried.
Oh, get the fuck. All right, bro. Okay. All right, I hear you, bro. Because I remember that game 5 vividly. If Steph Curry wasn't in that game 5, it was going down. What was it? What was the series? Was it like
it only won 5? No, it only won 5.
But I'm trying to think, was it game 5 or game? It was game 3 when they was down 2-1. and Steph Curry had that crazy game, had a clutch game too. Y'all tripping, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Talk about
No,
Andrew Wiggins.
I like Steph, man. I'm just taking some digs.
You're getting disrespectful though, bro. Like Andrew Wiggins. Yo, I'm about to look up these dudes' stats in the finals right now. Like, yo,
but to be honest, hey, Kirk, man, to be honest, I'm a fan of the game, man. Kawhi, my favorite player. Russ, one of my guys. He one of my favorites. Clips, man.
I see. I'm not mad at that, bro. I'm not mad.
Yeah,
I'm not mad,
yeah.
bro.
So
I just like
I'm
arguing
really a fan
basketball,
of the
bro.
game, man.
I was about to say, bro. I was like, what the? Y'all can't be serious, bro. I remember that series vividly. Steph was actually very dominant to me and I forgot Marcus Smart was the defensive player that year. Thought he can check him, and he was getting cooked on every screen. I said, God damn. Andrew Wiggins average. Well, he did have a good finals. He had 18, 8 rebounds and 2. That's actually a really good finals. 18, 8 and 2. I give you that. And guess what? That's because Klay Thompson wasn't fully there. So he had to kind of do this actually and played elite defense. So I give you that.
I tell you what, I sure wish we could have got Klay.
Nah, but Klay right now, Klay Thompson, he's okay, bro.
I sure wish we could have got Klay. I'm telling you. I wish we could have got Klay.
The Clippers?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's not a bad fit because, like I said, the Clippers, yeah, they could have used Klay, I guess, but they got shooters over there.
Oh man, you think the Clippers a play-in team?
For sure.
Man, I got to see the moves that's going to be made. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they're a play-in team because they got my guy Kawhi, of course. But it's all about how Harden's going to play, man. To be honest, if Harden managed the offense just to get Kawhi to the playoffs, because I don't see Kawhi playing that much this season. I think they're gonna get him to the playoffs. If he can manage the season, then okay, they be in the playoffs. I won't see him as no play-in.
I'll say this though, old man. I think Clippers gonna be fun to watch though. I think James Harden's gonna have fun with this team though. It's a young team though. Like they're gonna be moving, running. I think James Harden can actually still kind of like average like 30. I mean not 30. I mean 20. He's probably gonna average like 20 and 10 assists this year. I can see that.
We ain't got no shooters. We ain't got no shooters.
Like at all though?
We ain't got no shooters. Only shooters we got is they coming off the bench, and that's Norman Powell, and that's Amir Coffey. That has shown. But other than that, in that starting lineup,
who's the starting lineup?
Only one that can shoot is Kawhi. Terrence Mann, he sometimes, I don't know if he get more opportunities, maybe he can get in a rhythm.
He's a set shot dude though. He sets his feet. He can hit his corner threes are actually pretty much money for him. He's a set shooter though, but he's not a shooter. I know what you're saying though. You don't just keep going to Terrence Mann and be like knock that shit down. But he can knock it down.
Zach LaVine, he's an athletic shooter. He's not like Klay. He's not a
Clippers.
He's not a sniper shooter. No, they're talking about probably getting him, but I would like to get a power forward, to be honest.
Yeah, they need something like that. I mean, they still got Zubac though. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
They're just a young Jazz team though. Honestly, that's what I said. Honestly, I don't know.
I think they need somebody who can be a threat. When the jumpers are not falling, I think they need somebody to be a threat in the paint that can score in the paint.
You don't got that.
Pardon me?
Yeah, they definitely don't got that.
Yeah.
But
so
I think I remember this. Go ahead. Oh no, I was about to say something about the playoffs. Because I remember talking to you and you kept asking everyone like about Minnesota's size, remember? And people
right.
And I think I was laughing at you. I was like, yo, like Minnesota's not gonna be a threat. And then the playoffs came, I was like, oh, this dude knew he was talking about. That's shit. So I apologize, bro. You was definitely right about that shit.
Well, it's all about how you see the game, man. And every series is not you can't play the same strategy every series. You know? Because when you going up against a big team, man, and you small, you're gonna get exploited. That's just a fact. And even though Rudy Gobert was you know, people say he don't play well, but even though he played the way he played, you know, he still affect the game. You know.
Yeah. He clearly in today's game, yeah, you're right for sure.
And see that series against Dallas, man, with Minnesota, man, Karl Anthony Towns made me so upset, man. I'm like, come on, man. There's nobody on here that can hold you. There's nobody that can contain you. Go down low. Quit shooting those 3-point. Go down low, man. Play bully ball. You can get a 3-point. You can get a 3-point play by getting people in foul trouble.
Exactly.
But
yeah,
we, you know, we tend to go out on this 3-point line, man, and just think that's the be all end all. You know.
Exactly.
That's crazy basketball. You know, you got to be able to switch it up sometime, you know.
Yeah. I'll say this though, he was playing like he was in foul trouble. I'll say that. And I didn't like you just said, like he was playing like he was in foul trouble.
Right.
Like he just kept shooting. And the thing about, like you just said, like you play differently in different series, because you're right, because they was built for Denver. We both know that, for the bigs and Jokic.
Right.
And they still went 7 games. That's how great the series was. Like people understand that. Like they did beat them, but they beat them by the hair on the chin. And you know that for sure.
Right.
It took because Denver came out hot in that game 7 too. Denver actually came out like champions.
Right.
They damn near came out. They should have won that game. I really still believe that they didn't, obviously. But Denver came out like they was like, we're gonna finish them off. Jamal Murray was like, nah, I'm not gonna. You can lock me up for like 5 games, but not game 7. Right, he came out firing. Jokic was firing. Diamond, Aaron Gordon looked good, and then the second half came, and then everything changed. They got tired, and even Anthony Edwards wasn't a big factor. A lot of people,
Denver ran out of gas. They ran out of gas,
and that's why I said Russell Westbrook will be a good piece, because he's not you don't play him in the fourth quarter, but guess what? In that third quarter, you just let Russell Westbrook just go out there and have fun. Go ahead, bro. We need you, because they was tired as shit, because they kept setting up plays. They couldn't get none. Pick and roll. They was pushing all their bigs up front. Jokic couldn't do nothing. He was pretty much like, he was too clogged up. So you put Russell Westbrook out there. All right, go ahead, bro. This is the perfect time for you to go ahead and do whatever the fuck you want, because everyone else is getting locked up for sure. But you're a little too, you know what I'm saying, that he can get in the paint. But yeah, so that series they beat them, but Dallas was a whole different series because you have perimeter players that can actually score, Kyrie and Luka. So now it's like your bigs really don't matter.
Right.
And then yeah, exactly. So like you just said, like it's just like you just said, the playing style is completely different. Like completely different. So
and that's how I feel. That's how I feel by Philadelphia acquiring Paul George.
Okay.
You don't need him, and this is another thing. If you want to keep Embiid healthy, you keep him down low. Because if you have him outside of the low to mid post, then he's going to try to, make all these moves and all of this and all of it, just like he did against the Knicks, making all them moves when he really couldn't make them.
And he should have did that dunk, though. That was actually kind of wild. I don't know why he tried that dunk and he was injured.
You see what I mean? So if you keep him down low, you keep him down low, throw him the ball. He's the biggest man in the NBA.
Literally.
He ain't got to do nothing but just go over somebody and just dunk it or jump hook it or whatever.
Or shoot it.
If he want to win a championship, he don't have to score the most points. He don't have to show himself as being the man anymore. You got a well-rounded team now.
Exactly. With shooters too.
With shooters.
Yeah.
See? So it's going to allow him to stay healthy if Nick Nurse, I should say, play him the right way.
I agree with you because, like you just said, they say Kevin Durant averages 30 in his sleep. So does Embiid. Embiid don't have to do too much at all. Obviously, we've seen in the Knicks series, he was injured and still dropping buckets.
Right.
So, and that was actually kind of crazy. I was like, if Embiid would have stayed healthy, they should have won that series.
Yeah, but the Knicks, man, gave a hell of an effort, man. I tell you what, man, that Josh Hart, man,
Tough.
That guy is a
Tough.
monster, man. He
Tough.
is a monster.
What's a Westbrook type of player?
Yes, yes, yes. He is a monster. He relentless, man. His energy is off the chain. And that's what every team needs, man. It don't matter what position. That kind of guy, you can play him at any of the 4 positions because he was just out hustle and out effort his opponent, you know.
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said, like, I agree with you. Every team needs that. That's what Denver needed. They needed a player like that. They didn't have a player like that. Now they got
Right.
one. Like, the people worry about the turnovers. Like, he's not the same. What's Westbrook, first of all? Second of all, he's coming off, like, even if he was starting, like, I'm just saying, like, he's still a force. Like, he's still better than a lot of players. Like, a lot of people don't understand that. He's still better than a lot of NBA players. It's not like he's just some dude out there just turning the ball over every play.
And 3-4 turnovers. In today's game, that's not a lot of turnovers.
It's not. I'll just say this, though. It's not, but I'll say, like, for him, it's bad because he's coming off the bench and he's not starting and his minutes are lower. So it's like you get more turnovers. It's like, well, like, yeah, like
when he was on the Clippers, what Russ would try to do, he would try to get Butterfingers involved.
Yeah,
Butterfingers is Zubac.
Oh, that's what bruh. I ain't gonna lie, Zubac's hands got way better because he used to just drop that ball. I swear, everything. People just used to swat the ball at his hands, bro. Like Zubac, he's gotten better down low, but
you think so?
a little bit. I just remember the series, like me seeing Zubac and people just stripping Zubac, and it's weird. He don't got the greatest hands. No, he doesn't.
Because he don't. The reason he gets stripped because he don't have no bag, man. He don't. It's just like with Jokic. Jokic don't too much bring the ball to the floor if he catch it down low. He just try to go over his person, you know. But Zubac, because he don't have no bag, man, and he can't wield his scoring prowess, you know, he'll bring the ball down, somebody come in and strip it. He'll fall to the ground trying to recover the ball. And, you know, you can't be that big and on the floor all the time, man. That's one thing about Joel Embiid. He do the same thing. He be on the floor.
Yeah, that is true. But I will say Zubac is pretty much for the most part healthy, though. He's never, like, injured. He's pretty healthy. I ain't gonna lie. I give him that, though. Like, he be falling on the floor and shit, but he's there when you need him.
But you know, when they went on that run, right, Zubac wasn't playing, I don't think. Because he had that injured calf, right?
When was this?
On the 25-5 run. I think Zubac was hurt.
25-5. What run are you talking about? Like, you talking about, like,
With the Clippers when they went on that 25-5 run in January leading up to the All-Star game?
Oh, was he injured?
I think he was injured. I could be wrong, but I think he was injured.
That shit was wild. They was balling out of control.
Yeah.
I remember that too.
Yeah.
Kawhi was balling out of control, actually, too.
Paul George was, too. Everybody was clicking. Norman Powell, before he got hurt, you know, before he got hit in his head, he was just, they was talking about 6th man of the year, you know.
Best team in, it was definitely the best team in the NBA. That's why I was like, this team's definitely winning a championship. And then, you know, Kawhi, it's just Kawhi, though, honestly, because he was playing very dominant. I was like, I haven't seen that Kawhi since 2021. So, yeah, I don't know. He has the weirdest NBA body ever, man. Like,
well,
I don't know.
I think, like I told BJ one time, Kirk, man, I said, look, man, I think we need to evaluate that medical team too, man, because them people, man, they just can't seem to get it right with Kawhi, you know.
Yeah,
it's easy to blame Kawhi. It's easy to blame his knee and whatnot, but when you got a medical staff that's supposed to neutralize that, and they should have been learned from it at least, you know, you got to change. You got to make some changes in that medical staff. You know?
I think so. Yeah, I think so, because like you just said, it's the same story every time. So it's like, I don't know. I'm a firm believer that when he ramped, like I said this on the chat before, I think when he ramps his body up to like a superstar top 5 player, he can't his knees can't like I guess work with his, like, you know what I'm saying, like work with his mental, because I think he can still play basketball, but if he tries to ramp it up, I don't think he can do it, if that makes sense. Like,
but this time it wasn't no structural damage, no ACL, no MCL.
Just his knees.
It was just inflammation. You know.
Oh, so he's just like he don't want to risk nothing. It's just
It
getting
was just
swollen.
inflammation. That's the reason they set him out. It was just inflammation.
Wasn't that 2022 too? Or 2023?
He got hurt against Phoenix.
Surgery after that?
I think that was an MCL right there against Phoenix.
Oh yeah, that was.
That was an MCL. So he come back. He played 68 games this year. And then when he get to the point of the playoffs, he has knee inflammation.
That's crazy, bro. He just got bad knees, bro. Or it's that same knee. Like, that's what it is. He's just not going to be the same player. I mean, he hasn't been the same player, and he's actually kind of lucky now I'm thinking about it that he got that championship in the Raptors. So,
well, I think, I believe a lot of stress on him this year, too. He had to deal with some real serious family issues. And
he did?
Yeah, with his sister and whatnot,
oh, she in jail, right?
Yeah, they did that, and he had it was some heavy things going on with him, man. But you know what stress do to you,
If you let stress do that to you, I know what you mean. You're not supposed to let stress do it to you. You can be stressed in a moment, but it can't be like consistently. You gotta you can't. I know what you mean.
Then he playing out of position,
He definitely, but he was playing great this year out of position though. I mean, he was
think
playing.
Power forward fits him, man. He's not a power.
No. I'm just saying like that year was just that. I haven't seen a year like that from Kawhi since 2021. Regular season when he was actually pretty much balling, averaging like 50, like shooting 52% from the field,
right,
shooting over 40% from the three. Like he was actually balling that year,
right.
And like I said, he looked like a top 3, top 5 player. So he looked better than 2023. So I was like, okay. And then he tried to play in the playoffs and looked terrible, but he tried though. Like Kawhi tries though. That's why I'd be like, I don't understand why people get mad at him. Like he was literally on the court, but couldn't do nothing. So,
me personally, Ty Lue, man, I believe he played him too many minutes at times.
Yeah,
he played 68 games. If you really serious about having his best interest at heart, you should just play him to like 30, 32 minutes a game. And that's you had Russ, you got James Harden. You had players that could have, took up the slack. He could have got to the playoffs not injured.
That's true.
Man, I it's just me, man. That Ty Lue, man, this clutch, man. They tentacles run very deep in this NBA, man. And the narrative is Ty Lue is one of the best coaches in the NBA. I'm like, since when? I mean, how do you justify him being one of the best coaches? What has he done? He won a championship, which is questionable. With Cleveland.
Very questionable. They shouldn't even won that championship. They shouldn't even won that championship, bro.
Yeah, it's questionable because Draymond is high-headed and Steph Curry and foul trouble.
More than that, though, too. Like, Kyrie and LeBron had to have like a perfect perfect series, damn near. Like the last 3 games, they was going crazy. And you had to have Draymond, and you had to have Steph Curry looking like a robot out there because there was actually, I think he was kind of injured too. Steph Curry wasn't the same Steph Curry. That year, Steph Curry, like towards the end of the playoffs, he was different, especially the finals. Like that wasn't the same Steph Curry. He played better in 2015 in the finals. So a lot of shit happened for them to win that championship. So I agree. That shit was crazy. And Steph Curry fouled out in the last, like in the game 6, and he was calling petty. The refs was on the Cleveland side too. That series was so fixed. That was a crazy series, bro.
LA tried to get him. I guess it didn't work out there, and then he became an assistant with under Doc Rivers and whatnot again. And
that was cool.
And then he was promoted to the head coach, and I'm like, okay, but to say that he's on the level of Spoelstra and
I
And,
can't say that. We can't say that. He gets so disrespected.
Who is that?
Eric Spoelstra. He gets so disrespected. He's really the best coach in the NBA, honestly.
You think so?
I think like this over the years. I'm not saying like now particularly, but over the years, like people act like that he wasn't like this, like a head coach. Like he actually coached LeBron. Like he actually like told, like they got into it before. He told LeBron. I mean, so did Pat Riley. I mean, Eric Spoelstra's been with that team for a long time. He's been a really good coach. I don't think he gets enough credit, actually. I don't think people are saying he's the best coach in the NBA. I think he is. So
you know the reason Bam Adebayo he can't get a defensive player of the year?
What's
he plays
that?
too much zone.
They do play a lot of zone. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's a lot of shared defense. Yeah.
You know, so you really can't see how good he really is on defense, and he lobbying, telling people, but he can't get it because Eric Spoelstra plays zone.
Yeah, but that's the. But you know, if you think about it, that's Miami's best bet though. If they don't play zone, they're pretty much gonna get smoked, like by a lot of teams because they're not really like a good offensive team, so they have to play really strong defense.
Right.
So that I know what you mean though. That zone, it's like Bam ain't gonna get defensive player of the year, but it's like fuck that. Like if we don't play zone, we gonna get blitzed every game because you know Jimmy Butler, he was in and out the lineup. They still made the playoffs barely. Tyler Herro is really a bench player disguised. I mean, he's a starter disguised as or whatever that's called. A starter or a bench player disguised as a starter, or a starter disguised as a bench player, something like that. I'm just saying he's really a bench player, Tyler Herro. He's not a starter to me. So they, so they're literally going to the playoffs based off Eric Spoelstra's coaching and Pat Riley or whatever he's doing back there. So
well, I give Miami this. They have one of the best, if not the best, player development.
Yes,
staff,
they do. Facts.
You know, in the NBA.
That's big facts.
And that's what's I'm like, okay, it's troubling to see that the Clippers are getting all these young players, but how good is the player development staff? You know.
Exactly.
See, you gotta look at the totality of the picture of what's going on here, you know.
Yeah.
And if they in a rebuild and don't want to say they're in a rebuild, they need to tell what the vision is. But they don't want to tell the fans what the vision is because they got this new arena. See.
Oh, they are playing a new arena this year, right?
Right. And so they got to get the fans in the new arena, and they got to have Kawhi as the marquee. See.
Yeah, you got to at least have one of your stars, right? You got to at least have one of them.
Which is cool.
Yeah.
But you got to have players because Kawhi want to win a championship. Ain't no doubt about that. I don't think Kawhi want to go down as one of the best players to ever play the game.
You could definitely tell the way he works out and everything. Like you could definitely tell he's serious. Yeah, I agree with that.
So you got to build around Kawhi. And you got to put players in the proper position. You got to put schemes in the proper place in order for them to be successful in. So I just don't understand that 5-year, $70 million extension that Lawrence Frank gave Ty Lue. That right there is just mind-boggling to me. You know, all because the narrative was, well, we can't let him go to the Lakers. We can't let him go to the Lakers.
The Lakers got more problems than the head coach.
They got way more problems than the head coach.
Yeah, it's not even about the head coach no more. It's about how can I make this shit into like into like a fucking movie, because now LeBron's playing with his son. Like, them players don't give a two shits about that. Anthony Davis is damn near, he played the best basketball of his career, and you know what I'm saying, like the team's not that good, so it's like how long can AD, like, you know what I'm saying, like be great with a mediocre, I won't even say mediocre team. They just don't have structure over there. Like they don't run no real system over there. So I agree with you. Ty Lue over there he wouldn't have made a difference over there. It would have been the same shit. So,
and I guess they want to equate Kawhi and they want to equate LeBron the same way by bringing Ty Lue to coach Kawhi, thinking they're going to get the results of a 2016 or whatever he did with them back then. But Kawhi is not the same player as LeBron. You know,
Yeah,
he's not
nor
the same
LeBron.
player.
Yeah, exactly. LeBron's not even the same player.
Yeah.
So shit, he hasn't been the same player since he left Cleveland. And a lot of people don't want to have that conversation, but that's true.
And Ty Lue, you know, what did he have to do when he was coaching LeBron and Kyrie in that series? You know,
I mean, it was 1-on-1. They had to do shit. They was playing 1-on-1 basketball.
There you go. There you go.
He didn't have to
There
do
you
shit.
go. He didn't have to do anything.
No, he did not.
And like you said, it's questionable because of the referees and the outcome of the series and whatnot.
Oh, that whole facts.
You
That whole
know.
series was crazy, man. LeBron got lucky as hell.
And so it's just like anything else Clutch does. They publicists go around using that payola, talking about how good Ty Lue is. Ty Lue is this. Ty Lue is that. You know, if he was so good, then how come the Lakers didn't cave into his demand?
That's facts.
See?
I mean, I think Ty Lue's I think he's a good coach. I think he coached pretty good in 2021, but I don't think he just does. I don't know. I think he does good with less, if that makes sense.
But the players that he had in 2021 when they got to the Western Conference Finals, the players was hungry and they wanted to prove themselves.
Yeah, because Kawhi was balling and he went down. It's like he went down at a perfect time because he went down like in the second round, in the middle of the second round, where at that point you can just now the team can just will itself to the next round.
Right.
Because it's like Kawhi already did like 60% of the work.
Right.
All you gotta do is take now. All Paul George has to do is just play as be a star, be a borderline a superstar, and that's what he did. And Utah Jazz, and Utah Jazz was an overrated team with a young star in Donovan Mitchell, and everyone was riding his dick. And he was a beast. Don't get me wrong, but the Utah Jazz. They was a little overhyped. So, and it was a good defensive team back then too, the Clippers. And Terrence Mann was a surprise. So.
Right.
Yeah. That was an interesting year. But Ty Lue did coach good though. I will say that. He didn't coach bad. I'm not gonna say that. But I know what you mean though. Like he's not what everyone says he is. You're right about that. I agree with that.
You know, it's just like Joe Mazzulla. Everybody, when Joe Mazzulla took over Boston, everybody say, well, Ime Udoka, he's gonna, you know, this happened to him, Joe Mazzulla. They had questions about him.
Yeah.
But you know, as good as Ime Udoka is, and the players was having trouble with him at first. I'm talking about Joe Mazzulla.
Okay.
But when they seen he had their best interests at heart and put them in positions to be successful, all of that narrative changed, you know, and now they end up winning the championship. See, sometimes you got to make some hard changes, man, if you really want to win that championship. And it starts at the coaching level. It's not the player level. It starts at the coaching level. And that's the reason Boston has eventually won a championship. See, even though Ime Udoka is a good coach, and I know Houston is going to be a nice team this year, but Mazzulla, he got them over the hump. Even with a hurt Kristaps Porzingis. You know, he used Kristaps in a way that didn't affect the overall flow of the team.
Yeah, he did. I guess you could say that.
See, you don't see. That's the reason I was talking earlier about how Kawhi, if Kawhi was really hurt, why would you affect the series the way you did if you wanted to win? If Kawhi knee was really hurt like you said was, why would you put him in two games in a series that you could have won without him?
He definitely was in 2 games and just was like a decoy out there. That's a good point because he couldn't have been that hurt, but he tried though.
Yeah.
But that's a good point though because he was out there, but he wasn't even playing defense for it. He was just out there. It was weird.
Right. It was weird, wasn't it?
It was very weird because he was like he wasn't doing anything actually. I'm trying to think like his impact was he was just there, literally no defense, no offense. Like he was trying, but you could tell he was like I don't know why would they do that. That was weird as hell. I think that had to be like I don't know why they made him play. Either they made him play or I don't know.
Listen to what you just said. They made him play.
I think they did because Kawhi, knowing Kawhi, he was just sat out. Like I'm not going to be out here if I can't affect the game.
That's why I tried to tell the realist and Taz earlier. See, they made the decision to put him in there. If it was left up to Kawhi, he wouldn't have even played that series.
No, because he knows his body. Why would Kawhi's like, why would I play if I can't be the same player if I can't impact, if it's not even that him like averaging 30, I can't impact the game defensively or offensively. Why am I out here?
Right.
He's literally Kawhi. It was one of those things where it's like, all right, I'm sick, but I gotta go to work.
Exactly.
Basically, that's clearly. I think that's what happened because he was just out there, and I was just like, nah. Like I don't know why he was actually playing the game. Like I don't know if he played the full game, but he was really like out there for more than like 20 minutes. So I was like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy, actually.
And so it disrupted the flow.
Yes, it did. It did. They should. Yeah, it really did.
So in question, did they really want to win that series? Did they really want to win? Was that all? You know how the Dallas Cowboys is. You know how it is when
my gosh,
Dallas Cowboys come in the beginning of the season, Super Bowl bound, blah 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 blah, and then they get to the playoff. Jerry Jones said, "I done made the money I don't need to make, so I'm just gonna go ahead on and I ain't worried about no Super Bowl. It was all about making money,
Exactly. No, exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about, bro.
So
they get to the playoffs and they just. Well, I ain't gonna lie. It's more than that. Though. I think Dak's he a terrible. I ain't gonna say terrible quarterback. He just falls in the playoffs. He's just not that guy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He throws the whole game away. Actually, literally.
Exactly.
I'm like.
So you got the same thing in basketball. You got the same thing. I'm not saying that's how Kawhi is. I'm just saying that's how the head of the organizations are when they feel that, okay, think about it. Business is warfare.
That's true.
If the Lakers benefit the Clippers making it deep in the playoffs, then the Lakers are going to make money. See?
Exactly.
But since they dogged out the Clippers, especially with the schedule and whatnot, this whole year, then Steve Ballmer may say, okay, we're just going to get to the playoffs and then we're just going to, do this move, do that. We really don't know what's going on behind closed doors. And yeah, I'm talking speculative and whatnot. But
I know what you mean.
That's how business is.
Yeah.
Because the Lakers doing so bad. Huh?
Oh man, I got a question. I didn't even ask you. I'm so rude. What did you think of Russ liking this picture of what Perkins said that the Clippers should consider trading Kawhi?
I don't read too much into that, to be honest. First of all, Perkins a flip flopper. He loved the Clippers. He loved the Clippers 1 minute, and then he talk about them bad the next minute. That's ESPN jargon. He talking, but it's possible. It's possible Russ could be in his feelings a little bit, but it's possible that he could be telling Kawhi, "Look, man, maybe it's about a different environment." But Kawhi, I heard Kawhi say in one of his interviews, man, he said, "I'm going to see how it's going to go these next 3 years for me." And I think he said he'll be 35, 36, something like that.
What is he, 32, 33 right now? He's 33?
I believe
so. Yeah, he just turned 33.
Turned 33? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I think what'd you say?
BJ, you had a video, I think it was a couple of days ago, if not yesterday or a couple of days ago. You said that Paul George and Kawhi was talking, and when Paul George was in OKC, after Kawhi won the championship, they talked, and Kawhi told him, "Look, man, I heard some people trying to leave."
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
It was a big story about that. And so I don't know if Russ is in his feelings with Kawhi about Kawhi, or
I doubt it though. I don't.
But then you had when Russ was on the Lakers, and you know when they was doing the Lakers bad, and Paul George was lobbying to get him to the Clippers, the media was stirring up this frenzy talking about, well, Kawhi don't want him on the Clippers, you know, and we all know Kawhi don't talk. But the narrative was put out there, and you never know how, you know, Russ was just in a bad space, man. You never know how, you know, Russ was feeling at that time. So maybe it's a carryover, man. You know, I hate it because just like somebody said earlier, man, the media dictates a lot of foolishness among players and whatnot.
That is true. I think Russ might just be saying "fuck the Clippers." To be honest with y'all, he might be like, "Well,
That's what I
okay."
was going with. I wasn't.
Yeah.
I don't feel like. I personally feel like this is just my personal opinion. Like it's like the team. I remember I was playing for a team, one of my professional teams, and
Yeah.
we used to talk because we didn't like the coach.
Yeah.
But we felt like the coach didn't know how to, you know, take us to a level where we needed to be at. And even in practice, we would be confused with certain plays and sets, and we'd be like, "This dude don't know what he's doing." So we have a group text message like with us amongst the players, and just be talking shit about him and saying like, "This dude don't know how to coach." And I think a lot of these players, man, like they all talk. I mean, I'm pretty sure when Russ left, before he left throughout the whole season, I mean, they have conversations, you know, amongst each other. Exactly. I personally think Russ probably has more of a beef with the front office because think about it. I think once PG left the team, that's when things kind of flipped. I mean, okay, you messed up. You know, my boy, you missed, like, you kind of, you know what I mean, didn't give him what he wanted. And then you brought Harden in to pretty much take my spot.
Exactly.
And what else is it what else is that y'all doing, you know, that's not on the up and up? So maybe he's telling him, like, you know, Kawhi, he needs to get out of there now. That's what I kind of see it as.
I kind of see that too, BJ, because I was like, I mean, Kawhi is not, he liked Russ. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I don't think, I mean, Russ will have a problem with Kawhi. A lot of people don't have a problem with Kawhi. I mean, why would he have a problem with him? He just, like you just said, the organization, it makes sense because all these moves is happening right now. It's like, well, fuck the Clippers straight. Like, Kawhi, get out of there. There's no point of being there. Like,
yeah.
Paul George left,
but he can tell since he's no longer with the Clippers, he can tell Kawhi that himself. You know, look at what Perkins said. If I'm the Clippers, see, he making it personal. If I'm the Clippers, I would consider trading Kawhi Leonard right now. And Russ liked that. Because that's the same thing Russ would be saying. If I'm the Clippers, see, I will consider. So he's talking about himself. So
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm the
Clippers.
Yeah.
So
I can see what you mean.
Russ liked that. And Russ saying, well, if I'm the Clippers, I would trade Kawhi also. So he agreeing with Perk on that point.
I see what you're saying.
We don't know the reason he agreeing with Perk though. That's the question.
Yeah, he could be saying if I'm the Clippers, I would trade Kawhi, but it's not. I
mean,
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
I think it's because of the injury. If it's anything, I just don't believe Russ don't like Kawhi. I think Russ does like Kawhi. I mean, there's really no reason not to like Kawhi outside of the injuries. It's like,
that's exactly.
Well, if he ain't gonna be available, I mean, what are we doing wasting our time? Because that's essentially, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's what I think some of the players are feeling. Like, same way the fans feel like, you know, they tired of the injuries. Think about how the players feel. What do you feel like they thinking when they go home? Like, the fans talking like, you know, they tired of this every single year. What you think the players are thinking to themselves? Going back to their families and their wives and significant others, they thinking of them like, damn, yeah, we tired of this too.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're actually like, they're just waiting on him. When he comes, he can't play. So it's like, damn, we put the whole team on this guy, but he's not here. The players gotta be feeling like shit, honestly.
You know what though?
I see what you're saying.
I want to look at it like this. If Kawhi, because business, man, when you talk about that business aspect, you talking about the bottom line for real.
Okay.
And I remember when Kawhi this so-called injury happened to him, this inflammation injury, they got in front of the podium, Ty Lue in particular, and he raised his disappointment again and whatnot, and then he said, we got to protect Kawhi. We got to protect Kawhi. That's the reason he's not playing. We got to protect him. Lawrence Frank came behind him and said the same thing. You don't give nobody $150 million, $153 million, knowing that they got a bad knee. That's just throwing away money. I mean, that makes sense, right?
But I think, oh man, that's the logical way of thinking. But I think the Clippers have showed us they don't think logical all the time.
That's true.
So they banking on this dude. They banking on him being lucky one year and getting him a championship. They banking on the same thing all the fans are banking on, that Kawhi can last for a season. So even if they know his leg or his knee is still a little bit creaky, they still rolling with it because they got no choice at this point, especially with Paul George leaving the way he did. That's what really kind of made them put it in even more in Kawhi, because now you ain't got no more stars to carry the burden.
But BJ, think about this.
Yeah.
You just signed him to $153 million. You get to March, you haven't signed Paul George yet, but you say his knee is bad.
Yeah.
Now, you should be more inclined to sign Paul George to the $150 million, no trade clause, because you never know what's going to happen with your marquee player next year.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. That's actually a good point. I don't know why they didn't sign Paul George.
But that's the point. That's old man. I agree with you 100%. It doesn't make sense, but it makes sense to us. Why would you not sign Paul George and give him what he wants when you know this man's knee is the way it is, and he's been the one carrying us all this time? When you pretty much got rid of your insurance.
Yeah, you did.
That's
exactly.
all you did. You driving a car with no insurance now.
There you go.
Is that smart?
Unless BJ, unless
the brakes need to be changed in the car too.
No, unless
the spark plugs, the oil change, the tires.
Yeah, like it still could drive though, but it can only take you so far.
Go ahead, old man.
Since like JM say about the HIPAA law, maybe Kawhi may not be as hurt as we think he is.
I don't think he is, bro, because he can play.
And the reason I say that is because leading up to this Olympic trial situation.
Yeah, he was even playing. Facts.
They said certain guys on the Olympic team, I don't know if you all caught that. I forgot where I seen it at. They said certain guys on the Olympic team, like Embiid, like what's my man name from Indiana? The point guard.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton. Yeah. All these guys. Who else? KD.
Yeah.
All these guys are injured, but they still on the team. But Embiid, he played in the playoff, but Halliburton, he got injured.
What the hell was wrong with hamstring? He got a hamstring, right, or something like that.
Right. Embiid knee. KD got a calf problem or whatever.
He always that's dangerous though, right there. Last calf problem he had was Achilles. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, I don't know. He's probably regular calf. A lot of players been having calf problems coming into these playoffs. It's kind of weird.
But they told Kawhi to go home.
Yeah,
and
that's
Kawhi,
a different. Yeah,
and Kawhi, according to BJ, I think you correct me if I'm wrong, BJ. He was one of the best players in practice and whatnot.
Yeah, he was in camp. Yep.
In camp.
That's because he's automatic. Kawhi's automatic though. When Kawhi plays, he's just automatically just a bucket and a defender. So he didn't make that decision. Kawhi didn't make the decision to go home. We all know that, right?
So Lawrence Frank get in front of people and say in the video press conference he just did, well, we wanted Kawhi to play. We wanted Kawhi to play. Kawhi wanted to play. But then before that press conference, when BJ showed the letter that came out, it was a mutual decision between the Clippers and USA basketball. They felt that Kawhi, it wasn't in his best interest. Right, here it is right here. See? So somebody lying, man, and they lying on Kawhi. And this is a narrative. It's a terrible narrative being painted about Kawhi, and the people are running with it.
Do y'all think that? Do you think Kawhi's upset about this?
And then, and then BJ shows a picture or a video of Kawhi and Paul George in Las Vegas. Is that right, BJ?
Yeah, they was vibing in Vegas. Yep.
See?
Yep. Saturday night.
So there's some foolishness going on, man.
I don't think Kawhi particularly care. I think he's just. You're not gonna see if Kawhi's upset.
That's true.
You're not gonna. He ain't gonna let you see it.
That's not how he operates, at all.
He's good at hiding his emotions, just like he's good at hiding when you see him play, and they report the next day he was dealing with an injury. Like, this dude just had 30 points.
Exactly. And obviously, you see now in the Raptors series. I mean, when he was a Raptor. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, like he said, he probably don't care. He probably don't. He's like, well, I tried. I was there. Well, fuck it.
But old man made a good point. He's like, there's some foolishness going on.
There is, though. We both know that. I don't know. I don't know, bro.
It just doesn't make sense if he really hurt the way they claim he's hurt.
He's not. We both know he's not.
He don't give nobody no $153 million.
So,
that's crazy.
You just know that there's information he needs.
Coming here talking about it was LeBron. It was because LeBron kept him off the team because he was like trying to show him out, which I was like, JM, stop.
Stop, bro. LeBron, what the show him out, bro? These niggas is trying to win a goal. What the hell are you talking about? Show him.
Yeah,
LeBron is trying to pass the ball.
Yeah, JM, stop.
I don't even think LeBron really care about it. LeBron's trying to pass the ball, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, even LeBron likes to have it shine, of course, but I don't think he outshine Kawhi with bad knees. What the hell are you talking about?
But the only thing we can do is speculate, to be honest, because we haven't seen Kawhi how he don't do summer leagues. He don't, I've never seen him play any type of professional pickup games or training with anybody, so I don't know.
But it makes sense though why he doesn't do those things, because his knee. He can't really do those things even if he wanted to. He can't play basketball all year round, nor does he want to, but he definitely can't because his knees are bad. So, but obviously when he gets rest, he can play. We both know that. So he'll be ready for next season, no doubt about it. It's just that I think it's just long periods of time with his knee. So only he knows.
And just like what Taz said, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking about 55 games,
damn near 40 games. Whatever. Shit.
I think they're going to play him at home games. And I think he's going to play. He's not going to play any back-to-backs on the road. On the road, he probably play against the teams that he need to play against. But, I think they're going to see a real load management this year. They're going to see a real load management this year because they ain't beholden to nobody. They ain't beholden to the LA Lakers no more playing in that Staples Arena. And they ain't beholden to nobody on the road according to the schedule and whatnot. So, I think he gonna get to the playoffs this year. I think we finally gonna see what Kawhi gonna do in the playoffs.
Hey man, we're gonna see because I'm not gonna put too much on that though. I just know he got bad knees, bro. That's all I know. I know I know Kawhi's gonna play if he can play, and I know he's not gonna play if he doesn't feel like it. So I don't know, bro. It's at this point, Kawhi is he loves the game of basketball. So I think he's just gonna try to rat out how many years he got in the NBA.
So
and of course,
just think he played 68 games, Kirk. Just think if he didn't play, but 58.
If he would have lowered his games, I think he would have been. I mean, he probably would have been a little better. It's just, I don't know. I feel like his body just, I don't know, it like kind of adjusts to like him just getting injured at this certain time. Like it got to be like his body knowing like when to break down because it does it like around the same time every year. It's kind of like on schedule every time.
Good point.
So it's kind of like he gets to that point, he can play at a high level, but his body's like, well, his knees is like, yeah, like, nah, like
we at that time now.
We at that time. It doesn't even matter how many games he plays because his body is so used to playing this full season. But it's like, even his knees did it in the Raptors series. So it's kind of like his body's like, yeah, well, it's about that time because your body, it's a rhythm thing too. So it's like,
so if they knew that his body was going to start acting up at a certain time, particularly going into the playoffs, why play him?
It's a good point. Exactly. Like you just said, if it's not for money purposes or viewers or whatnot.
Why play him if you want him in the playoffs, knowing at a particular time in the season, his knee or whatever you want to claim go to acting up? And this doesn't happen year in and year out. Now you got a record to go back and say, let's see, the middle of February, going into March, he go to acting up. Let's keep him out until the playoffs.
No, facts, because you can really, yeah, exactly.
Or keep him at a minimum games, until the playoffs.
Exactly.
See, so it's something wrong with the Clippers front office, man, that they just can't get it right, And I just don't believe it's him. I believe it's mismanagement. Because how can you play for the Raptors and have the same so-called injury going on, and you end up winning the championship with them?
Yeah, that's a good point though, because he was, well, at least the first round he looked really good though. Second round, no, he looked really good in the second round. He was limping. He pretty much started feeling it like in the third round. The further he went on, so I agree. I mean, it could be management. I don't know. I mean, you might be right though. Yeah. It definitely could be.
Anytime you have a record at a doctor's office and you go to the doctor with the same symptoms, well, when did it happen? Oh, it happened at the same time. Every year something this happened to me every year at this time. The doctor's going to say, well, this is what we're going to do, so this won't happen to you again this year, or next year. So it's some foolishness going on. It's some lying going on, man. I just don't trust that Lawrence Frank. I don't trust him as far as I can see him. I'm telling you. And I think Ballmer, being a fan of the game and this being a hobby of his, I think he just gave him total autonomy. You do whatever, and man, shoot, he should have been out the door. Him and Lou.
You said Lou and who?
Lawrence Frank and Ty Lue, man, they should have been out the door, man. They
should
have did just like Boston did. You should have did just like Boston. Changed the coach and changed the front office.
I kind of agree with that because it's not. You do have to do that though. Maybe change Ty Lue too because Kawhi's gonna do. I mean, Kawhi's gonna be Kawhi, and his knees is gonna be his knees. So it's like you might as well just see what you can do, especially with a different system for the Clippers. They're gonna need like a backup system. So you might as well get rid of Ty Lue and try like something else different. So I mean, I agree with that.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, but we gonna see though, bro. I mean, I like the Clippers. I'm still Clippers. I'm just a basketball head, bro. So I really like OKC, to be honest with you. That's my team. Really, they're gonna be a threat this year.
When is it? Who's your team?
OKC.
Get out of here. And you talk that way. You talked about Russ, man.
No, I'm saying I like today's OKC. Like I like Shea. I like the whole team, but Shea just the beast though. Like he's one of my favorite players.
Beast. What was Shea last year?
He was a beast last year.
He was a beast last year.
He averaged 30. He averaged 30 a game on like 52. I think 52% shooting.
But what is the reason they got to where they got to this year?
Probably because Chat was a little impactful defensively, but still Shea was. I mean, Williams got better. I mean, the whole team is the whole team. They play like a real system over there. It's like a solid system. They play like a really good offensive and defensive schemes over there.
And who brings that about?
The coach.
The coach.
Oh yeah,
that's the reason why. He knows how to manipulate the greatness of those players.
Yeah, you could tell.
And they love playing for him.
They do, but I'll say this though, like you're right, definitely the coach though, but like I feel as though Shea's a big part because he's been there a little long, and like he's gotten better every year. So it's kind of like the coach and Shea at the same time. But the players love playing with Shea too because he's a team player, and he's pretty much going to hit half his shots, and he's going to play defense, and he's going to be a playmaker for the team for the most part. I mean, I know Giddey was, but yeah, definitely the coach. Like you say, he's a smart coach. He knows what he's doing. But they got a superstar over there, damn near a superstar. I ain't gonna say he's a superstar yet, but he's damn near a superstar. But I ain't gonna say it yet.
Prime example.
He's named Luka.
I'm glad you brought up Luka in Dallas. What's the coach name for Indiana?
I forget that dude's name.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about though.
I know
now
exactly.
He had Luka. He had Jalen Brunson.
Damn, he did, didn't he?
Look, man. And then he get to Indiana. Indiana was dog juice at one time.
Yeah.
He gets there. He gets the players that he wants, and look where they got to. And now look at the potential where they can get to. Now they are valuable. Look what they did to Milwaukee this season. They embarrassed Giannis in Milwaukee, you know?
Well, yeah, they ain't really though. You know, Giannis was out, but no, they did. They still did. They definitely did.
Yeah, because you remember Giannis went running to the back trying to get some kind of ball or something, or you know.
Oh yeah. You talking about the regular season?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but what he did? What's that coach name? BJ?
Get that dude's name.
For Indiana Pacers.
For who?
Rick Carlisle. Rick Carlisle.
Yeah, he's a good coach.
He built an offense to bring out the best out of those players, even though those players was coming off the bench and they were second-year players. And, man, they just love playing for him. They went and got my man from Toronto. He come in, and they got farther than what was expected.
They definitely did. I was definitely like, I didn't think they were going to get that far, but they definitely did.
Now you can gauge how you're going to, okay, I'm going to make some adjustments here. I'm going to make some adjustments there, and we're going to be a force in the East. See, sometimes, man, you just got to make hard changes, man. If you want to be a championship team, coach, or whatever, you got to make hard changes, man. And the old method of playing, especially that ISO ball, man, Indiana and Oklahoma City is a prime example. If you move the ball, you're going to get the best results.
That's a good point, though. And OKC does that, and that's why to me, that's why they're a threat, because they do have players that can ISO ball, but they do it inside the offense. So
Exactly.
it's not like they're doing it and then like their team's folding. Like Shea can get his bucket, but he's doing it in the middle of the floor where to the point where if you collapse on him, he has 3-point shooters out there.
Exactly.
He has cutters that's cutting. You got Chat. He's always going to be a threat. So and now they got his center. They're a dangerous team. Like they got the pieces to actually be a championship team because they have a borderline superstar. They got another star. To me, Jalen Williams is damn near about to be a star. He damn near to me is like kind of like Anthony Edwards. What I mean by that, I'm not saying he is Anthony Edwards. I'm just saying like he's a good one-on-one player and a good defender, kind of like Ant. Like they both are like really like good offense and defensive players.
Right.
Like they're not really like just strictly offense and defensive players. You can just tell them go get a bucket and go get a stop. That's what Jalen Williams can do.
Young coaches, man. Young coaches that could bring in new ideas that know how to play today's game. Ty Lue, he's not in line with today's game. That's really he ain't successful.
He's definitely not. He's definitely not.
You got.
Oh damn. I don't know where bro went.
I've been all around the world, Japan to Amsterdam. Meals nutritious, lifestyle was vicious, yeah. While these out here tried to hate mine, yet I still stood tall on the main line. Two-step, throwing up their gang sign. All around the city, big chain, but he ain't signed. Y'all fake tough, little puffs to my canines. Don't forget cracking at them hit boy parties. Probably had your girl naked at them hit boy parties. Big chains, big flexing at them hit boy parties. Nobody trip, cause they knew I had that big boy on me. Yeah, gang of fast living, addicted to cash get. Disrespected to getting the ass whipped. Don't call yourself a baller unless your whole clan get. Plan you got you ain't working, then you need to plan different.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Yeah, no need for the locks out. Baby got her box out. Just dropped her man, now she looking for that knockout. He did her wrong, then he tried to shame, baby. She just trying to bounce back, so don't blame, baby. Cause it kick her up, one time fuck her up. A true big homie, I don't hear his name enough. Went through the real movie while y'all snowed on the bluff. Gotta give it up, big homie did his stuff. Now it's all about the bag play. Been around more smoke than an ashtray. Right cheek, left cheek, let her ass shake. On God, I'm 100 till my last day. West side, east side, yeah, I'm both for that. No talking, take off, bro, I'm known for that. 50 M's on the scales, yeah, I'm close to that. Yeah, you on the same mission, yeah, I'm hoping that. Make the money overlap.
This on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything. Hey, hey, this on west side over everything. Yeah, this on west side over everything.
Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up,
homies. Yeah. 323s. 213s. 310s. 424s. Hey, 818. Yeah. What we missing? 562s, I see. Hey, yeah. Give it up. Hey, give it up. Hey, give it up. Battle Cat. Holla. That nigga Dom Kennedy. Yeah. Gotta love that. Yeah. Corrupt. We love you too.